Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu, everyone. Today we are here with another exciting live stream. As you can already see on your screens, we have special guests here. Those people, you may have seen them on our platform, but this is the first time you see all of us in one frame and sitting live in front of you. And why we are here, what is the you can say the program of tonight's live stream today, because we have a special guest with us from the Ahmadiyya community, Daud Ahmad Nasir Sahib. Before I give the mic to brother Declan to tell us about the program, first of all I want to welcome Daud Ahmad Sahib. Welcome to you on the platform.
Thank you.
And it's a pleasure to have you with us. And it's definitely going to be another effort to have and to initiate and to restore a civilized dialogue between two communities, so the people from the both side, they can be educated. So without going any further, first of all I want to welcome other special guest of this live stream, our dear friend Declan G. Henry. Declan, welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Even though in one sense you are the guest, but in another sense you may be serving as a in one sense, not exactly as a host as well. So we both will become your guests, and maybe you will be the host. So Declan, obviously people would like to know that why we are here together in this live stream, and what is the program, etc. So Declan, over to you.
Well, the program this evening is pretty straightforward, or at least I'm hoping it's going to be pretty straightforward. Hello to Daud Nasir, obviously, and I really do think Daud is the special guest over and above me, but it's very kind of you. Your comments are very kind, nevertheless. To just give a little bit of background into why we're all here, Daud, who lives in Germany, he approached me, well, probably a couple of months ago. I think it was probably late last year. Saying that you initially you wanted to meet me and have a debate with me, but that's not really appropriate because, as I pointed out to you, I'm a writer and a researcher as opposed to a theologian or an Islamic scholar, even though I'm reasonably knowledgeable. But I certainly wouldn't enter a debate. I certainly would never ever be in the realms of somebody like Muhammad or Adnan or such like. They are really professionals in their field. I'm not in that league, and I wouldn't for a second pretend to be. But you kindly approached me. You wanted to meet me, and I told you that I don't have a studio. I think you thought I had a studio at the time. You may have seen me do an interview with Asif Bassett on the MTV channel, and I've also done a podcast with Adnan, and also another podcast with Adnan and Muhammad. You may have saw those. Anyway, you approached me, and then it turned to a debate that you would really like to be introduced to Muhammad, and with the viewpoint of actually being able to come on one of his live streams and enter into a debate. So to honor your request, we've invited you here this evening, and rather than perhaps having more lengthy lengthy WhatsApp messages, I think it's better to bring you here face to face, and for both sides, for you and for Muhammad, to actually decide on a debate. And once that's decided, then we'll be able to fix a date and get all the mechanisms for that into place. Well, before we get down to that, I would like to read out an introduction so that viewers might just a little bit about your background, Daud. And as we had a telephone conversation last Sunday night, so I made some notes, Daud, and I'll read out now what you told me. I hope you don't mind me saying, and I don't think you will, but you're 79 years of age. You told me that you've been married twice. Your first wife died. You have in total 9 children. You were born in the UK, but you've spent most of your adult life living in Germany. Having said that, you've also spent long periods in London, and I believe that you were a policeman here at one stage with the British Transport Police. You've been retired now for the past 16 years. You stated that you're very, very happy living in Germany. Germany is home to over 60,000 Ahmadiyyas, and you say that there's approximately around 80 places of worship there as well. You're widely read, Daud. You told me that you have a very good knowledge of the Quran, the Hadith, the Bible, and the Torah. You told me that you've read almost all of the books of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed, maybe with the exception of those that he wrote in Arabic. You told me that you're particularly an expert in Mirza Ghulam Ahmed's poetry, and you've recited his poems at the UK Jalsa Salana, and you've done that for many, many years, from the time of the third caliph right up until the present one. You consider yourself a devout Ahmadiyya, and so are all members of your family, with the exception of one of your brothers who left the movement a couple of years ago, but you remain on good terms with him, you said. You have watched some of these live streams with Muhammad and Adnan and other guests, and you stated that you didn't see anything on these that convinced you that you're on the wrong path. You told me that your best characteristic is knowing that you're an imperfect person, but you also added that in this life, you believe that there is no person who can beat you in an argument, because what comes out of your mouth is only from the Holy Quran and the Hadith. Nothing more, nothing less, you added. So in this live stream, Daud, you told me that you, maybe not in this live stream, but moving forward, you would like to set up a debate with Muhammad. And in your mind, you think that you would like to speak about what you consider to be the unjust laws written into the constitution of Pakistan around Ahmadiyyas there. You feel that the persecution of Ahmadiyyas in Pakistan goes against all the laws contained in the Quran and the Hadith. You told me that you're absolutely horrified at the treatment of Ahmadiyyas in Pakistan, and you would really like to see the law changed there. You would also like to see the mindset of ordinary Pakistani people changed, because you feel that ordinary Pakistani people, according to you, you feel that they know very little about Mirza Ghulam Ahmed and very little really about the Ahmadiyya movement, that they've been brainwashed into thinking negative things about them. And therefore, as a result of that, they don't know that he is the promised Messiah. So I hope that's a good representation of what we spoke about for 30 minutes last Sunday night. So that's a quick profile about you. I'm sure there's lots more that isn't included there, but that's a little snapshot picture of you in a nutshell. So really, Muhammad, I suppose what I need to ask you is, you two are willing to enter into a debate to decide enter into a debate with Daud, isn't that correct?
Yes, Declan, it's correct, and I pretty much endorse what you mentioned about this process. And I would say that, just out of courtesy, I would give Brother Daud Nasir the first opportunity to tell us a bit about, if you want to, more about himself, or about this program, or about his plan in moving forward into the debate, and then inshallah I will respond to that as well.
So Daud, if you could speak now, please.
Declan, thank you very much. What you said about me was very good. Just two small mistakes.
Oh.
Yeah, one big mistake.
Oh, please correct them. Please correct them.
Mistake is I'm not 79. I'm 78.
Oh, that's a bad mistake. I do apologize.
You had to apologize for that. Okay. The second thing, which you said that no person can beat me or something like that. That's a little, people will understand that I'm very arrogant or something. I just want to clear that I have read we are taught all the religions. When I was a small boy, I had to read the Rama story and the Sikh story, and then Bible. And one thing I have seen is happen to all the nations. And that is that after some time, they do not give importance to their own book. And they add up things start subtracting it. The Bible calls it, the Torah calls it the timeless law. And this is also mentioned in the book of Revelation, of in the Bible that if you do that, you will be, God will punish you very badly. So this is the main thing which has happened, and I think that is exactly what has happened to our nation in Pakistan.
I think, sorry, there was a bit of an interference there and there.
Yeah, and they've started making laws, which then they think that probably Quran is not necessary. But we think that Quran and Hadith, perfect, everything is there for all situations. So that's exactly what we are against that. And this damaged more to general Muslims, not to Ahmadis. This is what I think.
Well, it would be fair to say that obviously you're a well-read man, you're very confident and you're very knowledgeable, and obviously that's why we welcome you on this live stream, because it's necessary to have those qualities, to enter into a debate of this caliber.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Muhammad.
As far as myself is concerned, so I do not have any claim or I can't claim any monopoly over Islamic knowledge or on anything like that. But I would say that I have a very reasonable knowledge of Islam. Pretty much very, very clear on the basics and the foundations. And at the same time, I have done my best attempt to understand the writings of the founder of Ahmadiyya movement, i.e. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. And again, I'm not trying to say that I am the number one scholar of his books, but I would say that I have very deep, reasonable knowledge of his theology, his writings, his claims, and his arguments. And one of the difficulty we have been facing, Declan, that most of the time, we are not able to have the Ahmadiyya clerics or the apologists agree to discuss the actual matter. What I mean by actual matter is that why Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is the fulfillment of the prophecies which are mentioned in Islamic tradition with regard to the second coming of Jesus Christ or Isa ibn Maryam. Mm-hmm. Why he has to be the one. Mm-hmm. What I mean, if I want to say further, I would put it this way. Hypothetically speaking, Declan, if the prophethood hasn't ended and more prophets can come, hypothetically speaking, that Isa alayhi salam has passed away. Now, after that, why the coming prophet in the form of Isa ibn Maryam or in the form of Jesus Christ, why it has to be Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani? Sometimes I give a simple example for the common people, Declan, that if I ask a specific person, let's suppose if I ask Mr. A, that, and Mr. A claims that he is a doctor, he's a medical doctor, and I say that, what's the proof? He says that in my country, there are medical schools, there are universities where you can get the medical education. And in my countries, there are many hospitals, there are many doctors. Now, all of that is not going to prove that Mr. A is a doctor. Mr. A needs to produce his degree. Mr. A needs to produce some sort of license from his country that he is a accredited or properly qualified doctor, medical doctor. So this is what I mean, Declan, that most of the time the arguments are like there are medical colleges, medical universities, there are many doctors, look in my locality, such and such is a doctor. All of that is not going to prove that Mr. A is a doctor. So if I can, I hope I was able to clarify, we want to really know this particular area. We want to discuss this particular area that, okay, these are the specific arguments that why Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is the coming prophet and more specifically, the second coming of Isa ibn Maryam.
I see. So, yeah, yes. No. I think you that's very clear because you really You want the arguments, you want the evidence for the arguments, you want the evidence to be really proven with evidence. Daud, perhaps you might want to reply to what Muhammad has just said before we move it on to actually what we need to decide here tonight about any future debate. But have you any comment that you want to reply to Muhammad with what Muhammad just said?
Yes. I see one problem there. I mean, Imtiaz, you will not mind it because obviously, words can be like this and like that. I think the problem is that most of our people who want to talk on Quran, they have not read the Bible and the old religions. It all have a system. You see, nothing is always clear. If you look at all the prophecies, they're always like that. Joseph saw a dream that there were 12 sons. It ended up completely different. Hazrat Ibrahim was told that he will kill his son, and the interpretation was something else. The Bible says about Prophet Muhammad will be a cousin of Moses. It was completely different. Everything has got an interpretation. And this thing, what he says, has been decided by Jesus Christ completely. You see, Jews and our nation, our ummah is parallel. So Jews are waiting, and it's been decided that Elijah will come, who is gone on the sky, and then the Messiah will come. That's the last chapter, if you just look into when the Old Testament finishes, that they will come and they will come. So when he came, the people say, well, where is Elias? Where is Elijah? He said, John the Baptist is the Elijah. So from always it has been decided that whenever this is said, it is not that person. It's always something we have to do an interpretation of it, that kind of person, because the time is that kind of time, and that kind of person comes there. It has never been like that, because Jesus has completely, absolutely has said, so if you want to believe it, believe. If you don't want to believe, don't believe. Because Jews are saying the same thing. So exactly when it is said that some person will come, it does not mean the same person will come. Also, if you look at the prophecy of Jesus who will come, you will read it properly. He will descend with 2 hands on angels. Quran says you cannot see angels. It has to be some interpretation. Otherwise, it will make a joke. You see my point? This is what I'm saying, that they do not understand the system. This is the system has coming. Today, if a person sees a dream that some big person is born in his house who's dead, that means a person of that caliber will take place. And here, Promised Messiah has said one thing. I'll just read that. He said, it's a poetry. Chu mara noore pe qaume masihi dadand, maslahatra ibn Maryam name man banahadand. As I have been given a special light for the Christians, so for that reason, I have been given the name as Messiah. It doesn't mean it'll be the same person. The system has been decided that person. Otherwise, we'll have to wait. Otherwise, we cannot believe in Jesus. This is what Jews say. No, we don't believe. Because in Bible, it's clearly written that Elijah is gone on the sky. I mean, ours don't say that, but there it's completely written. And then he comes, then Jesus says, no, it's John the Baptist. So this is the system.
Well, let's not get in too much about Jesus, because obviously Muhammad, this has been debated so extensively in previous live streams. But I do appreciate that you wanted to make a few points there, to get your point across. But tonight, let's keep it relatively on the surface, because we don't want to start digging deep into any subject, because really tonight is really about deciding on a topic that fits in with this platform. Now, I appreciate, though, that you have only seen a few of these previous live streams, but what Muhammad has been doing for the last 18 months, this really is a platform. He has really used it so well. And like yourself, he has read the works of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed. He's very well versed in the written works of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed, which he has shown. He shows us week after week, the evidence, the books, contradictions, the inconsistencies, the absurdities. So you have to come prepared for that, because if you start quoting Mirza Ghulam Ahmed, Daud, you have to come up with the evidence, and you have to be prepared to be challenged on that evidence, and vice versa. Obviously, you'll be able to challenge Muhammad likewise. But this platform mainly concentrates on the written works of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed. I know that Muhammad, would it be correct to say that in one or two of your live streams, you've also looked at the works of the second caliph, because obviously the second caliph was a pretty prolific writer as well. I think he wrote 128 books. And I think you've touched upon some of his writings, but in doing so, you wanted to highlight some of the contradictions in the second caliph's writings, how they contradicted with his father. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That is correct. So would it be true to say, is it fair to say, Daud, that in your mind you would like to set up a debate around the constitution of Pakistan and what you believe to be unfair laws in how in Pakistan Ahmadiyyas are classified as non-Muslims? Is that correct?
Yes, but let me answer that question. I mean, we find also evidences in the hadith. Rasulullah says, Ibn Maryam will come, but your imam will be from you.
I think it'll be perfectly fine to actually bring hadith into it, as long as you're able to actually bring the hadith and make sure that it's correctly referenced and be able to debate on that. That's perfectly acceptable, because Muhammad has done the same in previous live streams.
If I can make a small comment here, is it okay, Declan?
Of course, go ahead.
Okay. So basically, Daud Sahib, we are understanding your point, that we did not ask you basically to produce the evidence right now that why do you believe that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was what he claimed to be, i.e. the second coming of Isa ibn Maryam. What we are trying to actually say is, just as we gave that as an example, that we can, for example, if this is one of the topics we agree on, and we want to discuss this as one of the topics, that you can produce your evidence that, okay, these are the generic or specific evidence that why you believe that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is the fulfillment of those prophecies. It's absolutely fine. And when you have that discussion with me, in that discussion, you are more than welcome to produce your evidence, and will be even actually, you can send us even during the debate or before the debate, we can put on the screen as well. Absolutely fine. Right now, it's just about which topic will be discussed. Is it?
And that sounds very fair, and that would be really fair to you, Daud, that you have all your evidence and you want to present that on screen. So I would encourage you to do so, rather than to say there is a hadith or Mirza Ghulam Ahmad wrote such and such a thing.
No problem.
Bring it on screen.
See, that's not a problem for us. I've just been saying, just tell me, if when I produce some evidence in front of you, do you have a system that if I say hadith number this, can you put it on the screen at the same time, or what is it?
Definitely.
You can do that? Because
as long as you have chosen it beforehand, is that correct, Muhammad?
No, I'll just give you the number. I will give you the number.
As long as you've done your homework. Obviously, when we decide on the topic of the debate, you go away, you do your research, and then you line up all the pieces of evidence that you want to present in that debate. And have them ready.
No problem. But what I'm saying is, what happened, because last time you said to me you want to talk on the was it law 74 law and 84 law. This is because this is what you said to me.
Well, you're particularly interested in that. Is that correct?
Because then I looked into the law again. You said I looked into the law. I've never properly looked into it. Today I did work some on that. But what I'm saying is that this is what you said. So if you want to talk on that particularly, but basic laws should be talked about. Let's have a debate on these two laws, because I've already looked into these laws. So that's very nice. That's what you suggested, as a matter of fact. So I said, okay, no problem.
Well, I'm sorry if you thought that was the case, but
I mean, anything.
What I wrote is that Daud, it was you that brought up, because to be quite honest with you, it's not something that I would have brought up. Sorry if that was a misunderstanding, because I'm not too sure, because I'm not too sure how they would actually fit into this particular platform, because as I said, this platform is really about discussing the written works of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed. We could possibly discuss those laws, but we would have to see how does that tie into his books, or how does that tie into the written works of the second caliph. So
no,
it's trying to match them together.
What I'm saying is, every person has his own way of thinking, and that's not a problem. What I'm saying is, there were times when Abu Bakr would say something, Umar would say something else. It's not a problem. Mainly, that law does not care. The actual person is Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. You got to understand this.
Mm-hmm.
So there is always difference in people who want to say they see something in a different way, but let's make it a simple thing that people can understand. If you have some questions about Hazrat Promised Messiah's books and all that, you tell me the person, I will answer that. That's not a problem.
Well,
it's not but
is there a particular angle from the written works of Mirza Ghulam Ahmed that you would like to discuss?
No,
that you would like to enter into a debate
I have
upon?
no problem with that. I have no problem. I'm saying that's no problem, as long as you do not, mix this and because you say, as you said, there is something. Second Khalifa has said something else, and maybe third Khalifa has said something else according to his policy. Maybe fourth Khalifa would have thinking in a different way. They say as long as they stay in the same way, but they have some rights to do, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. That all caliphs of Islam had different ideas. It's not a question. Sometimes there was discussions about, as I give you an example, between that and that, then when we go somewhere where we reach nowhere, it's simple things should be discussed. Number one, I said most of the things on the Bible. Are we Muslims, not Muslims? Where do we stand? Are we murtad? Are we not murtad? Who's what is our status in the? So simple, so the people should understand that. Getting into the books, you can do that. I mean, all you can do is tell me the books, and I'll give the book the answer. That's no problem. I have no problem with answers. But if you want to mix that 128 books with Khalifa Sani, and then 86 books of Hazrat Masih Maud, and then mixture, we'll be making mixtures, and people will understand. Let's have a day on the books of Hazrat Masih Maud, and let's have a book on the, I haven't really read all books of all Khalifas. The mostly book people read is Hazrat Masih Maud, the Promised Messiah's books. So particular people should know what we're really going to discuss exactly. And these are the main differences should be discussed, such as who's a Muslim, who's not a Muslim.
That obviously would have come in if we were to discuss, and which I thought you did want to discuss, because I thought you were particularly interested in a debate around those laws in Pakistan, which have deemed Ahmadiyyas to be non-Muslims.
Yes, you suggested it, and I said, okay, no problem. No problem.
Well, I would.
I'm saying
I would contradict you there. I'm sorry if I gave that impression, but I thought that was your passion. Based on the conversation that we had, I thought you were very passionate about that, and that you felt that there is an injustice in Pakistan that you would like to see rectified. If that wasn't the case, then I do apologize. That was my misunderstanding.
Actually,
so in many ways, we're back to the drawing board. We don't actually have a topic.
No,
we have to decide on a topic.
Yeah, decide on a topic. I mean, what I thought was that there is the general public doesn't know too much about that. Our first thing is that they start with they are not Muslims. Okay, one thing. Second thing is, what should we do with them, Muslims? What we do and what's the difference now? What's the difference of Khatam al-Nabi? And these are the things which are really have proper differences between us. Can a prophet come? Can not a prophet come? These are the things.
Yeah.
For that purpose, we go to the Quran, and everything should be from Quran and there. That's it. So. But if we discuss that something like, as you just said, the second Khalifa at a point said something else, and he said something else, and then we were nowhere. We were just making, waste of time. People don't know that.
I don't think it should be a waste of time. I think it would be certain parts of it would be interesting.
Simple things first. I think this
Muhammad, coming back to you, we seem to have come back to the drawing board. Maybe I got the wrong end of the stick with Daud, that maybe that talking about the constitution of Pakistan isn't really the number one choice, that we could look at other things. Obviously, you've done a wide variety of topics during the last 18 months. Is there any particular topic that you would like to propose for Daud? Because, you know, Daud is willing to go away, do his research, come back with his research so that research can be presented and he can debate with that. It's really deciding now on a topic. What topic do you think still needs to be covered? Is there any particular topic that you might like to repeat for a second time?
Declan, if you just give me 1 minute, because it's being broadcasted on our TikTok as well, so there is some audio problem. I can just fix that. I'll come back to you. But I'm listening everything Daud said, and I have got your question as well. Just give me 1 minute, brother.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Go on.
And in the meantime, if you or Daud, if you want to discuss
yes,
something,
no, we can continue having our discussion. You go and fix TikTok. Okay. Daud, it's just you and me whilst
okay, right. What can
Muhammad fixes out those.
Mr. Henry, all I'm saying is
call me Declan. It's all right. First name is fine. I'm calling you by your first name.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, when we call me Declan. What it is that I want to make it a little simple for the public, you know, one topic at a time, like this. Like
I agree with you. It should really only be one topic. Absolutely.
You open a debate for 128 books there and there.
No. You could quote from one book if it's in relation to that particular topic.
In Pakistani, we say it will be a khichdi. You understand this? People will not understand.
No, I agree. We'd be here for a year on one debate. Yes.
Basic problems at this time is that, you know, and nowadays, people of Pakistan, they're going to mosques, they're breaking mosques, and they believe in it, actually, that anybody they see praying, they catch them and the police catches them. I mean, last week, from my village, 18 people were taken as soon as they came out of the mosque praying, and the police was with them, and this Tahrik, I don't know what, Labbaik or something, they were with them. There were a lot of people, you know, and the police took them to the, you know. So this is, but people are doing that because they believe in it. You got to understand this, you know. They believe that we have to stop Ahmadis doing all things from Islam, and you know how difficult it is. And these are the points which are killing. And I think these two laws have damaged our people, Muslim people, ordinary Sunnis, and too much. It has not damaged too much to Ahmadis. This is exactly I'm saying. Actually, Ahmadis have benefited.
I hear what you're saying, and you said very similar in my conversation with you on Sunday night, and that's why I thought you particularly wanted to talk more broadly about this in a debate.
Yes, I mean, this is also one, and then we can start something else. He can maybe that's what I said that in the beginning, and then they can have people there. Each person can have one question, and the second question.
Oh, absolutely, you get a fair amount of time. Absolutely, yes.
All I said was, if you want to save the time, let me know which books, so that I can stack those books here.
Well, once we decide on a topic, Daud, then obviously you can go away and choose the books that you want to reference.
No problem.
And obviously Muhammad will do the same. And if Muhammad wants to have any quote from the Hadith or the Quran, and likewise with yourself, so that it's, you know, each party that's a decision that each party decides for themselves. There's no hard laws and rules against it. He's back again.
I'm back, Declan. My apologies for that interruption.
No, that's absolutely fine.
Because I have to look at many different things in one time, you know.
You're a busy man with trying to sort out all those technical things.
So thank you very much, Declan.
Yeah, that's all right.
Again, with regard to what Mr. Daud Nasir has mentioned earlier as a proposal, that what needs to be discussed, I just want to be clear myself before anybody else is clear. So, Brother Daud, are we agreeing to discuss this as one topic? We can discuss other topics as well, no problem. But can we agree to discuss this one particular topic, that why Ahmadis believe that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is the one, that specific individual who has fulfilled the prophecies made by Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him?
Yes, that's not a question. That's not a question. I'm saying I can give you from the hadith. I can give.
That's fine.
You don't have to do it now. Yes,
Yeah,
but you would be able to do that in a debate, Daud. Is that what
exactly.
you're saying?
Exactly.
No problem.
Okay, that's good.
We agree on this one as one topic. Is it okay now?
Yes.
Okay. Now the second proposal you gave is, as you mentioned, that who is a Muslim? What is the status of Ahmadis in Islamic paradigm within the Quran and the Sunnah? So are Ahmadis Muslims, or they are non-Muslims, or who they are? What is their status?
This is a good
Again, Again, one thing is very important. We are not saying that we are going to discuss is Daud Ahmad Nasir is a Muslim or not. It's called something, because even in Islamic understanding, Declan, if you don't know, Declan, there are two things. One is that what is the generic status of a community? That is one.
Yes, yeah.
And the other is what is the status of a specific individual? When it comes to a specific individual, Declan, then our scholars, they want to talk to this person, that what he believes, to what extent he understands that movement or the ideology. It may be the case, Declan, that the reasons because of which this movement is outside of the fold of Islam, this specific person may not even know about those things. So we cannot say that this guy, this specific person is a kafir. No, we can't say that. But what we can say is, in a generic sense, that if these are the beliefs of any group, any movement, they are outside of the fold of Islam. Right. So that's what we want to discuss.
This is and Daud agrees with you as well.
I agree with him. I agree with him.
Excellent. This is going smoothly tonight, isn't it?
This is exactly. I'm saying that I will first of all will only give my proofs from Quran and Hadith. I mean, I'm not going to go out. What Prophet Muhammad says. And obviously, if he calls somebody not Muslim, then he's a not Muslim. If he calls somebody Muslim, he's a Muslim. This is what I'm going to say.
Daud, Brother Daud, again, look, just 1 second. Again, it's absolutely fine. Whatever proofs you want to bring, no issue in that. Okay? You can bring the proofs. Right now, it's about the topics are being finalized. Okay. So the second topic we have finalized is that what is the status of Ahmadiyya as a group in a generic sense, as a movement, as a group? What is their status in Islam? Obviously, we believe, and we do not need to, beat around the bush. We believe that Ahmadiyyas are outside of the fold of Islam. This is our look. Again, it's not to offend someone. Let me complete. It is just to state our position in black and white. And after that, once we enter into the discussion, you can bring your proofs, we can bring our proof, and the people will decide that who is backing up his position with evidence. Okay. Fair enough?
Very nice, very nice. Okay, let me tell you one thing. I think it'll be much better. You said at this time 2 subjects, one that and one who is a Muslim. I think it's much better to have that debate first, because that is the base. The base of who is a Muslim. And honestly speaking, that is more important. And then we enter into the second window. If they are not Muslims, then what are they? Murtad, what they do, and that will open the doors again. Because if the Ahmadis are not Muslims, then they will open the door. What are they? And what is their position between the 73, sects and all that? So this will be a much better system to go. Because if you open that thing, you don't know, and it's not been proved that you're a Muslim and I'm a Muslim. So first of all, we must say who is a Muslim at least. So maybe you're wrong, maybe I'm wrong. So this should be done first. Who is a Muslim? First of all, who stands a Muslim? And then from there, we make the ways that, okay, then we start the second thing. This is much better, because then we'll be to start from the base, because people don't know about those things. People think about these things first, and then we'll say, this is...
Muhammad, do you have any objection to that?
So Declan, look, because we want to proceed with the discussion, we're not going to be stubborn. No problem. If
Oh, no
Daud
problem.
wants,
Okay.
if Daud wants this as to be the first topic, I have no objection, as long as we are going to discuss all the topics which we agree on.
Yes.
What I mean,
No, absolutely. And it's
Yes.
really important that on the night in question that you just stick to those topics, that you don't
First
go off on
thing that, and
tangents.
then
And
second. You see,
and Daud,
yes.
just 1 second. Look, so basically, brother Declan, actually, you know, Declan, once you approached me with regard to the request of Daud Nasir to have this discussion, you remember that I said, look, whatever he wants to discuss, let's discuss publicly, because there's nothing to hide on either side. And if we agree on something, we'll go ahead.
Yes.
If we cannot mutually agree on something, there's no compulsion. Nobody
Yes.
is going to compel
Yes.
someone. And
Yes.
lastly,
no, I agree with you. And in fairness to Daud, you've been very reasonable tonight. You know, because I've seen other Ahmadiyyas on the live streams, and it's very difficult to get them to decide anything. It's very difficult for them to make a decision.
Yeah,
And
so-
you do seem to be capable of making a decision quite quickly and quite decisively.
Thank you
So
very much.
yeah, so before we move forward, brother Declan and Daud, I just want to clarify one thing. So far, we have agreed on 2 topics so
Yes.
far.
Okay.
The first topic will be, according to Islamic theology, who is a Muslim?
That's right.
Okay, and we
Good.
are going to discuss this topic as the first topic, and then the second topic will be that what are the proofs which Mr. Daud Nasir is going to put forward in order to back up the claim of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani,
Yes,
that
sir.
why is he the one who is the fulfillment of the prophecy of second coming of Isa ibn Maryam, or Jesus Christ, peace be upon him. Now, having
Yes.
said that, before we discuss any details, obviously this is the, you can say, we are zooming out and just the bigger picture. These are topics, okay? Now, before we move forward to discuss any of the time, date, or nitty-gritties of the topics, just, do you want to add any other topic, Daud? If I agree, I will go ahead. If I don't, I will not. I will say no.
As a matter of fact, it doesn't really matter too much. I just wanted to do simple things first. What people think. Number one, everybody says that he is non-Muslim. So that's the first. Second thing, people have a problem that normally, what is, if they are not Muslim, what is their status within the 73 sects? You know, Ahmadis think they are, you know.
No, that's fine.
The third is Khatam al-Nabiyin, because these are the things which are really people are interested. This is it. And afterwards, you can start with anything else. These are the main things, you know, 3-4 things.
I got your point. I got the point. So, Declan, what he said in Arabic is seal of the prophets.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
Seal of the prophet. So he said that he wants to add that as a topic as well. No problem.
So that's a third. That's
Yes,
a third
that's a
subject
third
in itself. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yes,
That's quite a substantial one. Yeah.
Actually, third I thought was that if somebody is non-Muslim, what is his status? His mother. This opens from there. Like, what is the status of? What is the status
of? Sorry. I apologize. Just 1 second. That has already been finalized. When we will discuss the topic, obviously, if it's proven from Islamic theology, if we can come with a criterion that who is a Muslim, then obviously the opposite is obviously proven. If somebody is not a Muslim, is non-Muslim, end of story. So we don't need to make that as a third topic, but just to give you the respect, okay? I did not want to give this impression that as we are dictating everything. So that's the reason once we decided 2 topics, I said, look, if there's any other topic of your interest, we can add that. And you said
no
that.
problem. That's no problem.
Now, these are
so are we going to have 3 topics or just 2?
3 topics.
3 topics. Okay, so we're going to do the seal of prophethood as well.
Okay. Now
that'll be the third one, Muhammad.
Third one, exactly.
Third one. Okay.
Actually, can you stop there? Actually, I said once we decide who's not a Muslim, then what is he? You know, this is what I'm saying.
Well, that can come up within that, can't it, Daud? That question can be answered within that.
For instance, they say we are both Muslims. For instance, just to give you an example, they say they are both Muslims or whatever, then what is their status among these 73 sects? You see, this is very important, but I don't know if you think that, if you want to do that. There's
Well, I
also
do, but I guess if one side believes that you're not a Muslim, well, then you're not within that 73 sects.
Exactly.
Then at least this we can say afterwards.
No, for example,
well,
you know,
that's what
Declan,
came to my mind when you answer that question. I mean,
yeah,
I'm not part of the
Declan, I
debate,
don't
but
mind.
that was
Declan,
just my personal thought.
I don't mind, Declan, that if, for example, when we're having that discussion of who's Muslim according to Islamic theology, he can put me this, he can ask me this question. I can take that question, no problem.
But okay. I think the question that you asked, Daud, is a good one, and don't answer it now. Muhammad, don't answer it now, but it'd be good to be answered in the debate. Well, you know, if people are saying you're not a Muslim, Daud, well, then what are you?
Yes.
That's a very good question, and I think that will be good for that to be answered in the debate.
Yes. Exactly. So now, before we move on to anything, now the topic has been decided. Now let's look at, obviously, once we have discussion or dialogue or a debate on any topic, you are going to put forward your evidence. I'm gonna counter that, and I'm gonna present my evidence. Is it okay?
It is right, yes.
Now, for you as an Ahmadi Muslim, do you consider writings of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani as something which is binding on you and I can present in the debate?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to clarify.
The only thing, one small thing is, I'll say that if you want to do an objection for one book, it's much better just tell me so that I can put those books on the table. That's all. I have all the books.
No, actually, look, brother Daud, it will be very difficult for me to tell you, to say in advance, okay, this book, obviously, if you want to present something, we will be here to facilitate you as well. As you know, Daud, all the books are available. Just 1 minute, let me complete. All the books are available online. We will put the books on the screen or the page on the screen. And obviously, because debate will be in the English language, if it has not been translated, either party can translate. And if you have any objection, you can raise the objection, no problem, in terms of translation. Now,
but all of that has to be done for the debate. It's no good saying, there's one of Mirza Ghulam. In one of his books, he said A, B, and C, but you're not able to put it on screen.
I take full responsibility of each word what is written there.
Okay, thank you. I just want to clarify. Now,
there's no cap on the number of references that people can use. Is that
no?
You can use as many as you like, Daud. Bring as many as you want.
All I said was that because if you have the camera in such a way that you can put a photo there, that's not a problem. That's no problem.
Yes, no problem.
But I still would like to have those books on the table. There are 23 books probably, I think. And I'll put it on the table so that you can ask me the question.
You will be facilitated 100%. For example,
no problem.
For example, if you say to me that I want to put on the screen such and such hadith, I will do that for you.
Oh, that's very nice.
Or if you say that I want to put on the screen this book, this page number, I will do that, no problem.
This is marvelous. This is very good. Yes, I'll take full responsibility for each word the promised Messiah has said, and I will be responsible for that. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Each question. Yes. The only thing is you can put those things on the screen if I ask you. That's very nice. That's what else I need.
Yeah, no problem. And do you want me, for example, do you want to discuss the days and the time of these 3 debates now, or you want to discuss them in private?
No. I'm always free. The only thing is if I go to, sometimes when I'm not free, I just go to Pakistan for 2 weeks and then I come back. Then I can ask you that because I don't know if I have to go something. But normally,
are you available? For example, are you available on the coming Saturday?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
next Saturday.
Yes,
next Saturday I'm free.
Unfortunately, I'm not available next Saturday. I have another commitment.
How about Friday, Declan?
Yes, I suppose Friday could be a possibility. Yeah.
Eid outside. Friday is fine.
Same time.
Yeah, same time. Same.
Okay, no problem. I have no problem because you know, I'm
Will,
always free.
will that be enough time for both parties?
Yes,
Yes,
absolutely fine for
I
me.
don't want you to
Friday.
feel rushed, Daud, or you've been rushed into this debate and you didn't have time to prepare. I don't want you to. I don't want a stream of WhatsApp messages saying, "Oh, I was pushed into this and you didn't give me enough time." If
Yeah.
you seriously, if you don't think that 6 days is enough time, please say
No,
so.
I don't have to look anything. You see,
Okay, good.
in our system, you know, from the when the child is of 7 years of age, the Jamaats take them, and then you know so much knowledge and so much things and
Okay,
everything.
okay.
You know, it's not to be done. No, no, it's not.
There was one thing that I wanted to ask. Well, George, you've mentioned it. You certainly referred to me in your WhatsApp messages. You said you didn't mind if Adnan was here as well.
I
Yes.
have Adnan will be joining. Declan, he responded to my message. He said that he will be joining us soon, and let me double check with him again when he is coming. And with regard to the debate, I would say that I will leave it with Adnan. If Adnan Bhai wants to debate, or if Daud agrees, I have no problem. Okay, because it should be 1-to-1, because it will be unfair that if on the one side they are.
I was going to say, I know that Adnan dips in and dips out, which is
Yes.
fine in some of the platforms, but I think in this, he should be either present for the entirety of it rather than
That will be
join
the
in at
case.
some point.
That will
Because
be the
that
case.
might,
Either he will be doing
Yeah.
the entire debate, or he will not be.
yeah. I think that would be best. It would be
Obviously-
great to have him, though. It would be great to have both of you.
Obviously, once the debate is finished, Daud Nasir is more than welcome to bring any of his guests on the platform, just to have the post-debate discussion or feedback or comment, and anybody can do that. No
No,
problem.
it should be great to have Adnan, but you're absolutely right. It's no good having 2 against 1 unless
Yeah.
Daud could. Yeah, no, that's very true. Yeah.
No, we know that Adnan, the Daud can handle all of us in one go, but we just want to be, going easy.
Yes, this is good idea. That's good. Since I'm retired, I have nothing to do, so I'll give me some time to.
Well, I have to compliment you. You seem a very straightforward man in comparison to some of the Marubis that Muhammad has had to have dealings with. So we're entering a new chapter here.
Yeah, and just obviously it's not something big, but it's still, it may come up sometime. It becomes a controversy, or it becomes like a heated topic. For example, Declan, I just want to give you examples so you can understand what I'm trying to say. Obviously, at the end of the day, be it Bible, be it Quran, be it the writings of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, it's a text. And every text needs to be understood and interpreted.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I just want to know from Daud that according to Daud's understanding, who is the authority when it comes to interpreting the text of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani?
Quran. Because
No,
Quran.
just one second. Quran itself is a text, and text is interpreted through people. Am I right, Declan?
Yes.
For example, I make it even more clear. If I present a quotation from Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, and I am giving it an interpretation, which I have to, okay. Now, if
Yes.
Daud says, no, your interpretation is wrong because you are not an Ahmadi, okay, and then I need to back up my interpretation from his home, and obviously then I need to know that after Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, who's the second in authority in Ahmadiyya movement?
Well, that's a question for you, Daud.
No. Because we're sitting here, there's no question. Every person understands according to his knowledge. This is true. If there is something you think that you make that, and obviously I will give some kind of proof of that, either by logic or something like that. And but most of the proofs I can give from the Quran and there. I think personally, I mean, this is my view, that in the 700 laws of Quran and all the ahadith, there's almost every situation has been answered. So I will answer him, look, at this place, this was like this. If Rasulullah has done something like that, so here is the same situation. So this is the main thing is that our whole light comes from these sources, because Quran says that. Quran clearly says if you differ in something, refer it to God or the passenger. That's it. Finish. So I will find something from there that, okay, this a situation like that is there already. A situation like there is there, and there he did something like similar, and that will be a proof. This is what I'm saying. Or maybe,
I'm not too sure that that answers the question, Daud.
Yeah, same here. Let me give you example. Let me give you example, Brother Daud, just to clarify my point further. As an example, if I say that according to Quran, no one is mentioned, or if I say that in the Quran there is nowhere it is mentioned that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is Jesus Christ or Isa ibn Maryam. But at the same time, I bring a quote from Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani's own writing in which he says, if Quran has not named me Jesus Christ or Jesus son of Mary, then I am a liar. Now this is the quote, and after that, he says that it is in the Quran. Now obviously you will try to bring something from the Quran. Then the question will be, you will try to interpret the Quran with the lens of what Mirza Ghulam Qadiani has said, right? And I will say, no, it's a different lens. Then it will be a discussion that who's the authority. For example, what is the normative reading? Last point. Look at this one. So, Declan, for example, there are many groups. They are the small groups within the big Christian faith that they are interpreting Bible which is not the normative reading. For example, according to the mainstream Christianity, the normative reading of the New Testament is that Jesus Christ is the Son of living God, and he is a deity and second person of the Trinity. Now there are groups out there, they are quoting the same New Testament and trying to draw the opposite conclusion. Then the question is, whose interpretation is basically
and who has supreme authority?
Exactly. So when it comes to Quran and Hadith, we are clear on Quran and Hadith. Obviously, when it comes to Quran, if Prophet Muhammad has given the interpretation, absolutely the door is closed for anybody else. If his companions have given his disciples, if they have interpreted, obviously they have the higher authority because they are the direct disciples, right? Now, when it comes to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, we want to be clear that when it comes to his writings, who is the authority in terms of interpretation?
Is it the Caliph?
Can I answer these two things? I mean, little bit. Obviously, I mean, I will put that question from the Bible. I mean, the first question you said, who is the Jesus? And I said, I will definitely, I can give you other examples too, but first one I will give you the prophecy of Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Jesus will come and your Imam will be from among you. What does that mean? How can he be from among us? He is from Bani Israel. So definitely there is some deep meaning in there. That's number one. On the second thing about the Bible, he said that they believe he is the Son of God and he's not. Then
the Bible is not the discussion.
Let me give me an example. There is a proof. There is a proof that in Bible there have two parts. One is those things which have said by Jesus Christ himself. There are other things which other people have mentioned that there was a this. There's the difference between that. Now exactly this question was asked by the Jews to Jesus Christ. You call your Son of God. He said the others have called them gods. He was talking about that thing when Moses was called God, said you are God.
But answer the question, Daud, in that. You're not answering the question.
He cleared it that my meaning is not that. This is what he said. He said the others have been called, Moses was called God. So what if I call myself Son of God? No, the thing is clear there that he says that my meaning of Son of God is not that. You see my point? So there are always proofs there from there. So what Jesus says, what he says is different. What John the Baptist, what John, the writer, has written is completely different. But Paul said is completely different. What Jesus had said is the main thing, and that is over the other thing. So I'll give you proof from there. No problem.
So did he answer the question, Declan?
Yeah, I did.
Not exactly. So what about the caliph? I mean, do Ahmadiyyas go to the caliph if there's a theological dispute or there's you want clarification on something?
No. There's
you don't.
No. See, look, there is an organizational chief that he can do that job better. You understand?
Than the caliph.
Then the caliph. So caliph is one chosen who is better to run. But people think has been chosen that he can run the community better. It doesn't have to be.
I would have imagined him to be a theologian chief.
No. Okay. This is nothing to. It's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do this. It's any
particularly in his case because he's direct lineage from Mirza Ghulam Ahmed.
It doesn't matter. No, not all people like that. He had no idea that he's going to be a Khalifa. There's no such thing. Tomorrow, the people.
But he was obviously a very spiritual, very holy man, was he not? Or he wouldn't have been chosen.
At that time, it is always done like that. At the time of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the people were crying and all that. And you know what? I don't know if you said with the Hazrat Umar was saying, I'll kill somebody who says this and that, and he's died and all that, and there's a situation. And then suddenly Abu Bakr came, and people said, no, this is the man. So their heart said what they made him. And after that, it was war. And after that was third. So it happens suddenly what people think. And as far as faith is concerned, we believe that as it is always God's hand there. We believe that. But
so if it's not the caliph, explain to us exactly who would you go to in the movement to clarify a theological dispute?
We have different experts on these things. There are certain experts.
Oh, they give us an example.
There are many experts, and I mean the people who are maybe old rabbis and all that, who's very good in Quran. Somebody's very good in poems. Somebody's very good in there. Somebody's very good in there, because there are about 400 departments working there. And people who have more experience, they have. Say, for instance, if I want something to know about how I get a Nobel Prize, I'll go to Islam Sabs. You understand? This is not something of the Islam Sabs who got the Nobel Prize. I'm saying each person has that. I have gone to school and I have read most of the time from Chaudhry Muhammad Zafrullah Khan Sahab, who was the president of the World Court. So this is nothing to do with it. People go to different people. It's not the Khalifa.
Muhammad wants to come back in, Daud.
Yeah. I just want to give, because now let's give a more close to home example, because the first topic of discussion, as we agreed, is that who's a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay. Now the point is, Declan, that there is one interpretation given by the sons of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani on this particular topic, on excommunication and Muslim and non-Muslim. Both
there is absolutely, because I know from my time in with the Lahori Jamaat in Pakistan.
Exactly, because this was one of the initial disputes.
It's a big issue.
One of the four major disputes when the Jamaat split between the Lahoris and the Qadiani Ahmadis. So on this split, they have debates, and those debates have been published. And in those debates, for example, which are published, they are available to public, for example, they have presented their arguments on this very topic. And they are quoting Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, the son of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani himself, who was at the forefront of those discussions, who became the second caliph, Mirza Basheer Mahmud. He was presenting Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's quotations in order to prove his point. He was giving them an interpretation. Likewise, Brother Declan, the other son of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, Basheer Ahmad M.A., the younger son, he was also giving the interpretation. He said, whatever my father has said on this topic, if we keep in mind all the writings, this is the conclusion. Now, what I'm trying to say is, if I bring the conclusion and the interpretation of the sons of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani one of them is the second caliph, and Daud Nasir says, no, I disagree with that, then how would we settle?
Ooh,
And you have to think of, that's what I'm
That's
saying. The mistake your Imtiaz are making is you're not going to the system of Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. There were all people there, many people who had differences. On many parts, we Ahmadis have differences. The way we see it, it is not that this is not the only person which is we have to copy is Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Apart from them, all people have limited knowledge. I have certain things that sometimes I think, no, this person is wrong. He's an Ahmadi. Doesn't really matter. I don't believe in that. This is the way he's thinking. Because
I suppose Muhammad's question is, who would you go to if you had that type of dispute? If you had that type of question, and you said, you, in fairness to you, you did say that there's older Marubis that might have the answer.
No. There are some people. Always people go to them. There have been Shams Saab was one of them. There is nowadays Hafiz Muzaffar is one of them who's in charge of Pakistan's Tabligh preaching system. And there people go to different people. It is.
What would happen, Daud? What would happen if you went to one of them and you weren't satisfied with their answer? What would you do then?
Doesn't matter. This I'm saying is you're not keeping the main thing out there. What happened at the time of Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam? I'm saying is there was always differences between Hazrat Abu Bakr and Hazrat Umar. It's not a problem. It's not. If you can, according to your own way, think that way. Maybe you were a deeper person. You take it's the same sun always there, but somebody takes as much light he wants to take. We different Ahmadis also differ sometimes. And I don't know if you just remember that differences, Rasulullah, I don't have the number at the moment. I don't have the proper words to it, but Rasulullah has said the differences of my ummah are blessings. So the people will talk to each other, and and there's for this our first Khalifa used to give an example. He just say, look at butcher. He has two knives which are not good, and he hits on both, and both become sharp. This is with the human too. This is what he used to say. So discuss things with each other. In our Jamaats, we have things every month. Sometimes we have here discussions. We all disagree. It doesn't
Can I just want to ask you, Daud, one question, because I don't want us to go off track, and I think we are going off track a little bit. But just to ask you one question before we finish this off. Of the caliphs, of the four, we're on the fifth caliph, but of all the caliphs, which one do you think was the most knowledgeable theologically?
This is my way, but I can be wrong too. I think the second Khalifa was.
You think the second caliph? Okay, that's a direct question, a direct answer, as you say.
That's good. That's good.
And the rest,
Muhammad, what did you want to say?
I was trying to say this, Declan, that, for example, let me actually put it on the screen. I'm not going to basically, just talking in abstract all the time. As you can see on the screen, Declan, I will translate as well, and Daud can interrupt me if I am putting a wrong translation. Mirza Ghulam, because the Daud was saying again and again that when it comes to any dispute, we'll go back to Quran. But that's not what Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said. Look what he said. He said that it's basically the documented sayings of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, volume 2, page number 25. जो खुदा की तरफ से मामूर होकर हकम बनकर आया है. He said that the one appointed by God as the judge, जो मानी कुरान शरीफ के वो करेगा वही सही होंगे. Whatever interpretation of the Quran this judge, this God's appointed will do, only that will be correct. और जिस हदीस को वो सही करार देगा वही हदीस सही होगी. And whichever hadith Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani will declare as authentic, only that will be authentic. Now, basically, Declan, what you can see here clearly, you remember I said before, when it comes to us as who they call as non-Ahmadi Muslims, for us, what Prophet Muhammad has interpreted has the top priority. After that, if the companions have given interpretation, if they are giving something unanimously, then nobody can disagree with them. But if they themselves disagree with each other, then you can choose either one of them or any one of their position based on the evidence, because now none of them is the authority in and of itself, because they are disagreeing with each other.
It might be a naive question, but why didn't Mirza Ghulam Ahmed adhere to that principle?
Yeah, very good.
First the Prophet Muhammad, and then the companions.
Let me answer that. This
now,
thing
you
is not
can come back to that. Let me complete.
Let
me complete. Then you can come to that. No problem. You will get the full opportunity, brother. Let me complete. So, Declan, the reason I have put this as one sample, just as one sample, that what Daud Nasir was saying, that is not the case. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is clearly presenting himself as the final authority on Quranic interpretation and on the hadith as well. That is one thing. Now, your question.
Okay.
Now, with regard to your question, Declan, here's the answer. Basically, when it comes to the companions, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani cannot prove his case if he stick with their principle. I give you a simple example, Declan. 100% of the companions, they believe that Jesus was not put on the cross. Regardless of who was put, this was unanimously agreed between them that it wasn't Jesus who was put on the cross according to the companion interpretation. Because Quran says, Ma salabuhu, which means he was not nailed on the cross. So they took it as literal. Now, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said, he said that nailing on the cross means that somebody is nailed on the cross and then he dies on the cross as well. He said that when Quran is saying that he was not nailed on the cross, it simply means that he did not die on the cross, but he was nailed on the cross. Now, I just gave you this one example, Declan, that if he was going to stick with the companion's interpretation, he could not have done what he did in this particular case. So this was a simple example. Yes, Daud, if you want to say something.
I personally think in this thing, what the mistake is being made is that he makes a claim and then he answers himself. He shouldn't do that. He has answered Hakam, whatever is the statement there. It is said as a prophecy of Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is that person will be Hakam at that time. Hakam means that he will decide what's wrong and what's wrong. You see, he has not mentioned that hadith. He is the authority, but it has been said by Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And the second thing is said that when we say somebody is death on the cross, died, to say some person is hanged, meaning of that is always that he is hanged till death. If we hang him and it doesn't get death, we don't say he's hanged. This is a thing in which you probably not understand. He was put on the cross, all that, and it was not. He was taken down the cross, and he was not dead at that time. But anyway, this is.
Now,
if you,
now just one second. Now, just one second.
I don't know.
Now, wait.
Now,
let me just one comment. Just one comment. Very quick comment. You know, Declan, this is the thing. I was not saying that what is the meaning according to. No, I said that the companions understood it in a certain way, unanimously, and Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani disagrees with 100% of the disciples. That was the whole point.
That's quite clear. I mean, obviously,
I don't know what is he talking about. I don't know what it is. We always think as the authority is concerned, what the Masih Maud has understood is because he is that person whose advent was prophesied by Rasulullah, and he was told that he will have that authority at that time. So obviously, what he said, either he's not the promised Messiah.
But now the point is, Daud, wait for a second. Now the point is, wait one second, Daud. The point is, Daud, right now you are saying completely opposite of what you said before I presented the quote. Before you were saying, before you were saying Quran is the authority.
Yes.
And I have presented that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that he is authority on the Quran.
Who said you? Who told you that?
Put the quote up again, Muhammad.
This is absolutely, this is Mumtaz, what you is doing is that the main mistake is you're putting a question and answering yourself because you don't understand. Just put the question. We have answers to all those things. This is not, it's been all the things that I'm saying is that Hakam you're saying is that he says that whosoever will do, that will be that because Rasulullah has said he'll be Hakam. So we will give you that all. Don't worry about that. But you should give other people a chance to know that this is what our interpretation is. We believe that Jesus was, when we say to some person hanged.
You know, Daud Nasir, listen. Daud Nasir, look at this one. I give you a simple example that what you are saying does not make any sense. Let me give you the example. When, as you have seen many a time, even Adnan Rashid as well, when we have discussion with the Christians, for example, on the topic of deity of Christ, a Christian cannot just say, look, what I am saying is the authority. Then there's no debate after that. Basically, we put forward the text. Wait, brother Daud, wait, please wait. We put forward the text. Both sides are bringing the text from the Bible, and they have to prove their point from the text. Nobody can claim just an authority by himself. Wait a second. If Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, I give a simple example, Daud, and it will be clear to everyone. If Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani gives one interpretation of a verse of the Quran, can you go against that?
Yeah, no. Then that is the authority.
Wait, brother, let me complete. Can you go against that?
No, because
wait. Can any Ahmadi go against that?
He shouldn't.
Now, here's the point. Are you aware of the verse in the Quran in which Declan, sorry for this thing, but just want to clarify.
No. It's very interesting. I have a question to ask, but continue. Yeah.
Okay. But you know, Daud Nasir, because you said that you have read the Islamic sources, you have read Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as well. Do you know in the 3rd chapter of the Quran there is verse which is called the verse of the covenant of the prophets, Misakun Nabiyyin? Do you know that verse? Okay. In that verse, Declan, there's a particular verse in the Quran, Declan, in which Allah the Almighty has mentioned that with regard to Prophet Muhammad, there was a covenant or promise taken from all the prophets that if this particular prophet comes in your life, you have to believe in him and you have to aid him in his mission. Now, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said, Declan, that this prophet about whom Allah has taken the covenant from all the prophets, this prophet is Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Throughout his life, Declan, he was consistent on this point. He never ever said that I am the one about whom God was taking the covenant from all the prophets. He never said this. Now, Declan, right now, I have the clips ready. Raziullah Noman from Ahmadi Answers, and you know him, Declan, and Daud Nasir knows him. Second example is their very elderly scholar and murabbi from Canada. His name is Ansar Raza. You know him, Daud, right? Daud, you know him, right?
Not too much.
Okay, no problem. I will put on screen. Now, you know, Declan, both of these two people, they are giving this verse the interpretation that in this verse, the covenant was taken from all the prophets regarding Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. Now, what I'm trying to say, Declan, is even though we are not discussing any particular topic, but I gave people example from the Quranic verse, from the names from their community. These are not the ordinary people, be it Razi of Ahmadi Answers, be it, and by the way, Declan, you remember if you go on the YouTube, about 10 years ago, there was only one major debate available in the English language. That was between this particular guy, Ansar Raza, and Anwar Sadat from Canada. Now, what I'm saying that he is the one of the senior teacher, scholar, and the murabbi. And he is giving interpretation which is absolutely against what Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said. So this question, Brother Declan, is very important. That when it comes to the writings of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, who's the authority? For example, last point, very quickly. For example, Declan, as Daud Nasir, and I appreciate the question you asked him, that what about the second caliph? He said the second caliph is the most knowledgeable person. No problem at all. When it comes to our topic of the discussion, I just want to close the long discussion. When it comes to topic of the first debate, I will give the interpretation and understanding of the second caliph, which Daud believes that he is the most knowledgeable on the topic of who is a Muslim and who is a kafir.
That would be good, Daud, wouldn't it?
But let me clear one thing, one little thing, which probably people make mistakes. It's not that we don't call people non-Muslims. It is allowed. It is not our verdict. It is verdict of Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Look in Quran, for instance. Some people are called donkeys. Some people are called haramis. Some people are called monkeys. Some of that. If I believe the Quran, I must also call those people, if I'm asked, that they are really donkeys and haramis. So in that definition of the Prophet, if Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam says such people are kafirs, then if I say that he is kafir, then it's not my word, it's not my fatwa. No. According to my fatwa, we do not give any fatwa on this, because the fatwa of Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is already there. But you think that he has said that. No, I can call somebody non-Muslim too. And to me, honestly speaking, after this law of 74, not a single Pakistani is a Muslim. Because according to the fatwa of Rasulullah Sallam, they are all non-Muslim. Let me say, this is what I'm telling you. I'm saying is that I do not give any fatwa. But if Rasulullah Sallam has called somebody this, then if I say that, it's not my fatwa. You got to ask that person, where did you get it? You see my point? I can call a person. See, in Quran it says here in Surah Qalam, those people who forbid people from praying, like in Pakistan they're doing it. They don't let us do this, they don't let us that. So in Surah Qalam, hold a second, those are haramis. So if I say in the court, then I have to say they're haram, because Quran says they're haramis. I don't say that. If he says somebody's non-Muslim, then he is a non-Muslim, but where is he taking the fatwa? You got to understand that.
Well, so, I think it'll be interesting, Daud, in the discussion next Friday night in the debate about who.
So we have to see that why does he say that, because that person is not there, and as far as this Hassan Raza is concerned and all that, I've heard his name, and probably he doesn't live in Europe, I think so. And
he lives in Canada. Ansar Raza lives in Canada.
Canada is a different word.
He's
so
the teacher of the Murabbis.
Obviously, if you have say something that against him, then he should be present also there to answer your question. Why did he say that? Because sometimes the questions are different, so the answers are different. Sometimes there are different answers which are given according to the question. So he should be present. If you tell me,
Muhammad, when he said that, did anybody challenge him within the Ahmadiyya community?
Sorry, Declan, what did you say?
When that Marubi in Canada said that, did anybody challenge him?
When Adnan Rashid was in Canada, Adnan Rashid, and by the way, Declan, on this particular topic, the example I gave about the covenant of the prophets, we have done the entire live stream and we announced in advance, and nobody came from their community to defend that. And by the way, what I said before, if Daud Nasir thinks that he can defend that, he's more than welcome after these three debates. But last thing I want to say this: did you understand, Declan, what he just mentioned? Daud Nasir mentioned in this last one. Did you understand his point, Declan? He said basically is, by the way, he used the word fatwa. Fatwa means legal verdict of a scholar.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what a
Now,
fatwa is, yeah.
Declan, he said that if somebody is a disbeliever according to Quran and Sunnah, then we can call him a disbeliever. Am I right, Daud?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you think, Daud, that when, obviously it's again an advanced question, but just want to clarify what you have just mentioned, you have admitted two things. Declan, look at this one. Number one, you admitted that yes, there can be people who can be excommunicated and declared as disbeliever. Number one, you said this clearly. Secondly, you said that, but that has to be done through the authority of Quran and Sunnah.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, obviously, now it makes our discussion even more intelligible and simple in our coming debate that we are going to present to you that when we mean the Muslim Ummah, when they declared Ahmadis as the disbeliever, they use exactly the principle you agreed with.
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay, Declan? Now it makes sense to you, Declan?
No, it does make sense, because I think it's really important to go back to that split and the second caliph.
Yeah.
And that And
And if you allow me, Declan, that Adnan is with us. Obviously, we have already discussed the topics. We have discussed everything. Now it's all about the generic discussion. So Adnan Bhai is with us.
It is a generic discussion, and then we just have to wrap up and to you know, to just finalize what's going to be in the debate, the big debate next Friday night. Hello, Adnan.
Hi, Declan. Sorry, how are you doing? You okay?
I'm very good, thanks. Yeah, we've got this fine gentleman here from Germany, Daud Nasir.
Oh yeah,
So I think you two have definitely met before. I've seen your.
Oh, yeah. We're very.
I've seen you clash swords in in Hyde Park Corner.
No, there is no clash between us. I have nothing personal against him. It's just
a gentle clash.
Yes, absolutely, and
gentlemanly clash.
100%. Most welcome, Daud Saab.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Adnan. Thank you very much, Adnan. Yes.
In many ways, Adnan, he's shown up the Marubies. He's shown up the London Marubies. They're absent. They've been absent for a long time now. But this gentleman who lives in Germany has said he would like to step in and enter into a debate with Muhammad.
Brilliant. That's a great idea. Why not? That's an amazing idea. And we welcome any dialogue, debate, discussion between the Ahmadi community and the Muslim community. There is no problem with that. We welcome this. We are running our streams for this very end, so that we can actually engage with each other. We promote dialogue. You know, we are not from those people who use threats or violence or things like that. We don't believe in that. We believe in dialogue, peaceful, compassionate dialogue, so that our communities can actually learn from us rather than being confused about our behavior and not taking any knowledge from us. I would like our people to learn from us. This is why we welcome the bravery and the courage of Mr. Daud Nasir to come and turn up, because other Murabbis are completely gone. They have left this galaxy. They are on a rocket somewhere.
No, Murabbis are not all of them are doing this kind of work. They are only, Murabbis are, you can understand, they work more office work. They are.
Just one second. Adnan Bhai, I just want you to be in the discussion. So what has been, just 1 minute, Daud Bhai, just 1 minute. So Adnan Bhai, we have agreed on 3 debates. One is who is a Muslim in Islamic theology. So if we can decide that, then we can know that what is the legal status of Ahmadiyya as a movement, and what is the status of us who they call as non-Ahmadis. Secondly, second topic, Adnan Bhai, is what are those specific arguments which Daud Nasir can present to prove that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is the specific person who fulfilled the second coming of Jesus Christ, peace be upon him. And the third topic, he wants to discuss the meanings of Khataman Nabiyyin. Now, Adnan Bhai, inshallah, it will be entirely up to you. Obviously, it will be one-on-one debate. Inshallah, we can mutually decide. And Daud Nasir has no problem. Whichever of these 3 or all the 3, whichever Adnan Bhai you want to debate with him online here in the presence of Declan. And we are very thankful to Declan to be here with us in this initial discussion and in the coming debates as well as a moderator. So Adnan Bhai, inshallah, we can decide later on off camera that wants to discuss which topic, and inshallah we can let Declan and Daud know as well. Now,
are these debates taking place tonight or
no, the first debate is who is Muslim. That will be on the coming Friday 8 p.m. UK time, Friday 8 p.m.
Okay.
And after that, with regard to the rest of the 2, we can decide mutually through the WhatsApp then when and what. Now, after that, Adnan Bhai, now we're having just a generic discussion. Now that topic is finished. Now, obviously, it's a friendly, generic, civilized discussion we're having right now, and you are more than welcome to be part of that. Ji Adnan Bhai.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And I the idea.
Yes.
I
Adnan,
yes.
Adnan, can I speak to you? Actually, what I was thinking is, and I put the idea to him, that was because there's a big problem now in Pakistan. They're saying there's big thing is that Ahmadis are not Muslims, and they are worthy of death. This is been all advertised all over the place, and this is it. That's why I wanted this thing second, that okay, if they're not Muslims, then what is their position? Where do they stand? Are they murtad? And will murtad should be killed? Yes or no? So then that topic is one. Then comes the third topic that you want to bring. Actually, I think the third should be the Khatm al-Nabiyyin. But anyway, if he wants that, he wants some proofs that is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani a true prophet of God? Yes or no? So that's the third one. And the fourth one he wants to bring under Khatm al-Nabiyyin, whatever. But I thought that this, if you think the way I think, because at this time, they actually, even in my village last week, there were 26 people, 18 people were taken from just because of praying, and the mob was there, and they wanted death of every Ahmadi. And this has been being people listening to it. This is a very hot topic at this time, that if they are murtad, then what is their position among the Muslims? You understand? This is just a question. You can say either they are not Muslims or this or whatever. But what is then position? So second should be, okay, then what is the position of Ahmadis in Islam? That's it. The third should be that, and the fourth should be, this is what I think. I don't know if you want me, because it's a very hot topic. You know?
I can give you short answers now, but I don't think
no questions. I was just saying is the first, he's going to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 programs and all that.
Yeah,
I just wanted it in a line, that's all.
Yeah, but let me very quickly comment on some of the things you have just highlighted. We are against violence. We are for dialogue. This bunch of people on the screen right now, myself, Imtiaz, and Declan, okay, I'm sure you are also in agreement with us on this, that we do not promote violence against the Ahmadi community. We promote dialogue. We promote understanding and compassionate discussions. And this is what we have.
And you've made that perfectly clear from day one.
Exactly. And I don't mind repeating it. I don't mind repeating it until it is very clear to the Ahmadi community that our team, specifically speaking for our team that has been active for the last year and a half, since September 2024, our team is very, very deeply dedicated to a peaceful dialogue, debates, discussions, educated discussions, academic, approach to this whole issue. So we don't promote any violence, any hatred against the Ahmadi community by default. This is a discussion you might have to take up with the Pakistani government or those who are committing this violence. We can't answer for them. Okay, just like we cannot answer for what the other Ahmadis are doing around the world against the Muslim community. I mean, we can go on and discussing what Ahmadis are doing around the world to harm the cause of Islam and the Muslim community in general. Okay, so we're not here to discuss that. I think we should stick to our theology. Our theology is the issue why this divide is there. Why the Ahmadi community is feeling so vulnerable in Pakistan is because of theology, right? Why there are Muslims who are being violent against the Ahmadi community, not that it's justified. Why they are violent is because of theology. So we need to really address theology, the elephant in the room. Once our theology is ironed out, once our differences are clear to people, then I think people will have mutual respect. People will understand why we as Muslims reject Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. Okay, you can also explain why you feel that he was a true prophet of God, he was the promised Messiah, or he was a reviver, Mujaddid. Okay, you can also explain that. You have the freedom to do that. We have given you this platform, Nasir Saab, Daud Nasir Saab. You know, Alhamdulillah, hundreds and thousands of people are following our platforms, and you have the world to you. You can speak your concerns. You can convey your message to people while we explain what we feel and why we reject Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. That's it. This is an open platform. And this is the best we can do for our communities. The best way to serve our communities is to bring them closer, not, split them apart. Bring them closer to each other so they can talk to each other. Let the Ahmadis come to our mosques and let our people come to your places of worship. Let them come. Let them speak to the Ahmadis openly, and watch. All of this hatred will fall. It will disappear. People will mix with each other. They will understand each other more. And inshallah, there will be a dialogue that will come from it. Inshallah.
Do you like the sound of that, Daud?
I just want to say something, if you allow me that. Adnan, people who are listening, they want to know. They all have a sect. We're not talking what is Adnan thinking about. He can be a very good person. He can be a Sikh and be very nice. He can be a Christian and be very nice. That's not the point. People want to know who is right. Is Sunnis right? Is Shias right? That is the thing. If you say that you don't want the violence, then you might have to say that I am not with those laws. So I will, first question will ask you definitely on that day, what is your sect? So that, I want to know where you stand. Are you not in a sect? Are you Sunni? Are you Day? Are you Shia? Whatever you are. You say, I'm a good person. That's not the point. The point is this time is that the nation is doing that. At this time, Pakistan has approved their laws. Those laws are there. And those laws are accepted by the whole country. So if either you say, I don't want them, then
I don't think there's a law in Pakistan that allows violence against the Ahmadis. I don't think so. There is no law in Pakistan that allows or promotes violence against the Ahmadi community. There is no law. That law doesn't exist in Pakistan.
It does.
No.
It does. No.
Which law? Which law are you talking about?
The law is that they cannot. This is the thing. They cannot live their life. They cannot pose themselves as Muslims.
Actually, just
hold on a second. Let me talk. This is the bone of contention. If I am sitting here worshipping inside house, and soon as come out and the police comes and catches us and take us to the court. So whether there's a law or not, there is a law. So that law is there. I mean, if I say to somebody, a person, hey, Assalamu alaikum, the law will catch me for 3 years. I don't know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is, no.
But the law and violence is two different things.
The law does not say
anything done by the government, accepted by the government, is a law. Good, you got to understand.
No. I know the law. I know the law you're talking about. What
I'm saying is, if I do there, and this animal slaughtering is not from Islam. It started from the Ibrahim. If I do that, they will take me, for 3 years, and it's accepted. Government has accepted. Whether you say it's a practical law, whatever it is, it's a law. So as far as I'm concerned, I say no. I reject it. This is.
I understand. I understand.
I have to ask you. No, look. People don't want to know what Adnan says. People want to know which sect you are.
Well, at the moment, you're talking to Adnan Rashid and Imtiaz.
No.
Let's stick to us.
We just talked already. Imtiaz told me that we are not interested in what Daud Saab is doing. We are talking about Jamaat Ahmadiyya. So
okay.
First of all,
Daud Nasir,
you have to tell me what sect you are.
Daud Nasir, look at this one. Look at this one. Because you are trying to say that be it Adnan, be it Imtiaz, we are individuals. The point. Wait. The point is, same is the case with you as well. For example,
yes.
if on the coming, let me complete, brother. If on the coming Friday, if you perform very badly and you cannot establish your case,
then Daud Nasir is no good.
No, wait. Is your Jamaat going to say that Daud Nasir was representing Ahmadiyya movement and he lost the debate? No. And you will say as well, that, I am just in my individual capacity. So what I'm trying to say, brother, is that from both sides, wait, brother, Daud Nasir, from both sides, everything is happening in the individual capacity.
And
your Jamaat, wait, brother, let me complete, brother. If your Jamaat, if they are willing to appoint you as the official representative in these dialogues, I give you the guarantee. For Adnan Rashid, we can get the signed paper from all these 4 sects. You named, Brelvi, Ali Hadith, Deobandi, and Ahle Tashi, I guarantee you, from the main scholars of all the four sects, we can get a signed paper that Adnan Rashid is representing us. Would you do that then?
Look, you are going into wasting time. I'm telling you this. The main thing is that when you will start,
how is
when
that
you will
wasting
start,
time?
I want to know what sect you are. That's all. I mean, like
Okay.
if I want to talk to somebody who say I'm Christian, so at least I know. And people are listening there. If he says, you know,
Adnan Rashid,
say
wait,
that
Daud
Islam
Nasir,
says
Daud
I
Nasir.
don't want violence,
Daud Nasir, look, I give you the answer. I give you the answer. Daud, wait, brother, wait. I give you the answer.
I don't understand. Adnan,
No,
you cannot.
I got the question. I got Daud Nasir,
Just an
wait.
answer.
Let's not talk over each other. Just one request. Daud Nasir, the first thing you discuss, now that is out of the window. You said that you are individual. Same is the case with you as well. Number one. Brother, let me complete. Brother, let me complete. Now let's come to the which sect question. Okay, which sect? Okay, now. Daud Nasir, when Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, before he started his sect, which sect he belonged to?
I think he was Sunni.
So we are Sunni as well. Is it not enough?
He was Sunni. I think we were Sunni Brainwaves. I mean, I can tell you. But most
No, I did not ask you. I said that before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani started his sect, brother, don't understand that, brother, no, wait, don't interrupt. My question was not about you. My question was, before Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani started his sect of Ahmadiyya, which sect he belongs to?
Let me answer. I personally think I can give you two answers because I'm not informed on this. I think either he was, most of us are Brailvis there at that time.
There were no Braille at the time.
No, he was not Braille, then he must be Hanfi.
Okay.
I think so.
Hanfi is not a sect. Hanfi is not a sect.
No. There are sects like that.
I'm asking you about Sunni, Shia.
Okay.
Hanafi is a school of thought, is it not?
Well, I can tell you, I was
a school of thought.
I'm telling you, we're 99% in our part of the world were Brailvis at that time. We were Brailvis, okay?
There were no Brailvis when Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani was alive. Ahmed Rida Khan Barelvi. Ahmed Rida Khan Barelvi. Wait.
Hold on.
One second.
Imam what you think? Brailvi started before it.
One second. Daud Sahab, 1 second. Imam Ahmed Rida Khan Barelvi Rahmatullah Alayh died in 1920.
No.
He died in 1920, I'm telling you.
But he's not. This is wrong information. This is Sayyid Ahmed Brailvi, who was Brailvi. He died in Batafur. He is from there. People became Brailvi. Brailvi didn't belong.
No.
Come on. When
Daud Sahab, wait.
Come on.
Yeah, listen, Daud Nasir Sahab, 1 second.
People think Nabi is not that.
Daud Nasir Sahab, I have an entire history in my library here.
That's wrong history.
Wait, please don't cut me. You are simply mistaken. The Barelvi school, Maktaba Fikr, was or is attributed to Imam Ahmed Rida Khan Barelvi, who died in 90. Wait, relax.
No.
He died. Relax. He died in 1920. The Barelvi you're talking about, Sayyid Ahmed Shaheed of Rai Bareli, he died in 1831. The Barelvi Maktaba Fikr is not named after him or attributed to him. Wait, relax. Just go and check these facts.
I have checked it. I have book here.
So Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani could not have been Barelvi because he died before.
If a person was like if you're saying this person who died in 20,
Brother,
so
now the question
he's almost the same time.
The question was,
when did he make all these people Brailvis?
Relax. We are having good discussion.
So Adnan, if he wasn't Braille, what was he?
Yes.
What we're asking Daud Sahab to tell us what was it before he claimed prophethood. And
before he started his sect, before Ahmadiyya sect.
I have to find out. I don't know.
What was Mirza Ghulam Ahmad? What would his father have been?
He was hold on a second. I mean, there are little things sometimes we don't. I mean, you ask me a question, things like which is not always asked. I can ask that somewhere, but I think he was definitely Sunni. That's what I think. But which Sunni, I don't know.
Oh, he was definitely a Sunni. He was definitely a Sunni. He was.
But I think, but there were people also. I have heard of one of them. There are people who thought he was a Wahhabi. I've read that, but he said no. I think he was Sunni. I mean, this is. I don't
Okay.
know
We are Sunni as well.
We are Sunni.
what.
We are,
No, Sunni. Which what I'm saying is, give me more chance. You're Sunni too. Are you Sunni too?
Yes, we are Sunnis. Yes.
Sunni. We are Sunni. Yes. We are
You're
Sunni Muslims. Yes.
Sunni, right? Got it. So because that's, I mean, that gives me something. You know, if you say you are Deobandis, then it becomes a little bit different. And if you're Wahhabis, it becomes different. You understand? I want to know that if you're Sunnis, then right, good.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Now
No
this
problem.
question.
No problem.
Wait,
Just
brother Daud.
Did you ask?
This question has been well answered in the presence of our moderator that we both belong to the Sunni sect, and as according to you, same was the case with Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani before he started his sect.
Oh, okay, maybe I don't know. But I mean, if Sunni is main, because we Ahmadis think we are Sunni too. I mean, this is what I'm saying. So,
Okay.
because
Okay.
there are many sects among them. Once I wanted to find out about the sects and all that, I was told that 39 sects in Shias, which I didn't know. So, I mean, obviously, this can, if you go in the depth, there's a different, but normally you're Sunni. That's good.
No. Ahmadis are not Sunnis because Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, he initiated a new sect. Naya
Yes.
Fiqh.
This
He
is
used
what
the
you
word
say. That's what
fiqh.
you say.
So-
But I
wait,
say
wait,
that
wait.
real, hold on a second. If you want to see the real Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat, they are Ahmadis today. And this one, I mean, this is I've heard your point of view, right? But I think if you want to see Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat, Ahmadis are that. This is
Okay,
my,
here's the proof. Here's the proof. Very simple. You know, Declan, in
because
your
they are the only one Jamaat. So there are no.
No worries. Declan, now he made a statement. He said they are the true Ahlu Sunnah or the Sunnis. In a short, they are true Sunnis, right?
I didn't say true. I
Can
said
you-
the only. I said
No
the
problem.
If they're the true Sunnis, what does that leave you and Adnan?
Yes, that's the point. Now, secondly, look at this one, Daud Nasir. Can you define or describe what do you mean by Ahlu Sunnah wal Jama'ah? What do you mean by that?
Ahl Sunnat, generally speaking, we divide.
Imtiaz bhai, I'll drop out. I'll drop out and join
Let
again.
me answer that. Nan, I have mouth and I can do that. Okay,
No. I'm saying, Daud Sahab, I'm dropping out and I'm going to come back in later on. Okay?
No, but they're almost going. Why are you going now? Because they already going.
No. I have something to catch up with and I'll be back soon. I'll be joining.
Are you coming
You
on Friday? On Friday, you have time?
No, I'll be here tonight, later on, and Friday as well. No problem.
Okay.
I'll be there.
Okay.
No
But I want to know also a little bit about Mr. Henry. Since when he's a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim.
He's not a Muslim.
He's
He's not a
Catholic.
Muslim. Are you
No.
a Roman Catholic? Okay, good.
Okay.
He's
So
a
I'll
friend.
see you guys very soon in a while. Thank you so much. Speak to you soon.
Thank you very much. Okay.
So Daud Nasir, you were describing Ahlu Sunnah wal Jama'ah. Please do that.
Generally speaking, we divide Muslims into two sects, main sects. One is Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat and one is Shia. That's how we divide. Then from there, Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat are the people who believe in all four Khalifas. And they were in the shape of a Jamaat, and we call them Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat. Shias are different. They have their own system. So from there, after Hazrat Ali, the Khilafah stayed only little, and Jamaat was no more there. So if somebody asks me, what is your actual religion? And I can say, well, my actual religion is that Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and those four Khalifas, just to make him understand. We have a proper setup. Our Salat is the same, our Azan is the same, and there's no difference almost apart from little bitty things. Then Sunnis are that kind of people. So
No,
Ahmadis.
we got the answer. We got the answer. You said that.
But now, as Jamaat has made it Jamaat, so we call ourselves again. This Jamaat has been made, and we have gathered together, and that gathering is now Ahl Sunnat wa Al Jamaat. So this is a big
We got the response. We got the response. Is it possible for the Ahmadis to disagree with the four caliphs?
Yeah. There are many mistakes. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. There was the other day. There was somebody.
Now,
Hold on.
It was my turn. It was my turn. It was my turn to respond.
No.
I just asked a simple clarification. Let me respond, Daud Bhai. Let me respond.
Every
you will get the full opportunity. You will get the opportunity.
Daud, this is good. This is good practice for Friday night because this is how it'll be. So.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So now, now look at this one. Look at this one.
And something,
When I ask you, brother, let me complete. When I ask you, you said that as a Sunni, I'm making it simple for Declan. You said the Ahlu Sunnah wal Jamaat, which simply means Sunni in a brief, in a short way. Okay.
Yeah.
You said that as a Sunni, you are upon the path of the Prophet and his caliphs, right?
Four caliphs, yes.
Four caliphs, okay. Do you know, Declan, that second caliph on the death of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the second caliph Umar, Declan, listen this point very carefully.
Yes.
Declan, at that point, according to Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, the second caliph said that the Prophet has not died, i.e., Prophet Muhammad has not died, because he was in a state of shock. He could not believe that he has died. He was in a state of shock. He said that he has gone to his Lord, to Allah,
yes,
in the same way as Jesus ascended to heavens alive. Now, I want you to now think about this. Who taught the second caliph that Jesus has gone to heavens alive?
First of all, he was not a caliph at that time. It was just Umar. Okay. And first of all, I would like to see that statement. Where did you get it from?
Okay. Should I?
I've never heard that. All I'm saying is he was in a shock. And he said something, I remember, the prophets do not die or something like that. Maybe he said it, but he was just an ordinary person at that time.
Sorry, Muhammad, are you saying the second caliph is the companion of the Prophet Muhammad?
Yeah.
Sorry, because I'm mixing up the two caliphates.
Oh, yes. Okay. So basically, Declan, we are not discussing that topic because the reason I brought this as just an example. He said that as a Sunni Muslim, they are upon the path of the prophets and the four caliphs. I gave him the example of the one who he believes to be the second caliph of Islam after Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, Umar. He said that
the first one was Abu Bakr, wasn't it?
Exactly.
All right, and then Umar. Okay.
He said, Declan, in response to that, he said that, Umar was not a caliph at that time. That's not the question. The question is a person of the caliber who became the second caliph.
Yeah, and he had been a close companion.
And he's making a statement, Declan, that our Prophet has gone to meet his Lord in the same way as Jesus ascended to heavens alive.
Right, and you asked me where do you think he formed that idea?
Exactly.
I guess he formed it from the Prophet Muhammad, and
that's what the logical
he formed it from the Quran.
Yes. And secondly, Declan, I always tell people to think about this. Declan, now we are being told by the Ahmadiyya community and by their founder that there are 30 verses in the Quran which declare that Jesus has died. Now, Declan, the question is, there are 30 verses in the Quran that Jesus has died, and the second caliph and the person of this caliber is saying that Jesus has gone to heavens alive. It means that you have to admit at least one thing, that he was not aware of not one, not two, 30 verses of the Quran. So this was the point now. Yes.
No, that's would be very difficult to get out of, wouldn't it? Yeah.
No, it's not difficult really, because there was no Quran. What I'm saying is these things were written.
What did you say?
I'm a prophet. Hold on a second. Those things were
there was no what? No, wait. There was no what?
Yeah, there was no what? Quran is in a book and whatever, all that. Who has read it? There were many people who has by heart they knew it, but it's not possible that every day the all things were given to them at that time. It possibly there one said one thing, one said one thing. Doesn't mean the actual thing is that there is system. If something is in Quran and something is in a hadith, then we have to see the hadith in the light of Quran. This is exactly what said. God is said is God said. No manner. If somebody has said something and Rasulullah has said something, then to see both things, and we say Rasulullah has said right and he has said wrong. So there were mistakes in all. That doesn't really matter. There are many mistakes at that time. It happens, but it doesn't mean to say that all that happens. One of
so
the
you are saying basically
disciples of Jesus sold them for 30 rupees. So what I'm saying is this is not the system. Jesus was Jesus.
Your response is basically Daud, your response in a nutshell, your response is that the caliph was wrong, right?
I don't know. First but at least put that thing in front of me, whether you can. I don't know. Put something.
No.
This is But I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that generally speaking is that the disciples are not of that caliber. What the prophet is. This is what I'm saying. I'll just give you an example. That one of the disciples of Jesus sold him for 30 rupees. I mean, 30 rupees or 30 diyas. So
that might be, Daud, but you're going off on a tangent. Stick to what Muhammad is asking.
This is not an authority for us. For us, the authority is Quran and Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
So basically, Brother Declan, I read for the audience because I said something. I want to give the reference as well. This is basically the Ruhani Khazain, which is the compilation of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings, volume number 15, page number 581. Umar Khattab kehte the. He said, Umar used to say, when on the day of death of the Prophet, it's clearly written in his book. जो शख्स ये कहेगा कि हजरत फौत हो गए, he said that Umar was saying that whoever is going to say that Prophet has passed away, तो मैं अपनी इस तलवार से उसे कत्ल कर दूंगा. I am going to kill that person with my sword. You know, Declan, I said before, he was in a state of shock. He could not believe that. Okay, now
he was very upset. Yes.
बल्कि rather वो आसमान पे उठाए गए. He said he has been raised to the heavens जैसा कि ईसा इब्ने मरियम उठाए गए थे, like the Jesus son of Mary was raised to heavens. Now one more reference, the same Ruhani Khazain, volume 15, page 585. It says that when Prophet passed away, Umar was thinking in his heart that if Messiah Jesus can go in heavens alive, then our Prophet is more worthy of going into heavens alive. So the whole point was, who is giving these teachings, this information to Umar? And by the way, Declan, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, has mentioned that if there was any person in this ummah, in this nation of Muslims, whom God was conversing other than the Prophet, it was Umar. This is the level, Declan. He said that if there was any person in this nation whom God was conversing with other than the Prophet, it was Umar. Now this is the level.
Yeah.
And the level is he becomes the second caliph. And the Prophet said that Umar is so strong in his faith. If he is walking in one street, the devil will change his path. I mean, the devil cannot face Umar because he is so strong in his faith. So now this is the level and the caliber, Brother Declan. And
yeah, no, I get it fully. Yeah.
Exactly. And by the way, Declan, just imagine, Declan, that he said something so unusual
Imtiaz, let me give an answer too to this. You're changing the
Daud, the problem is, Daud, you always interrupt.
You're not giving.
You always interrupt other. That's the problem. Please
let him finish this, Daud, and we'll come to you then, because this is really interesting what Muhammad is saying.
Yeah, and then Declan. Interesting thing is, Declan, there is not a single companion who's objecting to Umar, because this was a big, huge gathering of the companions.
They believed him because he was the principal member of that inner circle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now
why would they not believe him?
You know, Declan, the question is, if Umar was mistaken and he was saying this unusual thing mistakenly, how come that not a single companion is raising any objection?
No, because they agreed with him.
Exactly.
No. Because I was trying to find the verse.
Well, you think they didn't agree with him?
No. Quran says that nobody can go on the sky. There's a verse there. So probably Umar didn't know about that. Because you see, Quran stops any person going there. This is the question which was asked. I'm trying to find that verse at this time.
But I think he would have known, wouldn't he? He was such a close companion of the Prophet Muhammad. So whatever was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad would have shared it amongst his companions.
No, degree of thing. If the Quran says something, then that is authority. If that person is an ordinary person says that, he is wrong. The Quran says nobody can go on the sky.
Yeah, but what the Prophet Muhammad would have told his companions would be the Quran. What was revealed to him.
This is the question. What the verse is that the people said, we believe on you. If you go on the sky and we come back with the book and all that, and the Prophet said, no, God doesn't do that. He doesn't send anybody to that. I cannot find at this time. If you said the next
I know the verse. I know. Let me.
What verse is that? What verse is that?
It is a Surah Bani Israel. You know, Declan. Let me respond, because Daud, look, people got your point. Let me respond to the point. You know, Declan, there are two things which Ahmadis are confusing with each other. One is, can human being ascend to heavens? Answer is no.
No.
The second question is, can God take somebody to heaven? Then the answer is yes.
Of course, God can do anything.
In the case, Daud, please, let me complete. Daud, please. My apologies, please, let me complete. So basically, Declan, look at this one. In the Quran, God did not say that Jesus ascended to heaven. No. He said that God raised him to heavens. So when the disbelievers, Declan, the first is, please, Daud, I beg to you, let me complete, please.
Okay. But you don't give me any time.
I beg to you.
No, we'll come back to you, Daud. No, let him. This is really, really interesting.
Now look at this one, Declan. The verse he is quoting, the disbelievers are mocking the Prophet. They are saying, okay, if you claim to be a prophet, then how come you cannot perform such and such unusual things, such as in front of our eyes, you ascend to heavens and then bring a book or a scripture which we can read. And guess what, Declan? They said, we're still not going to believe you. Now, the point, Declan, here is, there are two separate things. One is that the disbelievers mocking a human being, that if you are a prophet, ascend to heavens. On the other hand, in the case of Jesus Christ, what's happening is, God said that I raised him to heaven. So now the objection they can raise is, can God raise somebody to heaven? That's the main question. The question is not that can somebody go to heaven. And last but not the least is this. Don't you believe, Daud Nasir, that the angels of God, they ascending and descending from heaven all the time?
Why are you laughing, Daud?
Because he's not giving me. I'm saying is, if he's opening that door, that can God do this? Then I can claim that after the discussion, I'm going to the sky, and then I'll come back tomorrow before Friday. Don't worry. what would you say? And then I'll say, well, can God not do that? This is not the question. This is a strange question. He's opening that door. God, did God do that? You understand? Exactly this. This is, I don't know what he's saying.
Okay, Declan, I give you a
Daud, it's not clear what you're saying.
Yes.
Well, Declan, you are understanding what I'm saying. He's saying,
no, Daud, look,
can God do it? And I'm saying, after
look
this
at it.
I will go today. Very soon outside, an angel is standing, and I will go to the sky and will come back before Jummah Namaz. And that day, and the Jummah, I will say, you will say, well, we don't believe you, but I will say, no, can't God do that? This is not.
You made the point. Let me respond. Daud, you made the point. You made the point. Let me respond.
Did God do that?
Daud, let me respond. You made the point. Okay, look at this one. I got his objection. No problem. I answered the objection. Look at this one, Declan. There is one thing that Daud Nasir, who is a person, not a prophet of God, making a claim. That is one thing. The other thing is, God is telling us in the scripture which Daud believes that is from God. In this scripture, God is telling us that I said to Isa, Jesus Christ, that I am going to raise you to heavens. And guess what? After that, in the second, so this was the promise made to Jesus. So when the time came, Declan, God said that they did not kill him, neither they crucified him, rather I raised him to heavens.
And that's in the Quran, yeah.
Exactly. Now look at it, Declan. There are two statements. One is the approved, established statement of God that I have raised Jesus to heavens. In comparison to that, Daud claiming that after this session, I'm going to go to heaven. Are they both same?
No, but God can do that. But God can do. The question was, you said was, can God do that? I said,
no. If God informs me, wait. If God informs us that I'm going to do this to Daud, I will believe.
Okay, right. Why would you believe? I'm telling you, he's informed me that I'm just going tomorrow straight up to this heaven and come back.
You are lying. You are simply lying.
But I'm giving you the same proof that
it is not same.
Of course, God can do it. The question is, he can take anybody. And the second thing is, I would like to see what you say that God said to Jesus that I'll take you to heaven. Peter, put that on that. I have never seen that.
Okay.
Heaven, the word of heaven, I've never seen.
No problem. Look.
Our prophets saw him among the dead people.
We don't need to go into circles. I made a point, and in response to that, you raised two objections.
Yeah, put it on the
I have responded to that in the presence of a third person who's neither belong to your sect and nor belongs to the rest of the Muslims.
Daud, I'm really trying to be as fair as I can, but I've listened to Muhammad. I've understood Muhammad's, but I don't understand your answer. Your answer isn't clear enough.
I'm saying is, show me the word heaven. This is what I'm saying.
Show you the word heaven. The word heaven from where? Are you talking about the Quran?
Taking you to heaven.
Okay.
In the Quran.
But show you the word heaven from where? In the Quran.
Yes, he said you just both are agreeing that he has said to Jesus, I will take you to heaven. I will raise you to heaven. So where is it?
We got your point. No problem.
So if you are with him, then give me the answer. I mean, put it on the TV. People should.
I just said that what he's saying is so easy to understand, and it's flowing. Your answer is a little. It's very confusing, to be quite honest with you, because I'm not too sure what point you're trying to make.
There's no such thing in Quran.
All right. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Declan, now I want you to demonstrate something. Inshallah, look at this one, Declan, because we don't say things without the proof. Okay, Declan, I will first quote the Quran, Declan. This is Surah number 67 and verse number is 16. God is saying to the disbelievers, he said that, do you feel secure that he who is in heaven would not cause the earth to swallow you and suddenly it would sway? God is basically giving a warning to the disbelievers. And what is the warning, Declan? You can see, Declan, in black and white. The world there is, he said, show me the world about the God, the world sky. As-sama in Arabic literally mean heaven. So God is saying that he is in the heaven. So that is it clear, Declan, to you? Now, Declan, when it comes
You
to
feel secure that
sky,
he who is in the heaven, yes.
yes. Now, when it comes to brother Daud, wait. There's no need to
It
Daud,
doesn't mean
please.
that what you're saying.
Daud, please. Let me complete. There's no need to laugh in a discussion. There's no need to laugh. Okay.
Good.
Let's be serious. Okay. It's something very serious to us.
No,
Okay?
seriously, Dodd, you're being a little bit disrespectful because you're giggling and laughing. I mean, this is. I mean, Muhammad is reciting from the Holy Quran, so
you said
respect, please.
No, please.
Daud, your question.
Humor has its place, but I don't think humor should be involved. Laughing and joking when Muhammad is reading from the Holy Quran. That's really disrespectful.
No, but
Daud. Humor has its place, but it's out of place now.
Let me complete. Daud, let me complete. You will be given the full opportunity to respond. Please, you can note down the point. Okay, you can note down the point. Look, okay, Declan. So far, Declan, from the Quran, I have only established one thing, that God is describing himself to be in the heaven. Is it clear? Is it clear, Declan?
Yes.
Now, God said to Jesus, I'm going to translate word by word. He said that, Ya Isa, O Jesus, inni mutawaffika, I'm going to take you in full. Wa rafiyuka ilayya, and I am going to raise you to myself. Or I'm going to raise you towards me. Rafiyuka ilayya. So Quran said, and when the promise was fulfilled, Declan, God says, Wama qataluhu wama salabuhu. They neither killed the Messiah nor they crucified the Messiah. Okay, God, then what happened? Bal rafahullahu ilayhi. Rather, God raised him to himself. So Declan, God is telling us that I have raised Jesus to myself. In the Quran, God told us. Now, in this verse, God himself is telling us that he is in the sky. Right? Now, Declan, you tell me that from these two verses, when God is telling us that he raised Jesus to himself, and he himself has informed us that God is in the sky. So, Declan, did I answer this question from the Quran? Now, I would not just end with this. Just give me one last minute. Look at this one, Declan. This is the documented sayings of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, volume number 3, page number 482. Look at the question, Declan. It says that one Arab person asked Mirza Ghulam Qadiani about God being in the sky. The word is Asman, sky. So somebody asking Mirza Ghulam Qadiani that what would you say about God being in the sky? Mirza Ghulam Qadiani responded that God is the honor and the Lord of everything. All the good names belong to God, and God has attributed aboveness to him. So we cannot attribute the downness to God. We cannot say that God is down. We have to say God is up. Why? Because God has attributed aboveness to him. And even more clear to that, Declan, last point, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in Ruhani Khazan, volume number 15, page number 499. Lekin wo Khuda, he says that, but the God who is in the sky, he knows the thoughts of their heart. He said, God who is in the sky knows the thought of the hearts of the people. And then he says, I only know this much. In Ruhani Khazain, volume 22, page 154. He said that I only know this much, that God in the sky is displeased with what the Christians are saying. So again, the point is, God is being mentioned by Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as well, being in the sky. Now, long story short, the question which was asked to me, that show me the world that God raised Jesus to the sky. I have given you the evidence from the Quran and from Mirza Ghulam Qadiani himself that God is in the sky. Okay, and God said that I have raised Jesus to myself. Over to you, Daud.
This is, as he has said, that when we say sky, it is just because everything high we take in metaphorical terms for God and all that. God is everywhere. And one is an everywhere. What does it mean to going to him? In metaphorical terms, it means that he's died. That's it. When we say my father is gone to God, mean the same word is used matafafi for we use when somebody's dead and all that. When we say when God is everywhere, it doesn't have any meaning. Meaning of that is that he's dead. He's dead. That's it. When we say a person has gone to God, means he's dead. It's metaphorical language. God is not limited on spy. When we say that, these things, this is have other reasons that we say, okay, God of highness and all that and all this. It is all metaphorical. God is everywhere, and means everywhere is there, it means death. That's it. It can have no meaning because God does not have a limited body or anything like that. It's everywhere. When it says everywhere, in normal language, we always say, we never say my father died. No, we say he's gone to the God. And also, raising means something else in spiritual terms. It's all metaphorical language people do not understand. The meaning of that is God, as far as we're concerned, is everywhere. And Jesus going to him. And also, Prophet Muhammad saw him dead people on the day of when he went.
It's not about death. You made the point. Let me respond to that.
I'm saying it cannot have no meaning. If God is everywhere, what does it mean? It means
okay, no problem. We got the point. So Declan, just to not go into circles, the question which was asked to me was that I am claiming that God raised Jesus to heavens. So I presented the evidence. First of all, when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was quoting from the second Caliph Umar, he also used from the world was Asman, heaven. From Umar was saying that he has gone to heavens in the same way as Jesus gone to heaven alive. Now, basically, the question you are asking me, did I say that God is everywhere? Where not? No. With regard to God, when it comes to God, Daud, Declan, you will agree with me, be it Christian, be it Muslim, we can only affirm what God has said about himself. Now, my job was to show from the Quran that God is telling us that he's in the sky, which I have shown you from the Quran, from Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Now, if it is wrong to say that God is in the sky, you are not refuting me. You are refuting the Quran and the second Caliph and the Mirza Ghulam Qadiani because we're all saying the same thing.
You're right. I get the point that you said, Daud, about God is everywhere, but we refer to God in the sky.
Yes. That's just a saying. That's a meaning. It has a metaphorical meaning. Nothing more.
But that has been a metaphorical meaning for a very long time, hasn't it?
Declan, the last point I will make, because I don't want to bore people and I don't want to waste anybody's time, Declan. Look at this one, Declan. There are three faiths which are commonly referred as the Abrahamic faiths.
Yes. Okay. And they would all conclude on what you said.
Jews, Christians, and Muslims. Yeah. Despite our disagreement,
many disagreements,
we unanimously agree that there is heavenly God.
Yes. Well, it certainly would be in alignment with Christianity. Yes.
Exactly. The ultimate being, the heavenly God, which Christianity refers in their terms. Jews may call it Yahweh or whatever they want to call it, but the concept is that is heavenly supreme being, which is referred as Allah, as God, as Yahweh. Now, if we want to give everything just metaphorical meanings, then we cannot have any discussion, to be honest.
Why not? All the Quran is metaphoric. All the Shairi is in metaphoric. All the things in the metaphorical language. I mean, what do you think Jesus said, every tree is known because of the fruits? Do you think it meant he was talking about agriculture or something? No. It's all metaphorical. He said,
Daud,
don't throw pearls before swine. Don't throw pearls. Did you ever see somebody throwing pearls before the swine? It has all metaphor. And Jesus spoke everything metaphorically.
From my understanding, Muhammad, and correct me, I'm not a Muslim, but isn't that the reason why you have the schools of thought? Isn't that the reasons why you have all these fantastic scholars for the last, I don't know, 1400 years that have actually...
Actually, Declan, the point which Daud Nasir is not registering in his mind, that's very important point. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is saying that God is in heavens. And he said,
your founder is saying that, Daud. And why are you giggling? You're giggling.
And he said in the
start.
Why
amusing that he said this? Why?
He said in the start that he's not going to disagree with Mirza Ghulam Qadiani.
Well, he obviously is. He's very, very, very finds this very funny.
Declan, could you please tell him that in the Bible it comes that every word Jesus will speak will be metaphorical?
Not really. For example, when Jesus says,
Bible says that. Bible says.
I give you the example.
No. Okay.
When Jesus said, "Our Father in heavens." So what does that mean?
It's metaphorical. I'm saying is Bible says that every word he says will be metaphorical. Otherwise, what will you ask Declan? What's the meaning of this? There's a verse in Bible says, any person who does not drink my blood, eat my flesh, and I think he says he cannot enter the kingdom of God. What's the meaning of it?
Can I ask a question?
It's all metaphorical.
Can I ask a question? Did Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, did he reject all the teachings from the schools of thought and from the classical Islamic scholars?
It is not me. Prophet Muhammad has said they will be the worst of people at that time. They will be swine. They will be it is a hadith, and he has instructed people not to follow them. They will be the worst people on this creature on the earth. Do not follow them. Do not get into.
You are getting emotional. You are getting emotional.
There are no philosophers there.
The question, brother Declan,
he asked me a question. He asked me a question.
Be respectful, brother. Be respectful. The question Declan is asking you is an academic, simple question. He said that they are schools of creed. They are creedal schools. For example, Ashaira, Maturidi, Hanabila. They are creedal schools which existed for centuries before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. Declan is asking you, did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani rejected all those schools? This was the question.
Let me answer him.
Yes or no?
I'm saying is that at this special time, which is called in Bukhari also, the bad times will come. And the Quran has given signs of that time too. There are 10 signs, and if you want, I can say there will be a lot of books will be written at that time. There will be new. The people will not need camels and that. And at that time, the new transport will come. There are many things in there, and so at that time, the ulama of the time will be from the 73 sects. 72 will be the hell. Will be the people of hell, and one Jamaat will be. Then he said all the people of that time, the ulama, will be the worst creation on the earth. So be careful what you do at that time.
But did you agree? You're not answering the question, Daud.
No, I'm asking. The Prophet is saying that. Well, you are not taking this in it. What I'm saying is these are all prophecies we must take in the light of Quran. It's Bukhari. It says that this will happen. So be careful at that time in the times. So this is what I'm saying is that these are, I don't know if you want to call some scholars, and he said many other things. It's not one thing. It's a bundle of things. He said people will read Quran, but they will never be able to grasp it. The mosques will be full with the people, but there'll be no faith in them. There's so many things in there. So
the Prophet Muhammad said that.
Yes.
Yes, I know he did say that. He did say that. Yes, I recognize that what you're saying. But the question is, after the Prophet Muhammad, we're talking about all these 13, 14 centuries of really good Islamic scholars.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Every century had a Mujaddid.
Yeah.
I have a list of 13 there with me. Every
So
century.
these were really, really wise people, weren't they?
But they were Mujaddideen. They were special people. Every century there
But
was
the
one.
question is, did Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, did he reject what they said? Did he reject their
No.
theological interpretations?
Let me explain. If you give me 1 minute, can you give me 1 minute to explain? The spiritual system goes like the sky. The son of each series is the main prophet. Like Moses was the son of Dan. And every century they had 14 prophets. Jesus was the 14th. So that is what I'm saying. When the sun goes down, the stars come out, and stars are those people who take light from. They don't have their own time. And every day that among those stars, there's one moon every time. And that moon goes growing, and the 14th is the Messiah. This system has always worked in this system, and that's exactly 1400 years. And we had 13 years. 13 we have Mujaddideen, and the 14th was a big Mujaddid with the full light of the same prophet. He is also the same. He don't have a light of his own. So this is the system how it works. We are skilled people in this way. So please go on.
Well, you seem to be skilled, because you seem to have dismissed what the 1300 years of what the previous scholars had said.
I have said I have the list of all 13 scholars with me, and I believe in them.
Yeah,
I have a list of that. I can exactly now tell you all the list of 14. I have in my.
Okay, wait. Declan, basically, I just want to. We discussed that part, heaven, etc. I just want to demonstrate something right now, because I did not say that. He mentioned that. Okay, Daud, did you say that according to Hadith, there will be a reviver in every century? Did you say this?
Yes. Mujaddideen, yes.
Every 100 years.
No problem. Which is in Urdu, it's called Mujaddid, Declan. In English, you call reviver. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it going to be in every century, Daud?
It was in every century, yes.
Okay.
Was in every century.
I'm saying is that the system of what I'm saying, but the system.
Daud, you said.
Let me talk, and then afterwards you can talk. The system.
Let me ask you the question. You don't need to talk irrelevant thing, brother. Look at this one. I'm asking you a simple question. You are the one who said that according to the prophetic hadith or tradition, there is going to be a reviver in every century. Did you say this?
Yes.
Okay.
So there will be one in this century.
If normally every century has it, one person like that. But if there's a Khilafah, then the Khilafat, because it's been done by Allah as well, one of the main Khalifa may be that. It's like that. And I personally think, this is my own personal thinking.
You think the current Khalifa could be the person that would fill that role?
Let me talk.
Let me make it intelligible. Declan, can you read something on the screen right now so you can see what is the hadith?
All the beginning of every century, Allah will send to the Ummah someone who will renew its religion at the understanding at the But this is exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, no problem, brother, no problem, brother, Daud, no problem.
I have a list of all those 13 people.
My dear brother, let's cool down. Let's people understand what's being discussed. Okay, the hadith says, which you have quoted, we have presented with the reference, that there is going to be a reviver in every century, correct?
Yes.
According to this hadith, there has to be a reviver, because Mirza Ghulam Qadiani claimed that he is the reviver of the 14th century, correct?
Yes, exactly.
And now we are sitting in the 15th century, correct?
Yes.
Okay, who's the reviver of this century?
I'm just telling you, this is, if you listen to me, I personally think, this is because they never claim. I personally think Umar was, because the first son, let me say, if you just listen to me, when the sun goes down, who is the son of that, then the stars come out. Now, among those stars, there's a little moon which cannot be seen for some time. I don't know if it. And I personally think, I don't know. This is my way. I think probably Umar was that. This is my. I can be wrong in there, but because they never say this.
I'm asking you about the 15th century.
And then if there's a if the Khilafat keeps on going on, then that person.
It's the fifth caliph. That's yes, who you're saying it is.
Among those caliphs, there one for the century will be special caliph. Because the system goes like
no, it's that. Not the current caliph, it'll be the next one.
I don't know who he is, but the system goes always like the moon has to go like that.
Okay, Declan.
But I mean, if it's the current caliph, you've already told us that you don't think that the current caliph is a top class Murubi, that he's not the theological scholar you would go to in the.
Rasulullah couldn't read and write. Hold on a second. All the prophets couldn't read and write. This is nothing to do with them. God is with them. I don't know what you're saying. Did Jesus?
I'm going to go back to what you said when we were talking about who to go to if there's a theological dispute. And I asked you, would you go to the caliph? And you said not necessarily. Probably not, you said.
Yes, because what I'm saying is, if you look at the history, did Joseph go to a university? Did Yunus go to a university?
We're talking about universities.
Same case is here. Same case. If the God is running with that Jamaat, then obviously,
whoever fulfills that role, they would have to be incredibly knowledgeable. They would really have to be a top class theologian, wouldn't they?
Exactly.
A top class scholar for that role.
All design is from God. It's not my design. Because
my brother Daud,
they're always there.
Brother Daud,
let's 14 people who came after Moses.
I cannot drink water because I am fasting already, but I guess maybe you can. Please drink some water, brother. Cool down. Let's be intelligible for the listeners as well. You are the one who is telling us that in every century, there is going to be a mujaddid or a reviver.
Yes.
Hadith does not. Let me complete, brother. Please, don't interrupt, brother. It does not say anything that if there are 5 khalifas, one of them can be. It does not say anything at all. Now look at this one. Right now, within this 15th century, so far you have the 5 caliphs. Was any one of them a mujaddid?
I don't know. Mujaddid, we don't even know the names. We just.
No problem. Wait, brother, wait. My brother, wait. I got it.
Why don't you let me answer? Because we don't even can 100% say that these. I mean, I think Sheikh Abdul Qadir Jilani was one of them. Muhyiddin Ibn Arabi was there because of their works. From which we
are talking about the 15th century, my brother. 15th century.
Brother, because they never claim. This is the problem. So this is not. I said God's design.
Mujaddid have to claim. Wait. Do Mujaddid have to claim?
Claim? No. Don't have to claim. This is the problem. But it's God.
They don't have to claim. Simple.
But what I'm saying, from their works, we can.
Who is the one, brother? Please, if you know that either one of these 5 caliphs is a mujaddid, tell us. If you don't know, simply say I don't know.
No. Let me tell you. That's what I'm going to answer. Tell me about them. We'll talk because you're not trying to understand. Let's talk about the mujaddidin and the path, because when you know the future, you go.
I think to your answer to your question, Ahmed, is no.
13 mujaddidin has already come. So how do you know them? Exactly same knowledge will have. You're not understanding it.
Oh, wait. Declan, right now, Declan, I have the clip ready from the current 5th caliph.
Oh, good. Okay, let's see what he says.
Let me, because he's gonna talk in the Urdu language, so I'm gonna translate. I will play it bit by bit, and I will translate as well. And let's see that on the same concept of mujaddid or the reviver, what is he saying, and is it in line with what Prophet Muhammad has said? That's the main point.
Okay.
Now let me bring it on the screen. In the meantime, you can talk. I'll bring it.
Okay, we'll see.
Are you pleased so far, Daud? This is almost like a rehearsal for next Friday night.
Exactly.
So it's good. It's good that we've had this. This is a warm up.
Yeah. This is it.
It's good to talk. It's good to talk this way.
Yes, because Rasulullah Sallam has said that in every century there is one, so we have to believe that. But we do not know. But when I say Sheikh Abdul Qadir, Sayyid Abdul Qadir Jilani is there because of his work. Muhyiddin ibn Arabi because of his work. And there are 13. I have a list of 13 with me, but I can be wrong there.
But you definitely agree that there is going to be one in this century, don't you?
Because Rasulullah Sallam has said.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
You know, he said like the moon has to come, so that thing has to come.
Yes. Well, you both agree on that at least.
Yes.
So, Declan, before I bring the video on the screen, because I don't want, look, if Daud wants to change his position, I will not interfere. Okay, Daud, wait.
So this is what the fifth caliph has said, the current caliph.
Yes, I will bring it. Okay, right. Now Daud, do you agree? Do you still hold the position that according to Hadith, in every century there will be a reviver?
Yeah, Rasulullah said yes. You just put the Hadith on there.
Okay, good. And even though you said that you don't know that who is the one in the 15th century, but you still believe that there's going to be one in every century, correct?
He does, yes.
Okay.
But mostly it be Khalifa.
Okay, and each reviver is for 100 years, correct? Then the new one comes.
Yes.
So Declan, everything is clear
right.
to you, Declan,
yes,
now?
Very clear, yeah.
Okay, now I bring the video and we will watch together and we will discuss it. And if I mistranslate something, you are more than welcome, Daud, to correct my translation.
No problem. Imtiaz, you're doing a very nice job. That's all. There's no problem. Go on.
Okay, Declan.
Is this a video of the caliph speaking?
Yes, video. Yes. So what I will do, Declan, is that I will play it bit by bit and I will translate in the presence of Daud.
Okay.
Let's listen to all of it and then we can do that. No problem.
Yes. He said that, Declan, that whichever reviver was coming after Prophet Muhammad, it was coming for 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move. He said that in every century, a reviver was coming.
Yes.
He said that when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came, now he is the reviver for 1,000 years. He said that the tenure of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as the reviver of the 14th century, he said his tenure is for 1,000 years. He said, and this 1,000 year is the last 1,000 year of this world. He said that the Caliph of Ahmadiyya is called the Caliph of the Messiah.
पहले 4 खुलफाए राशिदीन जो थे वो आसम के खुलफा थे और वही खिलाफत छोटे लेवल पे कंटिन्यू रही पॉकेट्स.
He said that the initial 4 caliphs of Islam, they were the caliphs of Prophet Muhammad, but now the caliphs are called the caliphs of the Messiah.
इसमें मुख्तलिफ जगहों पे आखिर में जो फाइनल खिलाफत आई वो हज़रत मुहम्मद की आई जिनका दौर 1000 साल का है.
He said that now the final caliphate of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, it came for 1,000 years.
उनका पीरियड ही 1000 साल का है हज़रत मुहम्मद का और हज़रत मुहम्मद की खिलाफत ही चल रही है आगे खलीफतुल मसीह कहलाता है इसलिए.
He said that now this caliphate of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani will continue for 1,000 years.
इसलिए है ही 1000 साल में खत्म होके वो नए सिरे से अल्लाह ताला क्या सिस्टम.
He said that after this 1,000 years, things will come to an end, and we don't know what Allah will do then.
लाता है फिर किस तरह किन लोगों को ऊपर लाता है कई कौन सी नस्ल पैदा होती है उसमें फिर कैसा आदम होता है जो दुनिया completely ब्लैक होल में चली जाती है और एक
He said that this entire universe may go into a black hole, and then a new big bang may happen, and a new system, a new species like human beings may emerge. He said, we don't know, but as long as this system of this world is intact, this is the last 1,000 year, and for this entire 1,000 year, this is the revivership of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, and within his revivership, there is the caliphate of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, which will continue for this 1,000 year, and at the end of 1,000 year, this system of the universe will come to an end. And then he said, I don't know if everything will go into a black hole and a new big bang will happen, a new species will emerge. He said, I don't know, but there will be an entirely new system. Now, before you respond, Brother Daud Nasir, so Declan, you remember that I was repeatedly saying one thing, that the hadith he was quoting and the hadith Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was using for himself, that there will be a reviver for every century. Hadith does not say at all that there will be a reviver of 14th century and then he will become the reviver for rest of the world
years.
for 1,000 years. And then the interesting thing is, Declan, that 1,000 year is the total age left of this world. And then there will be a new Big Bang, new something.
So as we stand, we have less than 900 years. Yeah.
Exactly. And but one thing he made it very clear, that there's not going to be any revival for this rest of the 900 years. Now, obviously, there are many things we can raise, Declan, but we just want to raise one question at a time. And that question is, Daud was telling us from the hadith, because hadith was apparently very clear, that revival is in every century. How come that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani becomes the revival for 1,000 years?
No, he changed the rule, didn't he?
Yes. Now, yes, Daud.
No. You didn't understand it. That 100 rule is always the same. I will remind, thinking of one hadith, Rasulullah says, my century is the best. Then be the second century lower, when people will lower, then the third century will be like that. It will always happen like that. Jamaat Ahmadiyya will have no difference. That's all. Jamaat Ahmadiyya is having hard time at this time. Soon as when the next century will come, the third century, there will be no force as big as powerful as Jamaat Ahmadiyya. Then people will start doing the same things that the older people have been doing. This is a law, obviously. I tell you what, they will break into, hold on a second, let me tell you, Ahmadis don't like this sentence, but I will tell you, they will again, like the Jesus people were divided into 73, they will do that again. And then somebody else will come. Hold on a second. The system of that human is the same, is that slowly they start going out. When they are in a problem, no problem. But when
Daud, you're not responding to what the Caliph said in that video.
I'm not understanding. I'm saying the law is always the same. This is going to be.
Well, that's not what the Caliph said there, is it?
He said it, but you didn't understand it. He was answering the question. Oh,
I think I did.
I was translating.
Come on.
Unless there was something in the interpretation, I understood what Muhammad read out in English. Unless you disagree that he said something different.
Let me give you something.
I think it was pretty clear what the Caliph said.
Prophet has said. Hold on a second. Everything is subject to Prophet. Our ummah is going to be 100% copy the ummah of Hazrat Musa. 100% is it. People will be like Jews and things, and he's called everything to them. Exactly everything will happen like that. And what has happened to Messiah, it will happen to us too. Because that system is always going, then God will bring another person. If the Khalifa is the right one, one of the Khalifa will be that. But this thing has to go on. There's never going to be a time that everybody will become like a Moses or everybody a prophet. These Ahmadis, what you say today, are very righteous and very good. And then when the time will come, many people, when they will say they become so great, they become Ahmadis, because the time comes like that. But what I'm saying is the time will come to them. What happened to Muslims will happen to them.
My brother Daud. Declan, now you can see my point. When I was getting reassurance that Daud was agreeing with me before I presented the clip. Daud said that, yes, I agree. There is going to be a reviver for every century. And then he said that even though I don't know who's the one for this 15th century, but there's definitely going to be one for every century.
Daud, you simply can't get out of that one.
No, can't get it. No,
you can't get out of that one because we've listened to what you said, what Muhammad said, and then you played the caliph. It's quite clear that what you were saying wasn't true.
I think it's a little bit too much for you, but what I'm saying is the system.
No, I don't think it is actually. I think it was pretty clear.
The system will always work like that. After the main prophet, the people go with them, when they become strong, then they become cruel and all that. And I tell you that I can also tell you, according to us, a time of another prophet will come in about 3-4 centuries, because people say, where you come from? They will say, well, they are the prophecies. Tell you, this system will always go like that. This system will always go like that. People will change, and they will become even cruel like the others become. So they are the same people. The same system will go till the end of the world.
My interpretation is that Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, he changed the rule to 1,000 year, and the caliph is actually feathering his own nest there, isn't he?
He has said that, but he said that if the Khilafat is that, if the God is made.
Well, of course, it's going to continue for 1,000 years, and probably it'll continue in his bloodline, won't it?
That is in Quran. That this world has only 500 years.
Okay, let's end with this one. Okay, brother Declan, look at this one. Declan, look at this one.
You don't understand all that. I don't want you to.
Daud, you're using humor to deflect that on this particular point you've lost, and you've lost really badly. So you can laugh all you like. You're laughing at your defeat.
Let me tell you
on this particular point. There's no ways that you could say that you haven't been beaten on this particular point, because you've been beaten fair and square.
Let me tell you another. Imtiaz, please give me one little bit. I'm going to start.
You're laughing at your defeat, but laugh away.
Okay, hold on a second. All I'm saying is, let's tell you a very new thing. The new thing is we Punjabis, and let me this new subject. Punjab is the capital of religions of the whole world. Do you know? Because that is the place where all big religions have conquered and ruled. There is.
Can we discuss the actual point?
Hold on a second. So no, he's saying that he's not understanding. I'm saying that there is a mile of difference between our position and the position of an English person or American, where they're only Christians. They have no idea for the religions. We have a history that all big religions, Muslims 700 years, Hindus before that, 650 years, the British, all that ruled that part of it. That's the only part. So we have that facility in Punjab, that we have a lot of knowledge on these issues, and we know all those things, and that's why we become skilled, like Germans have become skilled in iron. So this is what I'm saying, that this is a position that we know a lot of things, and sometimes it becomes difficult for them. So go on.
Okay, thank you. You know, Declan, I just want to make one, because you remember, Declan, I said early on, there are many things that can be raised as a question from this one clip. Brother Daud, let me complete, brother. Look at this one, brother Declan. I'm sure that you are aware of this particular theological position of Ahmadiyya, where they are claiming in the public that the prophethood is continued and prophets can come, right, Declan?
Yes, always.
Okay,
Then people
wait, please wait.
Nowadays, you need a prophet in every city.
Now, why, please? Okay, now look at this one. The Caliph is telling us there is not even going to be a reviver after Mirza Ghulam Qadiani up till the end of this world.
No, he's not telling that. He is not telling that. That's a different.
Can you allow me to complete? Is it okay? I can complete my point, brother.
Okay, go on.
If you don't interrupt me, I will really appreciate that.
Okay, thank you.
Declan, the Caliph is saying, the Caliph was saying 3 things. And by the way, if he wants me to again play the clip, we can do that. even though at that time I was translating bit by bit.
Well, I wish you would play it again because it was the only time he wasn't laughing because he knew how serious it was. Because you knew that the caliph was contradicting everything that you had just said.
Okay.
So
Do
you
want me to-
went very serious on that
Okay,
point.
now
And that's your caliph. You laugh away at your caliph, but that's your caliph.
No,
And you would think that your caliph knows more than you. Or you would hope that he would know them more than you. You shouldn't be the caliph.
Okay, Declan, for the sake of people, because there are many people who join afterwards, Declan, it won't take long.
I will play it again if you can. Yeah.
Okay, I will play it again, Declan, and I will translate it again bit by bit, and wherever I mistranslate, Daud has the right to interrupt me. Is it okay?
Put your hand up. Yeah, put your hand up, and Muhammad will stop.
Okay, now let me put on the screen again.
उसके बाद नया एवोल्यूशन होता है, ये अल्लाह बेहतर जानता है.
So I will play again from the start.
तो जितने मुजद्दिद आते थे आंसरों के बाद वो 100 साल के हर सदी के ऊपर आते थे.
He said that whichever reviver was coming after Prophet Muhammad, it was coming for 100 years at every century.
अभी हर सेंचुरी के ऊपर एक मुजद्दिद आता था.
He said in every century a revival used to come.
आप जब आए तो आखिरी 1000 साल के लिए आए.
He said when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came, i.e. in the 14th century, he came for the last, Declan, note the word. He said the Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came for the last 1000 years. And then he will explain now in the next part that what he meant by last.
ठीक है, आपका दौर 1000 साल का दौर है.
He said the tenure of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is for 1000 years.
ठीक है, लास्ट जो 1000 साल है.
He said last 1000 years.
उसका ज़माना है. और जो खिलाफत है वो खलीफा जो है खलीफतुल मसीह कहलाता है. मसीह मौत का खलीफा कहलाता है ना. ठीक है, पहले 4 खुलफाए राशिदीन जो थे वो आंसरों के खुलफा थे और वही खिलाफत.
He said that back in the days there were 4 caliphs of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. They used to be called as Caliph of the Prophet. He said now the Caliph is called Caliph of the Promised Messiah.
छोटे लेवल पे कंटिन्यू रही, पॉकेट्स में मुख्तलिफ जगहों पे. आखिर में जो फाइनल खिलाफत आई वो.
He said, Declan, these words are very important. He said that at the end, when the final caliphate came,
की आई जिनका दौर 1000 साल का.
it came for 1000 years. Now that there are 2 words which are still need to be explained, and he will do that now, what he meant by final and last.
उनका पीरियड ही 1000 साल का है मसीह मौत का.
He said the period of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is necessarily for 1000 years.
और हज़रत मसीह मौत की खिलाफत ही चल रही है आगे. खलीफतुल मसीह कहलाता है इसलिए.
He said it is his caliphate which is continued, and now that's why the Khalifa or the Caliph is called Caliph of the Promised Messiah.
इसलिए है ही 1000 साल में.
He said for this reason it is definitely for 1000 years.
खत्म होके वो नए सिरे से अल्लाह ताला क्या सिस्टम.
He said that after it will end, then what new system Allah will make?
लाता है फिर किस तरह किन लोगों को ऊपर लाता है, कहीं कौन सी नस्ल पैदा होती है.
He said that we don't know that which other race is born, what Allah does, what new system comes.
उसमें फिर कैसा आदम होता है ये दुनिया completely.
He said that we don't know that how this universe will look like.
ब्लैक होल में चली जाती है.
Either everything goes into the black hole,
और एक नया बिग बैंग होता है.
and another big bang happens,
उसके बाद नया एवोल्यूशन होता है. ये अल्लाह
and another evolution happens.
जानता है.
He said God knows better. Now, before we go any further, because this discussion is, Declan, actually very important, and it's going to solve many puzzles in a very simple way. So one thing, obviously, we said enough back and forth, that there's one thing for sure, that the hadith, according to Daud Nasir, the hadith was appointing a reviver for 100 years, but Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is appointed for 1000 years. That is one thing Daud Nasir can never address. He tried, but he did not address, to be honest. Okay, now I am moving on to second most important theological position of Ahmadiyya. Now, Declan, Caliph is telling us that this is the last and final 1,000 year of this world. And for this last and final 1,000 year, not even a revival will come.
No.
It will only be the caliphate, number one. And number two, he is making it very clear that what he is meant by last and final. He said that after that, things will come to an end. He said, we don't know, there may be a new Big Bang, a new evolution. What will happen, we don't know. But as long as this world is concerned, it is going to come to an end with this 1,000 year. That's why he was again and again referring last and final 1,000 year. Now, and last point is, Declan, and if you want, I can bring the proof for that one as well. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said, the total age of this universe is 7,000 years. And that's why the Khalifa or the Caliph was mentioning the last 7th millennium, in which we are living right now. Now, my question is very simple. I'm not going to repeat the question of reviver. We have said enough on that, Declan. I'm going to ask the question that if there is not going to be a reviver, even a reviver, and Declan, I will present the proof if I am asked. This point, Daud Bhai, you have never heard before, so please pay attention. You have never heard before. Declan, 9 days before his death, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said something very important. He said, as far as the prophethood is concerned, that continued from Adam to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And then he said, after that, God promised that he will bring the revivals. So now, Declan, he is giving us two systems. One is system of the prophets, which was according to his own statement, which was from Prophet Adam to Prophet Muhammad. And he said, once this system came to an end, in replacement to that, God gave another system of revivals. And now Caliph is telling us there is no more reviver after Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. And this is something Mirza Ghulam Qadiani has also said, Declan. Now, Declan, obviously I'm going in a long detail, but this context was very important.
No, you're highlighting the contradictions, yeah.
So if after the prophethood, the other system given by God, according to Mirza Ghulam Qadian, there was a system of revivers. And Caliph is telling us there's no more reviver. How can there be a prophet?
Well, that's a good question.
Yes,
Daud, have you the answer to that question? I'm sure you have.
Yes, I think this is where it comes to information. That's a different subject. That no. I will answer there's no answer to it, but I'm going to tell you truth because I'm skilled in this job. I tell you this. This is what I'm saying. Number one, the life of this universe from Quran, from the verse of Wal Asr. Innal insana auzubillahi minash shaitani innal insana lafi khusr illa allazina amanu wa amilu salih. It is proved from there. It's a long subject to be discussed. The life of this universe, our planet, is only 7,000 years. It is proved from there. I mean, this is a long subject. We can talk on that. After 7,000 years, this word has only space for that 7,000 years. And limited space. The word will stop again. This word will finish and another word will come. And God knows how many words are, but the system, what presented by Quran is that this is 7,000. There's another word. Now, second question, he said that prophets, if they have their time, actually the prophet Masih Maud has said that his time is 1,000 years, but actually, if you look at it, it's the time of Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallam till Qiyamah. Rasulullah Sallam is a prophet till Qiyamah, till forever. But still, his people needed Mujaddideen. That's a different subject. He said the time of promised Messiah now is 1,000 years left, that's all. But it doesn't mean to say that his people will be very perfect, more perfect than the Prophet Muhammad, that they will not change. They will definitely change. That's a different thing altogether. He has not said that they will not come. All I'm saying is that if God has made the Khalifas, then Mujaddid is normally come in from the Khilafat at that time. So this is that God will bring those people anyway. But because it happened, it's a need of there, it will happen. He has not, that will not come. So it is, you have not understood properly what I'm saying. It doesn't mean to say that the time is there and in the problem. If the time, if the Muhammad Rasulullah needed Mujaddideen and the Messiah, why will the Messiah will not need the village people? Ahmadis will become angels or something? No, they will walk exactly on the same lines the previous have walked. The first century is the best. The second century, in the time will come, they'll be very powerful, and then the core people will start from among us, exactly like Jews had that. Jews had 73 sects. We will make also 73 sects because that's a rule. I don't know what you're talking about. This is all we say. Future is going to be like past. If you see the past, then you'll say this will happen to the people too, and there'll be need for that, and it will happen. I mean, a lot of Ahmadis say, why you say this? I don't understand. The system has to go like that. Soon as, in few years, I tell you what.
Had you ever seen that video of the Caliph before?
No, I have
not. Was that your first
time
to see that?
No. But he has answered that. But I understand the theory of that.
No, have you seen that video, the video clip that Muhammad?
I know all these subjects before.
No, but have you seen that particular video clip?
Not particular video, but I have heard. I have learned on all these three subjects from Hazrat Masih Maud. He has prophesied another prophet coming very soon. So I'm saying is that these things are all subject to that. You have to see everything. You just see a very small thing. That's what you're puzzled. I have this 7,000 thing from the Quran is another subject, and 1,000 years of promised Messiah is something. The promised Messiah has promised another Khalifa is coming. Another prophet is coming. Prophet cannot be an independent prophet, though. It has to be an Ummati prophet, but the time will need that. Time will come when Ahmadis will walk on the same lines as the previous has walked. So that time it will be needed another person. Khalifa has not said that they will obviously not come. They will come.
Muhammad?
Declan, just one quick thing. Look, for the sake of our comprehension, Declan, obviously, first of all, I don't need to say, because I have always seen you a reasonable gentleman, but I put you under oath. Did he answer my question?
No, he didn't. I'm afraid. No, seriously, Daud.
Tell me what did I say?
The first part this evening started off really, really well, and you did answer questions directly. But as the debate intensified, it's very hard to get a really straight answer out of you. And I'm particularly disappointed in what you said before Muhammad showed that video clip, and he showed it twice. It did. I mean, the contradiction with what you said, and that is and I'm sure the viewers will have picked up on that.
Yes, but if you just tell me what I said, that'll be great.
Even you don't know what you said.
No, I said clearly. I said these subjects, I know these subjects. 7,000 years is the life of the people.
We did not ask you about this, brother Daud.
All I said was that these people will go exactly on the same lines as the previous people.
Daud, brother, just to make it comprehensible for the other people as well, and for Declan, just to make it easy things for Declan. Okay. Did you say, brother Daud, did you say before I played the clip, did you say that there is going to be a reviver in every century?
Yes.
He did.
Still,
brother, wait. And Khalifa said that for 1,000 years there will be no more reviver.
He never said that. He said that is just the time of the promised Messiah. Just like the whole time till Qiyamah is of Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. It doesn't mean that we don't have. See, he has just said that only 1,000 years are left, and this will, but the system will go again. The time actually is a problem. So you can say now it's exactly the same word as we can say.
Well, he didn't hold that much hope after the 1,000 years was up. It was all doom and gloom, wasn't it?
No, yes, that's what he said.
No, he never said that. He said it. No, you don't understand.
Okay, Declan, look at this one. Declan, do you remember that when I was translating, I said that wherever I mistranslate, you can interrupt me.
It's not just of Imtiaz, I tell you this. Honestly speaking, this is too much.
Look, you know, a lot of your viewers, a high percentage of your viewers will speak the language, Muhammad, and they'll be able to know what the Caliph said themselves.
Okay, brother Daud, did Caliph say that after this 1,000 year, I don't know, there may be a new Big Bang, a new evolution, a new race?
He didn't say that. He said he knew. What I'm saying is from Quran.
No. I'm not about the argument. Did he say this?
Of course, he was mentioning the same thing. What was in Quran?
But did he say this?
What do you mean to say this?
Did he say that after this 1,000 year?
Yeah. He said, I don't know how it will happen.
Let me ask you the question. Calm down.
Yeah.
Did he say that initially the revivers were coming for 100 years?
Yeah.
But then Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came as a reviver for 1,000 years.
Yeah. It changed.
Not 1,000 years.
Brother, wait. And his 1,000 year is the last and the final. And then he explained the last and the final by telling us that after that, I don't know, there may be another Big Bang, another evolution.
That's a different subject after 1,000 years. After 1,000 years, something different.
And
what
for this 1,000 years, okay, wait. Put it different. Brother Daud, did Caliph say that after Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in every century a revival will come?
If somebody would asked him, he would have said that it may be a Khalifa. He would have said it. Nobody. If the questioner didn't ask him, probably he's answering what angle he said it.
No problem. Okay, no problem. Did he say?
If you ask him,
did he say? Brother Daud,
because people never change.
Brother Daud, did he say that the revivership of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is for 1,000 years?
Yes, just like as it's the same sentence, like we can say this is all part of Rasulullah until Qiyamah.
He did not mention anything about Rasulullah.
When we say this is the age of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, we say right from it. But
he did not say anything about his age. He simply said
at that time we don't mention the Mujaddidin.
Just one comment, one quick comment. Please wait. I have one humble request to Declan as well. Declan, can you please request Daud? I don't like this giggling and laughing because it just makes the whole discussion very, very non-serious.
It is, and particularly, well, yeah. I mean, I've already said, Daud, especially if Muhammad is putting references to the Quran and so on screen. Yeah, please be a little bit serious because you've come on this platform because you really wanted to enter into.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying nothing. All I'm saying is that this is what you think is. I don't.
No, you can say, brother. You can say whatever you want.
This is wrong. I'm just giving you an example. I've just given you an example. The same.
My brother Daud.
You see, there are 73.
Brother Daud, listen, brother, please.
73 of Christians, 73 of Muslims. What will not happen to 73?
Muhammad, he's gone off on a total and complete tangent.
Please, Daud.
I'm also, Muhammad, I'm also conscious of the time and that we need to shortly begin wrap up.
We will definitely end within 10 minutes with Daud, and then if you want to stay, Declan, just to hear any of the comments or feedback from the viewers, you are more than welcome. Or if whenever you want to leave, it's up to you, Declan.
No. I'm just conscious that we've gone over 3 hours.
Actually,
we've had a good rehearsal for Friday night, and obviously Friday night is going to be very passionate.
I mean,
Declan, just to wrap up the topic we were discussing, Declan. So
because
Declan,
it's pointless going over this.
I just make my final comment. I won't go into any further. So Declan, on the basis of the translation you heard with regard to the clip of the Caliph, is it not true that the Caliph is comparing the tenure of the previous revivers with the tenure of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani? Is it clear?
Yes.
And he's saying that the tenure of the previous reviver is 100, and tenure of Mirza Sahib is
1,000 years.
And this 1,000 year is the last and final 1,000 year of this earth.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, with about 890 years left.
Exactly. Now,
91.
No. The whole point.
Thereabouts.
The whole point was, Declan. The whole point was, before playing the clip, Daud Nasir said there will be a reviver in every city.
You were very confident, Daud.
Okay.
Very
And
confident.
lastly, last point was also very significant point, Brother Declan, that this Ahmadiyya movement, they are having a theological position in the public that the prophethood is continued. But
Yeah.
Caliph is telling us that in this last 1,000 years, not even a reviver can come.
I didn't see that. He said that.
He didn't see that. Look, you can watch a recording of this, and you can see the Caliph's tape in your own time.
I think if somebody would ask him, he would have answered the way I said. According to us, this is human nature. They always do that. It changes and slowly, so we can see the future in the past. We are going to on the same lines as the Christians went. We're going to on the same lines as the Jews went. They always will be there and all that. That is need. The food, the spiritual food, will be necessary for them. We're not any special people more than Christians, or more than the Jews and the Muslims. This system is going to go always. Like then, there's going to be need, and God will provide somebody.
Thank you. So Declan, because I mentioned earlier that I'm going to show two references. One is when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is telling us that after the system of prophethood, God gave a replacement in the form of system of revivals. So that is the first reference in the, as you can see the date, 17th of May 1908. As I said before, just 9 days before.
I was going to say that's close to before he died. Yeah.
Yes, 9 days before he said that the revelation of prophethood continued from Adam to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. After that, God made a promise that I will send revivers to revive the religion.
That's it. Always.
So this was the reference, Declan, which I made a point that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is telling us that the system of revivers is an alternative to the system of prophethood. And this system of revivers has come to an end with Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, let alone the prophethood. Look at the second reference, in which Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is actually also saying the same thing which Caliph was saying, that he is the last reviver. So Ruhani Khazain, i.e. the compilation of his books, volume 22, page 201. He said that Ahlus Sunnah, which Daud said that he belongs to Ahlus Sunnah. He said Ahlus Sunnah are agreed upon on one thing, and that is the last reviver of this ummah will be the promised Messiah, and he will appear in the end times. So this was exactly the same thing which Caliph was also elaborating, that he came as a last reviver for rest of the 1,000 years of the age of this earth. So the case is very simple, Brother Daud. The prophethood, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani admitted, has already ended. After that, there was a system of revivers, and that came to an end with Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as well. So there were only two systems. When both of them have come to an end, what is the point to say prophethood is continued?
No, in the system, what you're not is saying that, you see, if put that again, I will just translate for you and explain to you again. Put that thing, I'll tell you. He's saying Malfuzat mein, from Adam to Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the system of revelation was there, right? After that, God promised, after Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that Tajdeed, he will bring the Mujaddideen. He never said, hold on a second, always. It means that till Adam, it was Silsila Wahi. He is talking about something else, Wali, which is the Wahi of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that he sent from there to, if Hazrat Masih Maud would have meant there, then how can he call himself prophet? Then you see, there's an Ummati prophet can come. 70 minutes. Adam to Salam, the silsila of revelation was continued. And after that, from Rasulullah, he's saying he will pay Jaddad. He's counting himself also a kind of a Mujaddad here. He's saying after that, to make the deen new.
My brother Daud, did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani say in this quote that he is the last reviver?
No, he says he's Mujaddid. He's making himself also a Mujaddid.
No, I'm asking you the question. Did he call himself the last reviver? Akhri Mujaddid is Ummat ka Masih Maud.
Yeah, only for the Muhammadiyya. He's the last, but he is talking about himself.
My brother Daud, the revivers, brother Daud, wait, Daud, please. The revivers were going to come. Daud, bhai, please listen the question. Bhai, listen the question. My brother, listen the question first. Listen the question first. The revivals were going to come in the ummah of Prophet Muhammad, correct?
After he said, there will always be Mujaddideen. Yes.
The revivers, brother Daud, the revivers were going to come in the nation of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, correct?
Always.
And Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is calling himself the last reviver, correct?
No, that's a different thing.
Okay, wait. Akhri Mujaddid. No, wait. My brother, translate the word Akhri Mujaddid.
If you just listen to
I said translate the term Akhri.
You become hyper. Hold on a second.
Okay. Nobody's hyper. Nobody's hyper.
Look, you are not giving me time. This is the problem.
You have no idea that how much patience we have.
I let you speak that long, and now I'm just giving
you can speak. You can. Nobody will interrupt you. Listen, my brother. Listen. After that, you can speak.
This is the problem.
My brother, listen.
Declan said to me,
please, can you?
I don't know what it is.
My sentence. Can you allow me to complete? I know it happens at the end. All I'm saying is, you know, Declan.
Just give Muhammad just answer his question, Daud, and then he wouldn't have to keep repeating it.
This is what I'm saying. Declan said.
I'm asking. Listen, my question, Declan.
Got the time.
Sorry, sir. Daud. My question is this: did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani use
exactly what Adnan
does? Daud. Oh, bhai Daud. Did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani use two Urdu words? One is Akhri, the other is Mujaddid. Akhri mean last, Mujaddid mean reviver. Why are you laughing?
Because you're not letting me answer, then you're not understanding it properly too. I am understanding.
You are not giving answer to the question.
But you are. What's the problem with you? I can answer what I think. Do you want me to answer your thing? I'm saying this by view. So what's the problem?
I'm asking you to answer the question.
I'm saying this. I'm answering. We're giving my view, not your view, because your view is wrong. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that you are not understanding it properly. That's a different thing, different answer to question. Meaning of that is there, and this is there. I'm not here to say what you are saying, because for me, according to my way, you have misunderstood these things. That's what you let me talk, and people will listen to that. We disagree on something. No problem. What's the problem?
We are waiting for the answer.
I'm not waiting. So if you keep it, so put that thing again, and I will tell you what the meaning of that is. Put that on, because that is a completely different thing, and there he's answering something else. So if you put that, I will give you, then people will understand. On one place, he is saying this, the God has put that after, when we say normally, there's a difference in saying, when we say the prophet is Rasulullah, though other prophets were there, and the time from there till Qiyamah is time of Rasulullah, though it can be said the time from Masih Maud is also there a little bit. But what I'm saying is the actual time is from there, and from there, Mujaddideen are always needed. If the Mujaddideen were needed but such a big prophet, what about a small Ummati prophet? His people will go astray anyway. So they are needed, and there's a need of it, and the system will always go on. Though it is true that if God has appointed somebody a Khalifa, because if God presented it, then God will solve those problems through that Khalifa, and that Khalifa will be the Mujaddid of the time too. That's what we believe. We don't believe that God on one side believes if God makes Khilafah on one side, and then he cannot have, if the Khilafah is under God, then God will bring that too. So this is our view, that it will always be need there, and that will come. Mujaddideen will always come, because new problems will come, and Ahmadis will go exactly on the same lines the Christians went, the Muslims went, the Jews went, and the other nations went. We will go to it. The time will come when they will become, again, they will become maybe 73 sects as well, because that's a system, and God will provide them such mujaddidin. If God has made that a khalifa, then obviously it will not look like that.
You're repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself. Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
No. I've told you everything. I said this is my view. If you don't,
can I talk now? Can I talk now?
Hold on a sec. Have you understood my view? Have you understood my view? That's good. Or now you can talk whatever you. But this is my view. Thank
you very much. Thank you. We got it. We got it.
This thing will always come. Yes.
We got it. Thank you very much. So first of all, Declan, I'm not gonna go after this turn. This is my. I promise. This is my last turn. I'm not gonna go after this one. Okay, Declan, there are two things. Yes. Daud, let me talk with her now. Did I
something else now? Forget it. We'll go to some other news.
Let me just complete now. Okay. So one is when you are saying, Mr. Daud, that there is always every century needs a mujaddid. You are not answering me. You are refuting your caliph.
No, I'm not, because you didn't understand him. Because
can I complete? Brother, can I complete?
He was not asked about it. He said this is the time.
That's the problem, Daud. I don't interrupt you and then you interrupt me.
No. Yes, but that's okay. But now you're saying, so that's what I said, that you didn't understand.
Okay, you can talk as much as you want, then I will talk. You can talk.
No, okay, go on.
You can give your final say on this one. Please go ahead.
Do please, and then because I don't think we're going to.
That statement, somebody asked a question. He gave a very little answer on something about, and then but will there be mujaddidin again? Yes or no? Had somebody ever asked him, then probably would have been serious. But as a matter of fact, our belief is not there. Our belief is that always mujaddidin in some shape will be needed for the people, and the same thing will happen to Ahmadis also. What has happened to the old people? I mean, we don't maybe.
Well, you're divided into 73.
Maybe yes. Why? The same people?
Okay, no problem.
Like that. I personally think.
Are you done now? Are you done now?
We already started.
So there could possibly be 73 groups of Ahmadiyyas.
Looks like. Why not?
Okay, Declan, you remember I said that you can give your final say and then I will talk. Is it okay now? I can talk now?
Yeah, please.
Do some other
we wrap this up, chat.
You've done enough.
No problem. Let me give my, because people want to hear my final say, obviously. So there are two things that Brother Daud, which you need to please consider. First is that Daud, when you are repeatedly saying that if Prophet Muhammad needs revivers, how come Mirza Ghulam Qadiani did not need reviver?
Yes,
I'm telling you, in saying this, in making this statement, you are opposing your caliph, because he's.
I'm not. I'm not.
Daud, can you please?
You didn't understand. I'm saying you say that I'm opposing. I say that you didn't understand.
So
do we stay here?
Daud, please allow me to complete. You already said your laughing is very painful, to be honest.
But Daud, Ahmadiyyas mainly, you worship your caliph, whatever caliph it is. You guys really latch on to every word the caliph says. Correct?
Okay, now,
in my experience of Ahmadiyyas, and I've only had 7 or 8 years.
Can you please request Daud to my final statement without interrupting?
There was a different question.
Brother Declan, can you request him to make me my final statement?
You cannot.
Daud, let Muhammad make his final statement.
Okay, go on, make his final statement. He wants to go now.
Okay, that is one thing. Secondly, Declan, because I was listening to him very carefully, he was trying to allude that as though the caliphs will be filling the position of the reviver. This is what he was. Now the problem is Declan. Initially, when we asked him that so far in this 15th century you have 5 caliphs. So
of
which
course.
one you are?
And Daud, he's going to say that because they wouldn't accept somebody who's outside the Ahmadiyya movement.
Yes.
The person has to be within the Ahmadiyya movement.
Exactly. And secondly, Declan, the problem, Declan, is that on the one hand, he's telling us there's going to be 1 reviver in 1 century. You already got 5 candidates here, and you are not even going to pick one of them. You said, I don't know which one is it. So if you don't even know, what is the point of God giving us reviver if we don't even know who's the reviver?
Well,
Because
Daud, you particularly liked the second caliph, didn't you? You said he was the more knowledgeable of the whole five.
Yeah. Go on. Go on.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
He
yes.
did. Okay.
Yeah, and then
Most
and
likely
then
he is.
Declan,
Maybe
yeah.
he is. I don't know, because it's
And then Declan, the interesting thing is, Daud, wait. Then Declan, the interesting thing is, Declan, you have already seen on the screen, Declan, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that promised Messiah is the last reviver. In Urdu, he said in black and white. And this is exactly what the fifth caliph was telling people, that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came as a reviver, and now he will remain to be the reviver for the last and final 1,000 years.
Yeah.
And this was the interpretation now that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani called himself last reviver. So the caliph is telling us the last and final mean for rest of the 1,000 years, he will be the reviver. And Daud Nasir is saying exactly opposite to that. That no. There will be a reviver in every century.
You're going to be in trouble with the caliph, Daud, aren't you? The caliph will be on the phone to you, or somebody from his office will be on the phone to you. You're going to get it ticking off.
I will love it. I'll have a chance to speak to him.
You're going to be in trouble.
Yes, no problem. If he calls me, there'll be great honor. I'll be thankful to you.
And with this we end that topic, Declan. But I just have one concern. I want to raise that concern. Despite the fact, Declan, that you are continuously reminding Daud that there is no point to have been giggling and laughing in a serious discussion.
I'm not laughing, man. I'm just.
Well, it's used as a mechanism, Daud, isn't it? It's used for two purposes. A, you want to disarm your opponent with laughter.
My face is
and
like
mock
that.
them.
I always keep on smiling. This is my face. I don't know. I mean,
it's not, because I've seen that in one of the other Marubis, one of the London Marubis. He uses the same tactic. Giggle.
It's not practice. What did I say? I mean, this is my habit.
I think it is. I've seen this used before, and it actually distracts from a serious debate, and it's actually provocative, and it's probably deliberately provocative.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is my concern.
I'm sorry. It's probably good that we had this more lengthier discussion tonight, because obviously Daud, you really have to address that before Friday night, because it is. Because what you were saying, Muhammad isn't laughing at what you were saying.
Yeah.
Muhammad is what?
He doesn't laugh when you're speaking.
Was it?
No. He said that I as Muhammad Imtiaz was not laughing when you were speaking, because we're having a serious discussion.
You can do that if you want. No, I'm not laughing. I'm just. Hold on a second. We are sitting like friends here, and some faces are like that. I'm that kind of guy. This is it. I don't. But you keep on. I've just said that this is my. I disagree on this. That's it. You should come to the next subject now. You don't have, because I cannot. I'm telling you, I know most of the things. These three subjects I know singly, and they are in that small meeting of children or something. He is talking, telling some children whatever and all that. You don't take it that seriously. It's not answering properly. So if you give me that, I'm just saying that our views, honestly, is not that. Our views is the time will come at this time. The same things what your brothers are doing at this time in Pakistan, beating Ahmadis. Ahmadis will do to somebody else when they will be powerful. I'm just saying that this is the system of this world, and we always find the future in the past. That's
okay. So Muhammad, so for Friday night, it'll be the same time, will it? Or you'll announce the time perhaps during the week?
I think, Declan, that like I said before, this time is fine. So
yeah,
UK time, Friday, 8 p.m.
Yeah, because I think with Ramadan and obviously with
and if we want to, obviously, if it will be good to cap the whole, the time frame. I would say that there are two ways, and I would say that the proper academic way is that we can both have our initial presentations in which we can both present our positions, and then we can have the first rebuttal in which I can rebut his initial presentation and he can do the same for mine.
How long
And
do
then
you envisage the first presentation to be for, Muhammad?
Yes. Ahmed,
I
we
would suggest Declan, and I have no hard and fast rule, no problem with whatever we agree on. I would suggest Declan that 10 minutes is enough time for the initial presentation for both of us to state our positions.
10 minutes each.
Yes. And after that, the first rebuttal we can give 10 minutes, the first rebuttal, because we need time, you know. And then the second rebuttal can be 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then we can have 10 minutes each cross-questioning, cross-examination.
Okay.
And then 3 minutes we can give our final statements or whatever you want to call. And then we can open the floor for the people.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And that's a good mix, a good variety. And
yes,
you have to keep it interesting for the people who are watching.
Yes. As a matter of fact, Imtiaz, Sab, I think it shouldn't be like this, that say, for instance, you given so much time, there should be half time used for both sides. If you use first time 11 minutes, I will not worry. But the next time I will take you 1 minute away. You know, and next time you take, we can do like that too.
I would suggest, brother, that if, for example, if you take 1 minute above less, no problem. We can give that to you. But I would say that we need to have some sort of format agreed. We cannot just lose.
Yes.
Unless you want a 1 minute warning. If you're giving you 10 minutes each, I'll say, Muhammad, you got 1 minute.
Yeah.
George, you got 1 minute left.
Yes. No, not that. What I'm saying is, say, for instance, if I at the whole time is 2 hours, one party should take 1 hour, the other should roughly to 1 hour, something like that. You know, this is it. So there's no problem. And you don't have to use your 10 minutes.
If we add up, so Declan, if we add up all the time, how much will be the total time?
So there's 10 minutes each. That's 20 minutes. Then the first rebuttal, 10 minutes each. Another 20 minutes, 10 minutes. So that's up to 50 minutes. Then you have cross questions. For cross questions, how long would you take for that?
10 minutes for each one.
So another 20 minutes. And then final statements, you said 3 minutes.
Yeah.
That is 76 minutes.
So
that's about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Okay.
And after that, once we open the floor for the viewers, obviously we can fix it half an hour, 20 minutes, whatever we both agree on that time. Inshallah, we can do that.
Or will admin come in at that stage?
Yes. Basically,
anyone can come in.
For the entire time period of discussion, obviously you will be the moderator because we want you to be the moderator. Yes, and after that, it will be then the whole panel in which we can add our moderators, Daud side.
Oh,
everybody.
Please do, yeah.
Okay,
because
that's nice.
And from our side, we are giving open invitation to Daud Nasir if he wants to bring any of somebody as a special guest. Once we open the panel at the end, if somebody as a special guest wants to come from your side, we have no problem.
Omar has asked a very good question. How long is the answer in the cross questions?
There will be another challenge. Obviously, one thing is clear, Declan, that, for example, if it's my turn to ask the question, then basically, for example, if I ask a question 2 or 3 times and I feel I'm not getting the answer, I want to move on to the next question, I will do that. But obviously, if I want to stick with one question for the whole time, it will be my choice. But the other person cannot obviously dictate. Same will be the case with him as well. If he wants me to pin down on one question, I have no problem.
Okay, no problem. No. You do it the way you want to do. That's not a problem. I just get that, if they 1, 2, 3, 4 questions there and one bigger, then it becomes difficult. Just one question at a time. It makes much easier.
And Muhammad, so, and what questions are we going to go through? We're going to go through, according to Islamic theology, who is a Muslim?
Yes, exactly. Yes. And Declan, you need to...
And we're just sticking to that one question.
Yeah, and Declan, you need to keep in mind one thing which we have already agreed, and that is that we can excommunicate someone, but it has to be on the authority of Quran and Sunnah.
Yes.
So there's no disagreement on this point because Daud Nasir is not saying that there's no such thing as excommunication or takfir or declaring somebody a disbeliever. There is something, but it has to be backed up from Quran and Sunnah.
Yes, I believe that. I believe that. Imtiaz, I'm with you there. That's not obviously if prophets call somebody somebody, then that person is that I have to say that.
And we all and Declan, we also agreed on this point that we are going to present the writings of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani because they are binding on him, number one, and number two, he chose in particular the second caliph as the authority when it comes to interpretation. And if we present anybody else other than the second caliph, we will give him the right. We'll give him the right. If he says, look, I don't agree with him, I reject him, we will not raise any objection.
Imtiaz, I have to say that because if you do that, then you'll mix too much. First thing is, who is a Muslim has to be for Quranic authority. That's one thing. Then you can ask me a question. That's it. Question number one. Why Mirza second Khalifa said this? Why this? Then there's a question answer session, and that you can catch me there. But as first of all, who is a Muslim? We must declare that.
But I think, Daud, it's important to bring in the second caliph because obviously.
No, it's not because when.
Oh, I think it is.
Quran
look what happened to the split in your community. That was a big thing. His opinions about who was a Muslim, who wasn't. I think that would be crucial to this debate.
No.
To exclude that.
Hold on a second.
Would be a fundamental.
We're saying we will do what Quran says. I think Quran is the first.
Well, did he do what the Quran said?
What Quran said, we'll do that. Okay, this is what I'll present the Quran. What Quran instructed to do in this case, we'll do that.
Well, it'll be interesting for our viewers to see did the second caliph keep to the Quran?
All I'm saying is, do not make a khichdi there. All I'm saying is that after
don't
that,
worry, there will be no mixture. Don't worry at all.
All I'm saying is that once we do that, who's a Muslim?
There's no once and no.
And afterwards, you can put a question on whatever you want.
Look, Daud.
Don't try to bring so many things into it. I will not, for instance, give it.
No. I think it's important. Obviously, Muhammad always brings in what Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, but I think on this particular occasion, it's really important to include the second caliph and writings from the second caliph. And you both can do that.
No, but because the Quran doesn't allow that. You see, you've got to understand that Quran says do this. We have to do that on that, and then. We can put
I don't think that rule applies in this particular.
That is the law. The Quran says particularly that do this. That's it. I'll present that ayat, and this is what we do. And then the second question, he can put that. The third question, he can put 10 questions. Because if he mixes 5, 6 questions, he'll have a chance to. Then I'll bring Bible.
Well, the question is according to.
No.
The question is according to Islamic theology, who is a Muslim?
Theology first, and the biggest theology book is Quran. Okay,
right.
That's
Okay, Declan. So Declan, do you remember when initially Daud said this? Then I brought a quotation from Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in which he said that he is the judge appointed by God.
You did. You've mentioned that in a recent.
To give the interpretation of the Quran and to tell about the authenticity of the Hadith.
Yep.
Now, obviously, Declan, for Daud Nasir, this is the position of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. He is the authority. He is the judge appointed by God. And when I'm going to quote something from the judge, how can he say, no, just quote the... He said that I am the
Muslim. I recommend that you quote from the judge and you also quote from the judge's son.
Then that one I'll bring Bible into it.
Well,
okay, of course, because he's saying it. Hold on a second.
Are you getting this?
Quran specifically says that you must believe in Bible and Torah. I'll bring Torah into it. Would you accept that?
Okay, you can bring. No problem. You can bring. I have no issue.
I'm saying this is not. We will do what Quran says.
No, you can bring. I have no problem. You can bring.
What's the problem? If I say Quran,
I have no problem. You can bring.
Well, I will bring the law. There are 700 laws there. There's a law of discussion there too.
Bring anything you want. I have no issue.
Anything Quran. I've said. All I'm saying is we will discuss this Clearly, first
There
of
is
all,
no point to go
because
back.
if you say that, then I will. You see, there are people in Pakistan who say Chishki Rasulullah and all that Rasulullah. Then I can bring all.
Bring them. Yes,
George,
bring them.
I will not bring that
you can keep that in your presentation. You've got a 10-minute presentation at the
Quran
beginning.
says, Quran and Hadith says that. This is what. If you want to stay with that, then it's good. If you're going to waste time, then I don't care. What I'm saying is, they will do that afterwards. Question number 2 will be then on that you can put.
Can
that.
you?
Question number 3 you can put that. So the one question at a time, so the people could understand what you're talking about. But if you want to make a real thing, then you say who's Rasulullah, then the Pan Pakistan they're kalama.
I will declare them kuffar. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will do that.
So this is exactly what I'm saying. He doesn't.
I will do that. I will do that. You bring whatever you want to bring. I have no problem.
No. But I would say that in between us, what Quran says.
Until
Quran
Daud,
says you
Daud,
have.
Brother Daud, can you?
I mean, why
Don't laugh, please.
you do not think Quran has everything? Quran has everything. Quran has everything, and a person who this is exactly I'm saying.
Why don't you allow me to speak?
Because you are.
Why don't you allow me to speak? Can you be quiet now?
Okay, go on.
All I'm saying is, I'm going to quote Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. I'm going to quote the second caliph. Until or unless you make a clear statement that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is not saying things according to Quran and Sunnah, or the second caliph was not saying according to Quran and Sunnah, then I will not quote them. But as long as you are accepting Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as the final judge appointed for you, as long as you are accepting the second caliph as the best interpreter of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings, I'm going to quote them. And if you think that when you initially agreed on the debate and all of these things, if you think that you made a mistake, nobody is going to force you. But there is one thing, no compromise. We are going to quote Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. We are going to quote the second caliph. If you want to withdraw, no problem.
With regards to the references.
All I'm saying is, this is exactly I'm saying is that I said that people of this have gone astray. They do not believe in Quran. Quran has clearly told me, I will tell you that right now, if you differ in your thing oppositely, go to 2 places. Go to Allah and Rasul. And there's everything is there. That's what I'm saying. That subject will be, you have to produce a law from the Quran, or if you think that there's not enough there, then this is exactly what I'm saying. After that, once we do that, because Quran says particularly there that you just go to God in Quran or the Rasul, and they have enough stuff there. We will choose from there. We deal that. And the second question, that there's a question there. Then you say why your prophet has said this. This is the second question. You don't want to make it thing, because if you bring that, then I'll bring that there are other people. You can
bring. I have no problem.
I was going to say Muhammad said bring whatever you like.
Quran is not allowing you to do that. Quran says you only go to prophet and to this is exactly. So we will stay there. If you don't believe that, then it's not worth it, because then the Quran is clearly saying you must do that. And I've read you.
Be precise, brother. You just keep talking, keep repeating yourself. Can you please be precise?
Yes, precise is the Quran doesn't allow us to go out of that. Quran says there's enough everything in with the prophet.
No problem. Are you done now?
As far as Islam is concerned, in some way, only one person has got the authority according to us. I remember.
Because I don't understand what the objection is for Muhammad to
because you don't understand, because the Quran doesn't allow that. Quran says you must do this.
Declan,
this platform.
I tell you the problem, Declan. Okay,
I can read it. I can read you. I
will, brother. Let me make my point now. Debate has not even started yet. Wait a second.
That's what you don't believe in Quran. Then what can I do? Quran.
Okay. Nobody said that, Daud. Nobody said that.
Let's just stick to that then.
Okay, I will demonstrate now. Just give me. Why don't you allow me to talk to them? Okay, Declan. Now it's going.
Okay. All I'm saying is, if then you have to accept one thing. If Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani or Second says you are all kafir, then will I say, will that be a proof for my side that you are a kafir? You will not accept that. All I'm saying is that is not a proof for you, and that's not a proof for me. That
My
is
brother,
the second question. Second at the second question, you can put that, and we have then 3 hours. First of all, with the 1 hour, we can do.
there is no 3 hours. We have already decided the whole debate.
Because if you say that here, second Khalifa said you are kafir, then will you accept that?
Did he say this? Did he say this?
No, if he said, I don't know. Because I'm
Then
saying
why are you scared?
I'm not scared. All I'm saying is that you are running from the point. What I'm saying, you are
Okay,
not
let me
you
talk
are not
now.
giving Quran proper
Now, the
statement.
problem with you is now that you don't allow people to talk. Can you be quiet now? Can you be quiet now? Can you be quiet? Is it okay? Can you be quiet as well? Allow me to speak now, Declan. Now it's going to get out of Declan. Now it's going to go out of hands. Okay, as you can already see.
Let's not fall out. Let's not fall out before the debate.
I will give you one, Declan. I will give you one, Declan. I give you one suggestion. As you can see on the screen, I'm gonna put the stopwatch.
No, I'm going to have one here right in front of me.
I will speak only for 1 minute, and he will not interrupt me.
Okay.
And same for him as well. Is it okay, Daud?
Okay.
Let's have a little practice.
So,
okay.
Yeah. So I start my time already now, and I start speaking now. Okay. So basically, brother Declan, the problem is he knew that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani has declared all those Muslims who do not believe in him, he has declared them disbelievers, number one. And then the second caliph has went to the extent of saying that even if somebody has not heard the name of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, he is still a true disbeliever. Now, for this reason, as you can see clearly, initially he agreed that I can quote Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, as you know already, Declan, and now he's trying to restrict me that I cannot quote Mirza Ghulam Qadiani or anybody else. I have to stick with Quran and Sunnah. And he's telling me it is written in the Quran. I have given you the quotation already. For you, Mr. Daud, the binding interpretation of the Quran is not yours. It is that of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. He said, I am the judge. My time is finished.
1 minute.
All I'm saying is that as I am concerned, I consider all Pakistanis who signed the declaration are not Muslims. No, if somebody listens to me that, he will say, well, okay, you can use that somewhere here. But I'm saying that because Rasulullah has called them kafirs. So this is what I'm saying, these statements sometimes. So at this time, who is a Muslim is important. If you really want to give importance to what God says, what Quran says, there's enough evidence in there that who is a Muslim, who is not. And from there, you worried probably, I don't know why. Because I'm saying it that just to call somebody non-Muslim is not the problem. The problem is that then I have to tell the other people why I say this. Let's stick what Quran says. Quran says if you do that, go to God and there. And that's all. And the only one person, Karim plus, who has the right to say that who is a Muslim. I remember, I will just go to finish it. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much. So I restart the timer and I talk now. So, Declan, now he is trying to give me a verse from the Quran. In that verse, Allah or God Almighty is saying that if there's a dispute amongst you, then refer it back to Allah and His Messenger.
Yes.
Now, guess what, Declan? Mirza Ghulam Qadiani went absolutely against this verse. He said that when it is the dispute, he said on all disputes amongst the Muslims, they have to refer back to me. I am the God's appointed judge. Now the point is, when Daud Nasir has accepted the authority of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani to be the God's appointed judge, then how come that he is stopping me from quoting this God's appointed judge according to his belief? And secondly, in Ahmadiyya, the second in command, the most important person is the second caliph because he is the, according to Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, he is the God's promised reformer. My time is finished.
Okay. All I'm saying is that he is going to be the Hakeem is not been sent only by the promised Messiah. It has been said by God, by Rasulullah Sallallahu. It comes in hadith. I'll show you hadith that he will be the hakam. So if you agree, because we must do something and we both agree. So if you agree that he is the hakam, then that court will work, because that court should work on you. We must bring something which is in common in us. At this time, we just want to know who is a Muslim and who's not a Muslim. So for that, only one person is there. This as Muhammad Rasulullah, the God says that do this. We'll do that. Afterwards, question number 2. You can put that. That's not a problem. You can say, well, why he said that, and then there'll be a different subject. Then that will prove that Mirza Ghulam Qadian is not right or whatever he said. But at this time, the subject, who's a Muslim, is a basic subject, and that God has said this and this. You must stay there. And from there, we'll say, afterwards, you can ask me a question. Don't make a khichdi. Okay, good.
Okay.
All
Let
right.
me restart. Let me restart
Oh,
the
you want
timer.
another go?
Yeah. So now here's the point, Declan and all the viewers. He is telling us that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is the judge, and he's telling us that it is according to the hadith. Now Mirza Ghulam Qadiani made a claim that he is God's appointed judge for all disputes of Muslims. Mr. Daud Nasir has accepted this claim of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. As far as myself is concerned, I don't accept his claim. So when I'm going to give him evidence, I'm going to present the evidence from the person whom he agrees to be the judge in all disputes, number 1. And number 2, as I said before, Declan, that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani has declared, he said that God has informed him that anyone who has received his message and yet not believes in him is not a Muslim in the sight of God. Now the point is, when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was making this statement, was he saying this according to Quran and Sunnah or against the Quran and Sunnah? So basically, quoting Mirza Ghulam Qadiani for you is as though as quoting Quran and Sunnah. Your time now.
My time is that you are not a Muslim according to Quran and Sunnah. That's what I'm going to prove. Because according to Quran, anybody, do you understand that I'm saying? This is running away. I'm saying that God is saying that you must stick to that. And all I'm to proving that at this time, I'm trying to visit that you have no respect for Quran and because there's enough and everything is there. And the only one person is there. That subject will be completely different. If you put that subject, there'll be chances for you to go here and there and say, well, what will it prove? That you are on the subject, is Mirza Ghulam Ahmed telling the truth or not? That's not the point. The point at this time, first thing, that people should understand who is a Muslim. We go to Quran. Quran tells us, if that was there, Quran would have said it. Quran said, go to the messenger, go to Quran. And that is, there are many places, about 11 I saw yesterday, are there to who is a Muslim, who is not a Muslim. So we'll ask the principle, and then it will be decided. First, that is who is a Muslim first, then you can ask me that question. No problem. But don't make a khichdi, because then you will put the Quran on the back, and that's a sin.
Okay, Declan, now it's again going into circles. So I will only we will only go for 2 back and forth. That's it. Okay, only 2 back and forth. So this is my first one, and then I will have second, and same will be the for Daud Nasir as well. Okay. Yeah. So in this first argument, I'm saying this one. So Declan, here's the problem. On the one hand, Daud Nasir is coming in this discussion as accepting Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as the final judge in all disputes and in interpretation of the Quran and authenticity of the hadith. Basically in everything, he is accepting Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as the final authority and the judge. But at the same time, he is restricting me not to quote Mirza Ghulam Qadiani to him. If Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings are according to Quran and Sunnah, what is the problem? Okay. And if his writings are against the Quran and Sunnah, why do you believe in him? So you need to really tell people that why is it, on the one hand, you are claiming that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is God's appointed judge for all disputes, number 1. Number 2, you are claiming that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings are according to Quran and Sunnah. But at the same time, you want me not to quote him. Why is that? Please, your time.
Because when we both debate on something, we must agree on something. You see, if I go to a Christian and say, well, that's written in the Quran, he'll say, well, I don't believe in Quran. We must do that what we believe in. If you believe in Quran and believe in Messenger, we do that. And if at that time, okay, you say he has called them non-Muslims, I agree. But will you agree? No, because this is not, you don't agree. I believe that what he said was according to Quran and Sunnah. I mean, I'm just sitting here, and at this time I'm saying that all those people who sign a declaration by the 74 law are not Muslims, according to the Quran, according to Rasul. So that is the main authority which breaks from that. So if we want to do that, then you're looking for a door. I'm saying is that after just finish that, God was said, then we will come to the next door. We'll come, then you can put the second question so that people understand. Then you can exactly put, hey, if you say, because that question will be, is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani right or not? See, that's a different subject. At this subject,
Muhammad.
So now this is my last turn. So the first question I asked was, if Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, as you claim, that his writings are according to Quran and Sunnah, how come that you are not allowing me to quote his writing? I did not get any answer, number one. Number two is that you are wrong in this understanding. When two people discuss with each other, I have to give you the arguments from the source which is binding on you. And that is Quran, Sunnah, and Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. And you have to give me the evidence to prove me wrong from what is binding on me. On me, what is binding on Quran?
I will do that. If you want that, no problem. Okay, I will. But then I will
You interrupted me. I was talking. You interrupted me.
Okay, go on.
It was still my time. I have to restart.
Go on. Take more time. Actually, I answered.
Let me restart my time. So basically what I'm saying, in any debate, you can ask and check from anybody. When Mirza Ghulam Qadiani went to debate Abdullah Atham, a Christian, he said to Abdullah Atham in the debate introduction, he said that I'm going to quote things to prove you wrong from those sources which are binding on you, i.e. the Bible. He said that, and you have to quote to me to prove me wrong from what is binding on me, i.e. Quran and Sunnah. Same is the case here. I am going to quote to you Quran, Sunnah, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, and second Caliph. And you are going to quote to me Quran and Sunnah. Why? Because Quran and Sunnah are binding on me. I cannot say, oh, don't quote to me. Likewise, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's writings are binding on you. You cannot say, don't quote them to me.
Okay, go on. No, I'll let you go. Don't worry. Okay, that's it. Okay, we will do that. Though I personally think that this is another subject, because the subject was who is a Muslim. So that starts with Rasulullah. But if you want to do that, it may be fine. I will do that. Then I will say yes. What he's saying is according to Rasul. Then we'll see.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Okay, good.
No problem. Very nice. But I think this is something you understand, because I was saying that to tell him, we were talking to Declan. There's a problem in people. They do not give importance to those books and people, and that's why they make new laws. This has been happened in olden times and happens in Bible times, and this is a main thing which has been told in Quran and all that you will do it their way. And normally it goes another. That's not a subject, and that's a subject of that is Mirza Ghulam Ahmad right or wrong, and we'll go into that thing, and people will not understand anything, and it'll be just a quarreling and all that. That's not.
Well, it's essential though that a certain part of it is like that, because obviously this platform, Daud, is about looking at the writings of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad. That's what this platform is about. So we can't deviate entirely from that. That doesn't say that you can't bring the Quran and
don't bring the
Hadith.
Quran, don't bring the Hadith. Yeah, very nice.
You can bring everything.
Yes. No, you know, Declan, look at this one.
Why are you afraid of that? All I'm saying is according to Quran.
Whenever there's no timer, you don't allow me to talk. I have to put a timer to talk.
We'll do that.
What I'm saying is,
but Quran.
No problem. People will decide if there will be a mixture or a khichdi. People will decide. Let the people decide. Okay. Now, all I'm saying is this. You know, Declan, Daud is making two contradictory statements. On the one hand, he is telling us that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is the God's appointed person to judge for the disputes between the Muslims, number one. But at the same time, is it not a dispute between us right now that who's a Muslim? And then I want to quote that judge, which he believes to be judge. He said no.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Can I just ask about the references? Because obviously you're both going to present references. Daud, I know that you put it in a WhatsApp message for, to me. Would it not be better? And I think Ahmed came on the screen there. Who does Daud send his references to? Whatever he wants to be presented on the screen. How will he go about that?
You know, Declan. For example, we can do it both ways.
No, absolutely. I mean, that would be fair because he can see what you're going to put on screen, and you can.
Daud has your contact number. He has my WhatsApp number as well. If he wants to send any of the presentations or any references before the debate, during the debate, at any point, I'm not going to raise any objection. Whatever he wants us to put on the screen, we'll do that.
Well, I'd prefer if he sent it to one of your teams so that they could. I will bring them on screen during the debate. That would be good, Omar.
Yeah.
I have something to say. But the best thing is, it's very easy to bring them if you have a small computer with you. If I say, okay, verse this, Quran that, you can bring a link in a minute. All you got to do is, if you write in, let's say, if you say Bukhari number 291.
Well, I don't entirely trust myself with
with
too much technology. So I think if there was, if Omar or Ahmed could do that, that would be greatly appreciated because they're pretty good at doing that during the live streams.
This is what we do. I mean, he knows the computer good. All I'm saying, that's what I do. I go to Google and I just put a Bukhari, that number, it comes. And if I say a verse of that Quran, that comes. That's just a minute. And he can just put that on the top. Imtiaz should know that. I know this. This is very easy for people.
That's more for my benefit because obviously I want to ensure that whatever you want to be put on screen, that it goes to the right people who can put it on screen.
I can maybe do that. Then I can give you some numbers that these numbers I'll ask at that time. If you want. I mean, it will not be a problem for him. Not a problem. The obvious is because I'll just give you some verse names, but you actually really it will be not a problem for you if you just write that in Google this thing and make a click and
okay, good. Thank you, Daud.
Comes like that's not a problem. Okay, sir. I looks like he's very tired now. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, you want to?
You see, that's the difference between a retired man and the other man. Do you still work?
I do, yes.
See, there you are.
Yeah.
So now I hope that on the day of debate, there is nothing else that needs to be settled before the debate begins. Or is there anything in your mind, Daud, you can ask? Because on the day of debate, it will be straight away us joining and starting the debate.
Yes. First thing, question, who is a Muslim? That's it. Exactly, no problem.
That's the title of the debate. Don't worry. Everybody knows that.
Yes. Thanks. Okay, no problem. That's it. That's a good thing. I enjoyed that. No problem. Let people think about it. Okay, right. So there you are.
So and now after, because I can see that we are all here for more than nearly 4 hours now.
My goodness. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it 4 hours.
Yes, so I would say, Declan, that I have shared the link right now with the public. So I leave it with both of you. If you want to stay for a bit, just in case somebody wants to come from the viewers, because there are about 400 people watching on different platforms now. So if anybody wants to come and ask anything, I leave it with you, Declan. There's no pressure. I can see. I know that there's a late night in UK, so I leave it with you.
It's even later. It's even later in Germany.
Germany, 1 hour more.
Yeah. So I leave it with you if you both, or if either one of you wants to stay.
No, I'll stay for a while. I'll stay for a while because it'll be interesting to see what to hear some views. It'll be also interesting to hear from Ahmed or Omar as well if they want to come in.
Yeah, so I think first we maybe...
I feel a slight bit guilty. I hope I haven't elbowed either of Omar or Ahmed out of the way, because they're usually the moderators and they usually do such a good job. And tonight we haven't really seen or heard much from them. So
Yeah,
I hope they haven't felt that they've been elbowed out of the way. You are
because
still needed.
there's a sister from Ahmadiyya community. He is currently conducting some research, and he also requested in the back chat that in the live chat that if she wants to come to make some comment. So we have shared the link, sister. You are more than welcome if you want to come. In the meantime, if brother Ahmed or brother Omar, if you want to make your quick comments.
Yes, I'll just keep it very, very brief. No issues at all. You're doing a much better job than us, Declan, and hope you're enjoying it, because being in our shoes, it's a bit tricky at points. And thank you very much, Mr. Daud, for presenting your case. The only thing that is not clear for me is that the point that was actually brought up at the start. So like the Quran and the Sunnah is a text, right? And we need interpretation to the text every time we read a text. What does it mean? It is basically a different thing. You read something and I read something, and we can make anything out of it. And one thing that Daud said during the debate was really alarming, at least for me, was everything is metaphorical, right? And my question to Daud is if you could briefly explain to us, if everything is metaphorical, then you have your interpretation, I have interpretation. How can we settle anything? How can we settle even if we have a text in front of us and everything is metaphorical? How can we settle anything at all?
Are you asking me? Did you ask me a question, or just said it? Just give it.
Yeah, so I just said it. Yeah, that is the statement, and also like how would you go about it in your debate? Because if for example anything is presented to you, it's just metaphorical. A lot of time during your presentations, what we realized was you were just saying that this is the system, this is the way it is, without any evidence or without any source. While Imtiaz, whenever he presents something, it is his habit that he is basically presenting, he's backing it up with some text that you take as authoritative. For example, the writings of Mirza. So it'll be it's just a third person view. It's going to be really difficult for the people to understand anything if your source is just trust me, right? And if your source is that anything is presented to you, say it's metaphorical, it'll be a very difficult job. And again, that job is Declan to do. So it's just something that I noticed during the discussion, that one, you said you're not standing upon anything, you're just saying everything's metaphorical. This is my opinion is right, and I'm going to give my opinion, but you're not backing it up with anything at all.
So you're going to be pushed for references if you don't give them on Friday night.
Yes.
And a point of administration here. So sometimes what happens is that you just give a completely random or a cropped up reference, which is very difficult to find on the spot. So as long as it's the Quran and a very clear hadith in Bukhari, Muslim, no problems at all. But please just give some, bring your reference which are very comprehensive, easy to find, inshallah.
Can I just say a few words? And actually, I did give references. Probably you didn't. I said it's always been like this. I said all these prophecies do have some hidden meanings. I said if you look at all the prophecies of prophets, and their interpretations, everything had interpretation. So we have to then, who can understand it? I think it's a blessing of God if somebody understands it. If blessing of if somebody doesn't understand, it's up to God. But actually, it has meanings. In our age, if you say Jesus Christ, everything he talked, Bible says he will talk only in metaphorical. So metaphorical language is very necessary to understand. Somebody understands it or not, that's another. But I just gave you examples, many examples, that all those prophecies of old times are in such a way hidden meanings, So I did give, but probably you didn't hint that. But tomorrow we will do that. Everything I will speak, I will give a proof of that.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm not going to go back and forth. Inshallah, I will take our sister here. But again, even in the answer, you said all the prophecies always has been. This is the system, and you did not back it up with anything. It is just your opinion. Again, you just told me that this is your opinion, but
No.
we're not going to go back and forth. That is for Imtiaz to do. So inshallah, I will take our sister. Welcome, sister Truth Searcher. How are you doing today?
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Sister, before you continue, I just want to let the people know backstage. We can see all of you, inshallah, and everybody, inshallah, will be given the opportunity to come and talk and to express their views. Thank you very much. Yes, sister, please go ahead.
Yeah, I really feel for Declan because, but Declan, I'm very happy to see you, Brother Imtiaz and Daud Nasir in the same frame. And really, I was waiting, and we were waiting for a long time. You have to bear with my Svensk English because I'm from Sweden and we are not used to speaking English. But I would like to introduce myself that before that I was busy with my Quran classes and accidentally I went on TikTok and there I heard all the time that Ahmadis run away from their Mirza Sahab books. As far as Mirza's books are mentioned, Ahmadis run away. And that really hurts. And then specifically, if a quotation brings forward to us, which we have never heard, so we were very, very upset about that. So we have a small study circle. We just started reading Mirza Sahab books from starting. And first we were on TikTok and now on YouTube. But I will tell you why I'm so happy to see you here with Daud Nasir Sahab, because we are reading the books, but when the questions arises, we have no one to answer on live. We have contact with many murabbis. When Daud Nasir Sahab said that murabbis are busy in office work, it really hurts because we need murabbiyan in front of us to answer us. Like many MDs on TikTok have boycotted our study circle because it's totally new for MDs to read Mirza Sahab books on a platform, live platform. And then problem is like when I ask a question in private, I got the answer. And then I call to another Murabbi or another person, I got the different answer. But no one is ready to come on live and discuss. We are reading books live. So it doesn't make sense that we will get the answers in private. There is nothing to hide in Mirza Saab's books. Because right now, like we have just finished one Rouhani Khazain, which has 4 books, and we are in the starting, and already now we can see the contradictions. I should use a soft word, not a contradictions, but there should be 2 views. One is Mirza Saab's books and one is Caliph view. And whole our life, we just knew our Caliph's view. And we didn't know that Mirza Saab wrote this thing in the book. So Daud Nasir Saab is here, you are here. So if you can help us to resolve this problem. While we are reading the books, many MDs are angry that you are taking help from non-MDs. So even we don't take them up when we read the books. So just to be pure, we don't take any advices from non-MDs because they are our opponents, so they can disturb our studies. But you know, if we are reading, we are working so hard, but we are not getting an official reply from Jamaat on live. This is the problem. Sorry for the long speech.
So sister, just for the sake of the viewers, if we got your point and question right, you said that in your research, when you approach the Ahmadi Murabbis or the officials to answer any of your questions which you come across when you're reading the books of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, they are willing to answer in private, but coming live in public, nobody is willing, right?
No, that's right. Sorry. Yes, that's right. And the second thing is, in private, we have heard many different opinions. I can give examples if you will ask for that.
Okay, thank you. So,
Can I say a few words to the good lady? If you think any questions you have, you can talk to me on the telephone or whatever if you want to, and or if there are any questions. I mean, obviously, this is that each person gives a different answer. It happens. People have different angles and different ways, and we also sometimes give different answers to different people. It is simple as that. It happens. So the best thing is if you really want to, you have something, I can answer those questions. And
Jazakallah bhai. But the problem is like we need. Can you come on our lives where we are reading books, because we read books live. We read books on broads.
Yeah, but please only if there's any questions, then I'll have the time to do it, because you can say,
Yes,
okay,
of course, we will read books by
you can
ourselves.
contact me. You can contact me. I mean, I'm free, man. That's what I said. People work and all that. I'm retired, so I this is nothing.
And that will be the official answer of Jamaat, or it will be your
No,
personal.
no. Official. Look, Mate. I mean, we're human beings, and God says that human beings are made weak. You have to understand everything is in the light of Quran. We are all very weak, and it's possible that somebody gives you some answer, somebody gives some answer. There are people, all sorts of people. If you ask about Islam to somebody, that's it. Forget about Ahmadis. They will all answer you maybe in a different way. So this is human things. So, but if you don't want to agree, to ask the next person. That's all. But all I said, if you need something for me, if I could be any help, you can call me on my number. I can leave there. You can take the number from Imtiaz or from there, and I'll try my best to do that. Thank you.
Brother Daud, Jazakallah, I really appreciate. One thing is like we are Jamaat. We are one Jamaat. We have one Caliph, and under that Caliph guidance, we have a system. Even if in a so tightly integrated Jamaat, we can have different answers for one point. Does it make sense?
It makes sense.
There should be one answer.
No. There should not be one answer.
Like, for example,
it's not. If God would have wanted, He would have made every person the same. It's not that like that. Every person has his own answer, and according to his ability and all that. It is, if you want to, you have to understand that. I mean, this is not about Ahmadiyya. It's about Islam. You see in Quran, there are so many different translations. There are so many different things. You take what you think you can take, and then think about it. Maybe you probably find out the better answer. This is it. But if there is a question like that, somebody says, okay, there's a contradiction or something, then you can call us. Because then we can say, okay, right, this contradiction is because of that. And a lot of people don't understand that books of Mirza Sahab or Hadith and all that are subject to Quran. So this is what it is. There are so many things there which people sometimes don't understand. And if one thing is there and one thing is not, maybe you get the answer. So this is it. Every person will give you always different answer for anything. Ask any question.
Brother Daud, I really appreciate. And then, of course, you will answer us on live the questions. But again, my question is, why we cannot get the official answer from Jamaat? Why Murabbis cannot come on lives and answer? Why on TikTok every Ahmadi is becoming like, you know what? Go to TikTok and see that how Ahmadis are behaving. Like love for all, hatred for none is gone. And you are very upset for Pakistan. We all are upset. But especially on TikTok, I have experience the way they talk. I really feel for our families back home, because sometimes they use improper words for Anbiya Karam, for prophets, and there can be a reaction, chain reaction. So we wrote letters to Hazur about that, but yeah, sorry, it's different topic. But again, we have, mashallah, our murabbis. Why they don't come and answer us?
See, all I'm saying is the murabbis as young boys who have different, they have to learn a lot. I mean, in the beginning, there are certain people who give answers. I mean, there's always been a Jamaat who used to give answers. I mean, I read Islam not from a Murabbi, not at all, from Choizullah Khan Sahib. And there was no problem with there. He was not a Murabbi. So there are always some people there who teach you here and there. And but all Murabbis don't do that. Murabbis are young people. They first of all do their work, and their main job is to look after the Jamaat they're given. This is it. I mean,
we are also Jamaat.
No, the local Jamaat. Look at them. I mean, they are in Germany. I mean, there may be something like 3,000 Jamaats. You got to understand. And how many Murabbis come out from Germany? Maybe 30, 40 a year. That's all. And they
50 to 60 a year.
I don't know, 50 or 60 a year, whatever. And, they go there. And first of all, when they pass their test, they need experience, all that. And they're so busy in doing their jobs, whatever they are. This is whatever the job they're given. There are many goes to languages, many there and there and there. They're like government goes. But there's always somebody there. He will bring you a book or whatever. And then there's ordinary people. I mean, all the Jamaat is standing on ordinary people. The president is not a Murabbi. His cabinet is not a Murabbi. The ulama, the amirs are not Murabbis. The country's amir is not Murabbi. So actually, there are more people. Work is done by the other people. Murabbis, maybe few.
Daud Nasir Sahab, can I ask you a question very quickly? Are you aware of the phenomenon our sister is referring to? TikTok.
No.
Do you know TikTok Murabbis? Do you know them?
No.
They are very abusive, very repulsive, very rude, and very, very bad people. I have no doubt.
What I'm saying
is... Wait.
I don't even know. This is new information for me. It's something like claiming Murabbi and whatever. It's possible that somebody be like that, but I have no sense of that, because I know that in our Jamaat, there is a system. This
is the problem.
Hold on a second. Let me see. If I do something against you at this time, abuse you, they'll throw me over the Jamaat. They have to be careful.
Okay.
There's a system.
Daud Sahab, let me 1 second. Daud Sahab, we have hundreds of thousands of followers online. Alhamdulillah. Some of our clips have gone to hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions. Some of our clips about the Qadiani religion. Okay. We have been asking the Jamaat to put out their official policy on these Galibaz Murabbis, those who use extremely abusive and vulgar language online. We have given names. We have posted their clips. Where they are. Wait, 1 second. Let me finish so that you understand where I'm coming from. We have called out, having tagged the official channels, official handles on X, on Twitter. We have tagged them and asked for their official policy on these Galibaz Murabbis. No response. Wallahi. By Allah. 1 second. Zero response.
What I'm saying is, number one, what you're saying is, I have no idea about these. Secondly, I'm saying there is a proper department in us. There are people thrown out of the Jamaat. If they come
not working. Daud Sahab, it's not working.
Come on. I know Muriama works there for all little things. They've punished me once. They punish it. It's not there. I'll tell you what.
Daud Bhai, are you going to help me?
I don't know. Okay, just talking means nothing. Send me something which you have seen that I know some Rabbi. I don't.
Are you there?
I do believe that there can be a possibility there.
No, wait.
The system is there. Say for you do something, nobody's going to catch. But to me, they're going to catch. I'm very careful for that. If I do something wrong, anything wrong, and somebody comes to go to the Muriama, they will call me and say, "Oh, hold on a second, what are you doing?" And Muriama is everywhere, and I don't know. And it's possible. No, what you're saying is in the air. Show me something, because what you're saying is I've never heard that.
Daud Sahab, listen to me.
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
We have been engaging with the Ahmadi community for the last year and a half. Okay. Over 18 months. Over 18 months now. Okay. We've had some very decent people we have talked to, no doubt. But a huge number of these people we have been engaging with, which the Jamaat is putting forward, to talk to us, to debate us, are very, very, very foul people. Imtiaz bhai, I don't know if you have the footage of Mirza. You know?
I have.
Okay, let's
I have.
play. Let's Daud Saab hear this. And he
Send me-
is still. Wait. Daud
Hold
Saab.
on, let me send me. I mean, one person can be like that, but send me. You said hundreds of.
Daud
Send me
Saab, not one person.
Send me 4 or 5. In the next one will shoot. At this time, I'm saying is I don't know. I
We
don't
can
know.
play it now.
कि आप दूसरों को गालियां देते हैं, उनके बुजुर्गों को गालियां
You
देते हैं।
have it. Listen.
तू खोती दा पुत्र है, तू ही तो क्या मैं थल्ले उतर जाऊंगा। और तू खोती दा पुत्र है, तू ही तो वादा कीता है, तू खोती दा पुत्र है, तू खोती दा पुत्र।
तो कुरान में कहीं लिखा है कि गालियां दो दूसरों को जाके? ये कहीं भी ये तालीम नहीं दी। तो कुरान में कहीं लिखा है कि गालियां दो दूसरों को जाके?
ਇਹ ਐਸੇ ਹਰਾਮੀ ਖਬੀਸ ਸੂਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਸੂਰ ਸਨ ਉੱਥੇ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਬਾਂਦਰ ਤੇ ਸੂਰ ਮਲਵਾਣੇ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜੀ
तो कुरान में कहीं लिखा है कि गालियां दो दूसरों को जाके?
ਮੁਹੰਮਦ ਸੱਲੱਲਾਹੁ ਅਲੈहि ਵਸੱਲਮ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਤੇ ਲਾਂਤਾਂ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਨਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਕਾਫਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਕੁਰਾਨ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਮੁਹੰਮਦ ਸੱਲੱਲਾਹੁ ਅਲੈहि ਵਸੱਲਮ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਾਫਰ ਲੈ ਦਿਓ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਦੀ ਆਇਨੇ 'ਚ ਉਹ ਮੁਫਤੀ ਮਹਿਮੂਦ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਸ਼ੀਆ ਨੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੰਮ ਹੀ ਕੰਜਰਖਾਨੇ ਬਣਾਉਣਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਕੰਜਰਖਾਨਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੀਆਂ ਧੀਆਂ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਮਾਵਾਂ ਪੁੱਪੀਆਂ ਤਾਈਆਂ ਨਾਨੀਆਂ ਦਾਦੀਆਂ ਭਤੀਜੀਆਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਨਚਾਉਣਾ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਕੰਜਰੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਔਲਾਦ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਪ ਨੂੰ ਕਹਿਣ ਕੰਜਰ ਕਹਿਣ ਉਹ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਹੀ ਪੇਟੈਂਟ ਕੰਜਰ ਨੇ।
तो कुरान में कहीं लिखा है कि गालियां दो दूसरों को जाके?
ਇਹ ਖੁਦ ਮੁਫਤੀ ਮਹਿਮੂਦ ਨੂੰ ਇਹਦੀ ਵਾਲਦਾ ਨੇ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਹੋਵੇਗਾ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹ ਕਿਧਰੇ ਨੱਚਦੀ ਨੁੱਚਦੀ ਰਹੀ ਹੋਏ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਕਿ ਇਹਦੀ ਯਾਹਿਆ ਬਖਤਿਆਰ ਦੀ ਕੁੜੀ ਨੱਚਦੀ ਸੀ ਫਿਲਮਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜ਼ੇਬਾ ਬਖਤਿਆਰ ਉਹਦਾ ਨਾਂ ਸੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਨੇ।
कोई इसका जवाब नहीं है कि आप दूसरों को गालियां दें, उनके बुजुर्गों को गालियां दें।
यानी गोलड़े जमीन लानती है पीर मेर अली शाह लानती दी वजह तो।
तो कुरान में कहीं लिखा है कि गालियां दो दूसरों को जाके? ये कहीं भी ये तालीम नहीं दी।
ਉਹ ਹਰਾਮਜ਼ਦਗੀਆਂ ਜੋ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਕਰਦੇ ਰਹਿਣ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵਲਦੋ ਜ਼ਨਾ ਤੇ ਜ਼ਨਾਕਾਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਔਲਾਦ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮਲੂਨ ਕਹਿ ਦੇਣਾ ਗਲਤ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਕੋਈ ਗਲਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ। मोहम्मद देखने हो जिसने अकमल गुलाम अहमद को देखे कादियां में मोहम्मद फिर उतर आए हैं हमें और आगे से है बढ़कर अपनी शान में।
Okay. Daud Saab.
कौन लोग ने?
Daud Saab. This is
There's a number of reasons.
No.
I think.
Listen, Daud Saab, listen. Listen. First, answer my question. Was this language vulgar, foul?
Yes, this is foul. This is foul.
Foul.
This is
Very
foul.
vulgar,
If
foul
this was presented to my Jamaat,
Okay, wait.
I use it. Hold on.
Okay, Daud Saab, now you have... Listen to me. Now we will see what you can do. This is Salim Mir. He is active on TikTok. He represents your Jamaat. Okay. He claims the support of the Jamaat. He claims it. Okay. And no one has said anything about him from the Jamaat. No one has said anything. Okay. The Jamaat, wait 1 second. The Jamaat is silent on his crimes. The Jamaat is tacitly approving his actions by not removing him from the representation list. Okay, he's representing your Jamaat. The question now is, Daud Nasir Saab, you're claiming that your Umur-e-Amma department will get rid of such people. Why is he still active? There is another Galibaz Murabbi called Nadir. Wait.
Hold on a second. All I'm saying is that I'm not believing you. You see, just think that if you would have given it,
you don't believe me?
No, because at this time, you will not give. What I'm saying is there are people like that. That I believe that there can be people like that. But if he's a Murabbi and a representative, there's no such thing as representative of Jamaat. Maybe that to answer. The representative of Jamaat is sitting in there. You can call me a representative. I'm not a representative of Jamaat.
No. You don't understand.
What I'm saying is, if you...
Daud Nasir,
hold on a second.
Let me explain. Let me explain what we have done for the Jamaat. We have tagged these recordings on Twitter, and we have tagged the Jamaat's official handles. You know,
What
UK Islam, once a True Islam UK, 1 second, True Islam UK, ठीक है? और वो दूसरा जो MA कौन सा है, वो MAT है, MAT, Imtiaz bhai, is that MAT? MTA, we have tagged them. We have asked them for the official
is not a department for that.
Daud
You can go to Noor
दाऊद साहब एक मिनट बात तो सुन लें.
बात तो मैं सुन रहा हूँ, लेकिन मैं बात कर रहा हूँ, आप लोग उधर मेरी बात सुने. बात कर रहा हूँ.
साहब मेरी बात तो खत्म हो लेने.
आप कभी आप बातें जो कर रहे हैं वो मेरी बात सुन. पहली बात ये है, मैं I'm just saying.
Daud bhai, let him finish. Then you can respond. Let him finish his point. Daud bhai, let him finish his point. Then you can respond. No problem. Let him finish his point, please.
So, Daud Nasir Saab, respectfully, we have reached the Jamaat. The Murabbis, the official Murabbis of the Jamaat are very well aware of this person and his actions and his language. They have not said anything to condemn him. Not once they have said that we condemn this behavior, or the Jamaat has issued an ultimatum, or the Jamaat has issued a warning against him that don't listen to this person, he doesn't represent us. Jamaat has not issued any warning against this person, or Nadir on TikTok, or there are other guys. There is a long list of these abusive guys using very evil language, vulgar language, and they work together. They work
Adnan bhai, sorry to interrupt you, because Daud Sahib is saying that there's a special depot. Adnan bhai, you remember that when the official delegate of Ahmadiyya, when we had a meeting with them in London, you raised the same issue with this official delegate as well.
Absolutely.
What did they do? Nothing.
Nothing. They did not even condemn it there. When we were privately sitting with them with 4 bona fide Murabbis of the Jamaat who came from Bait al-Futuh. They came from Bait al-Futuh, London. Rahil was there. There was a Bhatt Saab there. Okay. And there were 2 more Murabbis.
These Murabbis were okay? They were the ones who came with you?
They were fine. They were very fine. They were gentlemen. No. Look, we are very fair people. The question is now, Daud Saab, our sister raised a question. Truth seeker, she raised a question. She said, why is the Jamaat not taking an official position on these Gali Baz Murabbis, these foul, filthy Murabbis, who are using language that I couldn't use on the street, let alone inside my house or representing my faith. Wait, I cannot possibly use that language on the street because my nature does not allow me. Okay? My nature doesn't allow me. These people are using that language on an international platform representing the Ahmadi community.
Yeah.
So our sister is making a good point.
Let me that maybe now you got the point, Daud bhai, why I was saying that we need Murabbis, because when someone has a big broad and there are many hundred people, Ahmadi women and men, they are sitting down and they are gifting. And the women, they have these types of broad open whole day and they are listening, their kids are listening. So when I went on TikTok and I tried to raise my voice against that, because I can differentiate that these are not Murabbis, but they are representing Jamaat. In return, I heard that that these boys will, I'm sorry, but these boys will inject mango pulp in my mouth. Can you Google it? Can you understand what kind of filthy language they told? Just because I raised my voice, that this is not Jamaat. This is wrong. We are not like this. So it's very important that Hazur will. We wrote letter to Hazur many times. So it's very important that we will take some action. Hazur will take some action and replace, or these people are doing very good work, but they need tarbiyat. So Hazur will appoint professional, trained people upon them who can guide them, basic respects. Sorry, you can say.
Yeah, sister, the thing is that as far as Jamaat is concerned, you know, we have departments over departments over departments. They're all working. And there is a Jamaat who does this and this and this and this. And I mean, it is possible if somebody has not known to these people, or they are different people, or maybe they are on Jamaat or not, we don't know. But what I'm saying is that normally there is an office who does their job. If you write to Hazur about this, then it is also that Hazur doesn't do these works. He just, the office of Hazur will send that letter to Amuriama, and then will ask them that what have they done. That's all. So the department is there. And are you saying that there are two people like that? There is possible they are there.
No, not two people. Not two people.
Okay, whatever they are. But I'm saying is that you understand that I know that Jamaat sometimes take very big actions because it's their good impression breaks, you know. So this is a system, but it's possible that you have not given it there, or they have not, nobody's taken, or maybe they were alone when you call, and if they've called and if they've told, I don't know. We have to have understanding this. But there's some people.
Just to help you, Daud bhai, just to help you, you and this person we have just played, both of you are in the same country under the same Nazam and under the same Jamaat, because this person, Salim Mir, is also from Germany. And I am surprised that if you say that you don't know Salim Mir and Latif Mir, they are, they are Ahmadis for generations. They are very
Mir Latif, did you say, has used that language?
I said that Salim Mir and Latif. Listen, let me complete, brother. You don't need to, please. Salim Mir and Latif Mir, they sit on the same broad. It is not a different broad on TikTok. Okay? And all of that, what you have just heard, is in the knowledge of Latif Mir Sahib as well. All I'm saying is, it is not a secret. It's a public knowledge. This Salim Mir and the likes of him, they are doing this for almost a regular basis, okay? And nothing is happening. We have raised the issue with when the people came to visit myself and Adnan Bhai in London. They said, we have come to visit you officially. And we raised this complaint with them. They were the official representatives. They did not do anything at all. And by the way, if you go and do a bit of research, Salim Mir is not just ordinary person. He is one of the most active people in the Jamaat. And he is the one who's active on social media almost for 2 decades, for 20 years. He is the person who is active more than any one of the people who are active right now on the media. He's not some ordinary person. And his family, they are very well-rooted family in the Ahmadiyya Jamaat.
I know if you could tell me something from Mir Latif, I'll be surprised, really surprised. I don't know if Mir Latif has done it. I don't know who's Salim Mir, but Mir Latif, if you send me really something, if you have something from Mir, send me. I'll be very surprised if he does that.
Your surprise is appreciated, but surprise, we are all surprised.
No. All I'm saying is I'll be surprised that if Jamaat came to know about that. I mean, obviously, this Jamaat, Germany has to do something about it, but I'll be very surprised if I come to know that Mir Latif has used that. This is all.
Okay, there are two things. There are two things, because we just want to wrap up the topic, because there are many people waiting in the backstage. We cannot just go on and on. I just want to mention one thing. We want to see actually that what you will do now. You have watched, you have listened, is abusive language.
But I didn't see this.
Let me complete, brother. Yes. I will send you the same recording on your WhatsApp as well. And this person lives in Germany, and we will see that what you will do and how you will activate the Jamaat and the Nazam.
Okay, send it to me. Send it to me, and but I should see the face and the name of the person there. And I will
we'll see that. And obviously the actual thing has gone in the background. There was very important question raised by the sister. She said that, first of all, you need to understand, Daud. You can't just give them, okay, I have given the answer. You did not give any answer, because Muslims have disputes. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani came to solve all of those disputes and to give one right understanding. And right now, within that same Jamaat, they are full of disputes. Then what is the point of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani coming as Hakeem? So, and you are saying and you are acknowledging that there are disagreements between the Jamaat. Why? Because they have believed Mirza Ghulam Qadiani as the Hakeem, as the final judge. And according to Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, he has solved all the problems and all the disputes. Then why you still have disputes? And last but not the least, how come Daud Sahib, if your Jamaat is standing on strong arguments, how come that we do not see any official platform where they are inviting people to come and ask their questions? Myself and Adnan Rashid Bhai, we were invited once on MTA and we did go there. And everybody can see that video. It's available on our platform. We were not given the opportunity to interact with them. And when we went the second time, we were not taken at all. So this is the case with us. I would say that as sister was saying, there has to be a platform, at least for the researching Ahmadis, where they can ask their questions publicly and they can get answered. Because she was saying, when she speaks to people offline, she gets different answers. And nobody is willing to come online to give one official response.
And I will just add that.
No, all I'm saying is this thing which you just mentioned, that people are like that. If you go to Hazrat Muhammad Mustafa Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's people, they're people like that always. It's not. There was a person who he was a Sahabi standing in the mosque. He started urine in the mosque, and I said the people like this always. So this is not the case. People are always like that. Every person. It doesn't become whatever it is, but it's general. You should see generally people know it. We Ahmadis are.
No, Daud Sahab, let me correct you. 1 second. Sorry,
Hold on,
I apologize.
Adnan, let me talk. No, let me talk it.
No, you just made a very Daud Sahab, you just made a very.
It's none of your problem. It's none of. Let me answer his question first, because
Daud Sahab, I'll be 10 seconds.
No,
Rasulullah never tolerated bad behavior in his name. In fact, at the time of Fateh Makkah, when one of the Sahabi went forward with a flag saying, today we will slaughter, the Prophet ﷺ sent his companions to grab him, to reprimand him, to restrain him, and to bring him back, and he took the flag from him. He said, this person cannot carry my flag who is talking like this. And then he gave that. Wait. He gave that flag. Yaar, qasam se Allah.
I don't know which world you live in. People are like that. There were people leaving Islam. There were people doing there. There were people going there. There were people from Nafa. There were munafiqs among the people. I don't know what the way you think. Among the people of Mecca, Medina, there were munafiqs. All sorts of people are there. I don't know what world you're living in. The Prophet comes and everybody becomes an angel. No. Generally speaking, is that they do their work, and this is how slowly they do. And they're doing their job according to their ability. That's it. They made a Jamaat. This is a very big thing. People are gathered and they're doing it. But what you picture, if you open that's not right. Read Quran. So I was telling that there are people like that, sir, but we have made departments, so we're working on that. As an Ahmadi, I'm telling you that I have to be very careful. If I do something wrong, I know that if I say something wrong here, I have one worry too. Maybe the Jamaat will probably never know, because they don't look at these things and all that. Who has time for that? All sorts of people. There are so many programs going on. Somebody watches, somebody don't watch. This is not. But there is a department there. That there are people, and then depends what kind of person is sitting there. He's helpful, he's not helpful, whatever it is. But we have a department there that if complaints come, complaints go there. And if you send a letter to Hazur, there's an office of Hazur which will redact those letters there. That's a letter. And that's why a lot of people are told to leave the Jamaat. They throw them out. So always this is nation. People like that too. But I'm sorry if you've heard that. If you have something, send it to me, and I'll see what I can do.
And you are going to help me also as an MD.
Yes, ma'am. What I'm saying is that if there is, because I'm also learning. What do you think what I am? You know, so if you send me
But
something,
you know someone in a special department.
no,
Because
all I'm
I'm
saying,
sure after this stream, I will get call again and they will say that it's okay, just leave it. Because before that, it
yes,
happens many times.
there are all sorts of people, ma'am. There
Yeah,
are
but okay, come to the point. The main point is like one more thing I want to address, Daud Bhai, that we feel when we ask questions, we always get ilzami jawab. We feel that we are not trained to give answers to Ahmadis. For example, if I ask a question, in response, I will get the answer that all other sects are blah blah blah. They are not good. They say Chishti Rasulullah and etc etc. And then now I regularly get the links for the atheist life. That because I'm asking too many questions, go to the atheist life. Go there and see the Muslims are not answering the atheists. So is it a proper response? We are Ahmadis and we are asking the questions. So we have all rights to get the straightforward answer.
okay, but let's see. As I said, if you, as far as I'm concerned, all I said, I don't know what kind of answers you do and what is there, and everything has to be seen. So if you need some questions, try me. Okay, that's all I said. That's all I can do. But it's not going to be perfect anyway. I mean,
Actually, Daud Bhai, this is exactly what you said at the end. This is exactly the problem. If she wants to get a proper official response, where to go to?
She should know one thing. Except my answer is that mankind is made imperfect. That's one thing. I'm not saying this is we are. That's the way we are made. If one person asks me a question, I will answer him in one way. The other person will ask in the other way. And people, this is always people are like that. This is not. One person is very good. One person.
Daud Bhai, we got your point. We give you that much. All we ask the question is, if I give you a simple example as well to make the point more clear. Now on the TikTok, in Surah As-Saf, when Isa alayhi salam is giving the good news of a prophet Ahmed coming after him. Now on the TikTok, we are receiving 3-4 responses. And she knows as well. For example, one response is that this prophet is Nauzubillah Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani.
Yes.
And the second response is, no, actually it was Prophet Muhammad, but because Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was his reflection, his zil and gurus, so both of them are part of this. And then the third body would come, oh no. When Khalifa II, Mirza Basheer Mahmud, when he said that this prophecy is only about Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, he was at very young age at that time. He was doing his research, and when he came to later mature age, he changed his position, etc. So this is the confusion, my brother. We want somebody, for example, you give an answer, and then you say at the end, okay, I don't know, this is my personal understanding. You did not solve any problem. She is interested to know the official response of the Jamaat on the crucial questions. That's the main thing.
No, problem is that all people are like that. I mean, let's say when our beloved Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam came, he didn't know everything. So slowly in 23 years to...
Ilzami jawab again.
No. It's not Ilzami. What I'm saying is, I mean, they asked him to go. I mean, to Haziyaya. They asked.
It is called
all I'm saying is, look. If you don't take even an example of Rasulullah Sallam, then what should I do with you? I'm saying
this is called Ilzami jawab.
All people like that. It is like that because they are ordinary people and they are told. I mean, if you say, somebody said that when Rasulullah came home and said, I'm frightened, I think I can do that, and his wife took him to a Christian. Doesn't look nice. So what I'm saying is that there are times come into there, and slowly the information come. It didn't become a Khatam an-Nabi in one day, and at the end they said, well, our ayat is, Quran is the best and all that, because it slowly comes. Their things change.
Very good point. Very good point. Very good point.
I'm giving an example of that.
Daud Sahib, when you went to Speaker's Corner, and you had that discussion. I guess I can't remember if it was with Adnan Rashid Bhai or somebody else. And over there, you rejected the recitation Khatim. You rejected that. And after that, there came an official video from the Jamaat that this person is ignorant. He does not know. We own both recitation. Now that is the problem. In Speaker's Corner, you are representing your Jamaat, and after you finish from there, your Jamaat is making a video and refuting you.
Let me answer you that question.
Yes, please.
Let me.
No. Look. This is a very good point.
Let me ask you. You ask me that question.
You can answer.
Let me answer that question, please.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
In all matters, sometimes do we have differences? Okay, hold on a second. I tell you what. As far as Qiraat is concerned, I know there are more Qiraats. We like the Hijazi Qiraat normally, I tell you what, because that was the area. I am personally a professional Qiraat maker. Let me tell this. Everybody's not that. I can, if you give me a sentence now, I can make 4 Qiraats from that in Malkos and all that because I know. But I know that it doesn't make the change because in Punjabi we have 10 Punjabi languages there, but it does not. The meaning never changes. But because we can write Khatim. But sometimes we say, okay, if you say Khatim, we also believe Khatim. So what? No problem. But my view is that on this is there's no thing which people say that we different. I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. The difference between me and other people is I'm saying it. I believe in this Qiraat, but
okay.
I still do not believe.
So you're changing now.
If you give me sentence now, I will make 5 Qiraats from them here in a second. Everybody doesn't know that. But
are you now saying that Khatim? Wait, Daud Saab, 1 second. Are you now saying Khatim is also Quran? You're saying that?
No. All I'm saying is that in other ways, look.
You just said you accept the other
Hold
Quran.
on. Let me talk myself because what I'm talking.
No. Look. Wait, Daud Saab.
Look. Hold a second.
Daud Saab.
You want to consume your time and other people's time as well.
Yes.
You are not taking my. All I'm saying is let's agree with we don't agree. Can we do that?
Daud Saab, 1 minute. यार 1 मिनट सब्र तो कर लो.
I do not agree with that.
और Daud Saab 1 मिनट सब्र तो कर लो.
At the end, you can never change. Can you change Khatam to Khatim? Can you do that?
1 minute सब्र तो कर लो. Your Jamaat disowned you on this question. They said, Daud.
No, there was one.
यार 1 मिनट सुन लो यार.
One person.
सब्र तो कर लो.
What you're saying is a wrong sentence. It's a completely wrong sentence.
Daud Saab,
you don't understand it. I'm saying is that there's certain things we can differ. And I told you now in 5 minutes, I said, I am a professional from the last 60 years. I'm a Qiraat maker. Not everybody is. That's why I said that.
Can we test that? Can we test that?
Chalo, Daud Saab professional. 1 minute. Daud Saab professional Qari hai. Sirf name 7 Qiraat. Name 7. Just name them.
No.
Just name them.
No. This is not the way. I will say 7 Qiraat.
So what expert?
Hold on a second. I'm not an Arab. I'm a Punjabi. And Punjabi 7 Qiraats, I will tell you the name.
You said that you are a professional Qiraat maker.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait, you didn't hear that.
My Qiraat,
there are 7 Punjabi Qiraats.
We're not talking that. We're talking
there are 7 Punjabi
cannot
Qiraats.
change the word.
Daud Saab.
In
Oh,
Punjab,
yaar, Khuda pe daro, yaar.
Punjabis. But if you read that in that
Punjab, wait, this is a new one.
Meaning that
1 minute sabr to kare na, Daud Saab. This is a new one. Daud Saab is claiming there are 7 Punjabi Qiraat. Daud Saab just claimed that there are 7 Punjabi Qiraat.
Yes, they are.
Kedi. Which ones? Can you name them?
We have Pahari, and in our area we have Pahari, and then we have Malkos.
We're talking about.
Come on, you have no idea about that. So that's what
Yes.
all I'm saying is that
Why the topic is
the thing
Quran
I'm
of
saying,
the
the thing I'm
Quran.
saying is, no. You are ignorant about this. I said we sometimes say, okay, we accept it if you say that. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't mean that.
Okay, Daud bhai, let's move on. Let's move on.
Okay. Because
Please,
if
please,
you
please.
say that meaning does come Hakeem, I'll still
sister.
catch you from somewhere else.
Okay,
That's
thank
all.
you, thank you.
Because
Okay,
at that time,
sister truth searcher, on your behalf, on if you
you say
allow
we
me,
accept it, but it doesn't mean.
let me put some proposal and let's see that if Daud Sahib, is
I
it
just
possible?
want to.
Daud Sahib, sister, 1 minute. Daud
Aren't
Sahib,
you? Hey, what time is your?
Daud Sahib, allow other people to speak, please.
Okay, yeah, go on.
My request is it possible that, for example, once a month, we don't want to even make it every week, once a month, if you can bring alongside with you somebody who you believe is knowledgeable and he knows the Jamaat's official positions on different issues, and then sister or any Ahmadis or any one of us, we can ask them our question and we can get the official proper response, which is the Jamaat's position. Is it possible?
There's no such thing official in all that. We accept differences as well. Every person is a Ahmadi, like in Islam, every person is a representative of Jamaat in one
If the
way.
Ghulam Qadiani came to end the differences or to leave as it is the differences, why did he come?
He came to make you Muslim, which you are not Muslim now.
No. He said that I have, listen what he said. He said that I have come as God's appointed judge for all the disputes and disagreements of the Ummah, correct?
Yes.
And now you are telling us that those people who accept him in this authority, they are okay to have disagreements. What is the point then?
Point is that I'm saying is you're not going to understand everything to Rasulullah Sallam. There's no bigger hakam than Rasulullah Sallam. If his people can do it, why can't our people do it? This is I'm understanding you have not read that story.
Okay, sister, you want to make any
I want to.
According to Rasulullah Sallam's time, if you read Quran properly, even the first 17 verses, there are three kind of people. And one kind is Munafiq. And Munafiq were there. All sorts of people are there. So,
are there munafiqs in Ahmadiyya Jamaat?
Every place they are munafiqs.
Okay, good.
Because
okay, sister, you want to make
Quran says, Quran says.
Now, why let her make her comment because we have other people waiting as well. Yes, sister.
Yes. I came here because Declan was here and Daud Nasir was here. Because if I came with this problem with any Ghair's Jamaat brought, then it will be like I am Munafiq, a hypocrite. Declan, if I put an example in front of you, can you judge if I'm right or wrong? I'm sorry, maybe it's too late.
Well, I'll try my best, my dear. I'll try my best.
Okay. I know you're very straightforward. Okay. There is a book called Surma Chashma Arya of Mirza Sahab, Mirza Ghulam Ahmed. And recently we were reading that. And in that book, there was a question from a Hindu about Shakul Kamar, breaking of moon.
Splitting of the moon.
Splitting of the moon. It was, and the Hindu person asked Mirza Sahab about splitting of the moon question. And Mirza Sahab gave lots of dalil. Help me.
Arguments. Yeah.
Arguments. Lots of arguments in favor of that splitting of the moon. And even he said that it may be for 1 minute, half minute, 30 seconds. And then he said that those are ignorant people who said that it never happened or so on, But whole our life, we open the Quran, and in Quran there is a detailed description for Caliph number 2, and in which he wrote that it was a metaphorical phenomena, and he gave all those points. Like he said that if it was physical, then whole country has seen that. Then why everybody didn't mention that, and then why whole nature was destroyed. He wrote these 3 points. But Mirza Sahab was against all those, and he gave lots of points against arguments about that. So now it's either it happened, either it didn't happen. So we cannot say that one person will say it happened, another say not happened. So this is one yes or no question. What you think about this?
So Declan, just in case, just to summarize her point, she's telling us that there is a particular miracle of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, which is regarding splitting of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying right now, the question is not that, what a non-Muslim would say, no, the question is, what is the position of Ahmadiyya Jamaat? Was it a proper physical thing that happened, i.e. splitting of the moon, or it did not happen, it was just some sort of metaphor?
But I can't answer that. But what did the Prophet Muhammad say?
So Declan, again, as far as Mirza Ghulam Qadiani and his Jamaat is saying, and that is why sister is confused, we find both opinions in the book she was referring to. And this book was written, Declan, this book was written by Mirza Ghulam Qadiani to prove this one single point, i.e. splitting of the moon. He was proving to the Hindus that it was a real miracle and it did happen. And after that, Declan, he said that it was just an eclipse.
Okay, so it's a clear contradiction.
So she's telling her, and this is exactly she's trying to say right from the beginning. She's saying that now who can I go to? Because in the books of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, I see both positions. Initially, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani dedicating the whole book to prove that it was a miracle and it did happen. And later on, he said it was just like eclipse.
Yeah. Well, it's just a clear contradiction, but isn't that what you've been proven in these platforms for the last 18 months, Muhammad? Week in, week out, you've just been showing us, time and time again, the contradictions from one statement to another statement. He says one thing at this period, another. I'm not surprised the lady in question is confused. Anybody would be confused with.
But then after that, a second caliph also contradict. So. We cannot believe, we cannot go and ask Imtiaz or Adnan Bhai because they are against Jamaat. So why Jamaat didn't give us some official answers so we will get satisfied?
It just seems very odd. It's very odd what Daud has said, that there is absolutely nobody official that you can go to, because I think in any religion, there's always official people. There's always official sources that you go to. But again, Daud says that there isn't. Everybody seems to be an expert in the Ahmadiyya community, but nobody is an expert in the Ahmadiyya community. So again, which one is it? It's incredibly confusing. I don't know whether it's deliberately confusing, but it is confusing. But the contradictions are very clear from my point of view.
And Declan, sorry to interrupt. For example, Declan, you remember that Mr. Daud Nasir said in the beginning, and he has told you off camera as well, that he has read all the books of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. He is very well versed, etc., etc. Now we give a demonstration. Now this is the question we're asking him, that this splitting of the moon, Daud Nasir Sahib, splitting of the moon, was it a real physical proper miracle which did take place, or it was just an eclipse or metaphor? Which was it?
If you put both the signs on the table, first of all, the lady, whatever she has, if you have that, then I will tell you that there's no contradiction in there. I know the answer, but the question is, you see, this is a waste of time, and
the entire book.
No.
Wait, please let me complete. Please.
He has not understood it properly.
The entire book.
There's no contradiction.
Let me complete. The entire book written by Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, Surma Chashme Attia. The book is dedicated to prove that it was a real miracle. He was proving to the Hindus.
It was a miracle. It
Do
was
you
a
know
miracle. Yeah, it was a miracle. Yes,
and it did happen.
No, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me answer you. First of all, if somebody wants to put a proper question, it's always his duty to put those sentences, because there's a third thing that people sometimes do not understand. They understand two things. That's one thing. But as far as if you're giving me an answer at this time, what I remember, I can tell you. But that still it will not be the right thing. The right thing will be that both sentence should be there, so that given sometimes there is no contradiction and people see that contradiction. According to my belief at this time, which I cannot give guarantee, is that this as a physical thing never happened, because it says that they saw it. It was shown to them as if. So actually it's a kashf. Kashf, I don't know if you understand, it's a revelation. Sometimes it happens. He will know there are a lot of things, places how it happens there. It happens, and it was shown, and it was actually a miracle. And they saw it as if it happened.
Why did he write a book about it, sir? You could have put that in the paragraph.
If you leave it now, Mr. Rano, I think I don't think you know about this. So let me.
Well, I don't know about it, but I'm just saying. He wrote a full book about it, and then it's.
I've said there's no contradiction between the two things. It's just that people do not understand. The law which I remember at this time is in Quran. I don't even remember where in Quran that is. If I had, I would have done it. It is what I remember this time, that physically it was I don't know what you call a kashf. It was a kashf that they saw as if this has happened. And it has a very special meaning.
Okay, thank you, Daud. So Declan,
this is, as I'm saying, is there's a lot of people leave little things.
Please, I be precise. So Declan,
according to me, Declan was never broken.
So Declan, Declan, if you heard his last statement, he said that moon was never split. It was a vision. Now, basically, he's telling us that this was something that disbelievers were having a vision of, but it did not actually happen. Then your question, Declan, was how valid the question was. Then why did Mirza Ghulam Qadiani wrote a whole book to prove that?
Who told you to write that book?
I
don't know what kind of things you do. I don't understand how you think.
I read by myself.
And the way the Zimas used to write books is that if there was any questions, also they put out the questions also on one side of them.
The whole book
Arya is a book. It's written for something, because this is not.
So did he write a book? He wrote a book.
But
yes.
He did write a book.
One
okay.
book. Wherever look, hold on a second. Books are not the only thing prefers to. All day he
was very fond of his books. Don't say the books were the only thing. He was very fond of writing books.
Come on. Then it give us a break, please. Give us a break, please, because this is something which If I say that, you will say that the same will Jesus, then there'll be a different subject. All I'm saying is that these books were written like this. That promised Messiah was doing his job and teaching people, and if he had something special, he wrote that few words on that. And at the end, sometimes there were questions from Aryas, and they put their questions on there. What question somebody asked? This books like that. The books are not like that. So, Surma Chashme Arya means that is.
It's not necessarily the books and what he wrote, Daud. It's the contradiction.
Declan, there's a let me complete. So Declan, as you can see on the screen,
yes,
this is the Ruhani Khazain, which is the compilation of his books. It is second volume. In the second volume, there's an entire book called Surma Chasham Arya, and as you can see, is kitab mein Mojizai Shakul Kamar, Daimi, Nijate Daimi ya Mahdood, Ruh or Mada. He said that in this book, these are the topics. He said these are the topics discussed in this book, and the first topic is splitting of the moon.
Yes, little bit, but where is no? This is just the start of the book that somebody else is.
Daud bhai, did you read this book by yourself?
I have read it for very long time. But hold on a second.
This is
All I'm
only
saying,
one question asked
no,
by the Hindu preacher. This is
yes,
the
but
only
that's,
one question, splitting of the moon.
Madam,
No other question.
what I'm reading at this time is not written by Hazrat Masih Maud. This is somebody else has written in the beginning that he has mentioned these things in this book. So if we want to do, we should go to that portion especially and see what is written there. And then we see the other thing. That is the intelligent way to do. Otherwise, what we're doing is a street Islam or what? So that is an intelligent way. If you have a question, put a question in a way when you can really prove it so that another person can understand that. This is
okay, Daud Sahib, thank you very much. But at least we appreciate that you gave us your position. You said that moon was never split. It was only a vision that the disbelievers were seeing as though as moon is split. Right? So Declan, you got the answer?
I got that, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. And now this is exactly why the sister is confused that at one point when Mirza Ghulam Qadiani has not claimed to be promised Messiah and etc., he was defending this to be a true, proper, real miracle. And after he made those claims and then he started to interpret things metaphorically, that's when he called it an eclipse or a vision.
He changed his position.
It is already, hold on a second, the thing Imtiaz cannot understand, and that is proper. There are certain things which were to be done by the promised Messiah, not by him, by ordinary person. When he wrote first book, he wrote simply what he learned from his parents, whatever he is, what he thought. He wrote that he says a gun and sky. But when he was appointed, then it was promised Messiah's job to
do. It all changed.
It
changes with all prophets. It changes with all prophets. It's not to do with
Thank you very much. Declan, now, just a moment.
All prophets.
Declan. Okay, we got it. Now, Declan, you got another answer that when he wrote this particular book, at that time he was not God's appointed Messiah. Guess what, Declan? This book was written in 1886. Guess what, Declan?
No, that was 1886. That was just 12 years before he died.
No. Actually, let me complete. Let me complete. Declan, this book is from 1886, and guess what? From 1879.
I was going to say, when did he? Yeah.
Mirza Ghulam Qadiani said that I am God's appointed reviver.
Oh, Daud, you're caught out there.
And he proved it. Look at that. There's no big force than Ahmadiyya. What are you doing? Just tell me. What are the other people doing?
That book was published how many years?
Hold on a second.
That was 7 years afterwards.
All Sunnis, Wahhabis, Deobandis, they're doing no positive work.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, they're all they're doing is they're living just because they're opposition to Ahmadiyya.
Thank you very much. We got it. Thank you.
Look at them, how they're going and how you are going.
Basically, that book was published 7 years after he made the claim that he was the promised Messiah. Is that the calculation?
Make it 7.5. It's important.
It's very important because I got your age wrong at the beginning. So
actually, here's the point. Why it's important. Let me complete now. Please don't interrupt me. Please, Daud, please. Declan, he gave us an answer. He said that when he wrote that book,
he's happy with his answer. Look at the little happy face.
I didn't say that. What you saying? All I said was that what you said. I said in all prophets, things change when they get the information. They don't get all the information one day.
So you are agreeing.
Even the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam didn't get information.
But he got this information 7 years afterwards, didn't he?
It doesn't matter that Rasulullah got this information 23 years.
No, that is fine. We are happy with your answer. All we are saying
is this is a system. The Holy slowly works. In one
now, Daud Bhai, with all respect, Daud Bhai, now I will be muting you. I'll put you on mute. Daud Bhai, this is the last warning now. I will have to put you on mute if you keep interrupting us. Allow us to speak as well.
No, I'm talking to him and you have interrupted.
No, allow us to speak as well. Because you are not the only one to speak, brother. Please.
Okay, go. Start
Let
with
me
that.
Daud, you're just being deliberately disruptive now. Come
now
on.
the
Come
whole
on.
point is the
You're
whole
not going
point
to
is,
do this on Friday night,
yeah,
or you'll be
you know,
told off.
This is the longest thing I have ever had. I never thought I could stay for 1 hour. Then
okay,
my
can I talk now? Is it
You
okay?
see, this is what you do when you get beaten on a point. This is your behavior. It's very transparent what you're doing.
Now, actually,
You were
Declan,
beaten on that point, weren't you? Because you were caught out with the dates when the book was published.
yes,
You were caught out very badly there.
you know, Declan, Daud, please be quiet just for 1 minute and allow me to complete.
I will. Let's make 1 minute and minute.
Okay. Now here's the point, Declan. He's trying to shift the goalpost every time he's caught. For example, when we said that how come at one point Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is writing the entire book to defend that it was a miracle. And later on, he's telling us it was a vision or an eclipse. Obviously, eclipses are normal. They keep happening. There's no miracle in the eclipse, to be honest. Everybody knows that. Now, the point is, from this thing, Daud Nasir took a cop out. He said, no. Actually, as all the prophets, they gradually learn from God. Same is the case with Mirza Ghulam Qadiani. And guess what? Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in 1892, name of the book is Nishane-e-Asmani.
Have you read that, Daud?
Yes, I have read. And Declan, in 1892, name of the book is Heavenly Sign or Nishane-e-Asmani. In this book, he said that I have been appointed and now I have completed 10 years of my appointment. When? In 1892. And this book was written in 1886, which means that when he wrote this book, he was already appointed.
Oh dear. Yeah.
So the entire cop out Daud took was that he was not appointed he said I was appointed at that time. So when he was writing and defending the miracle, he was claiming to be appointed by God at that time.
Yeah.
So you can't use this argument, Daud.
Sir, I didn't say that. I said, I don't know. I remember that this was like that. I said, without guarantee, I said, because I don't have that in front of me. That's what I was saying.
Well, you need to go away and do your research. And if you go away and do your research as carefully as Muhammad has done his, then you'll see that the dates, the years are out of place.
We're not talking, that's not the subject. I said that, I told him, I said, I'm not talking about that's wrong. I said, actually, I was talking about something else. I said, when a person is ordinary person, he writes something else. He can make mistakes. All people make mistakes. Even prophets make mistakes. But
if that was the case, Mirza made a lot of mistakes, didn't he?
Okay, but he's the most successful person it's going the top in the world. At this time, Jamaat Ahmadiyya is the most successful, the biggest Jamaat in the world. And he's going...
Are you serious?
Of course. Look at that. I've just told you, doing nothing. I mean, look, we're making mosque, we're making Quran, we're making this, and we're making everything. The biggest generals of ours.
During the lifetime of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad, was the biggest in the world.
Of course.
Oh my goodness.
You can't be serious.
At the time, we've been always the biggest. Even today, we are the biggest.
Okay, thank you very much. Now,
oh my God! Come on, I think it's gone past your bedtime, Daud.
You can say this, but
I think you need a little sleep now. Come on, Muhammad. Let's not wear him out. Friday night is.
You should go to your sects. You should go to Christians. Work for them. But nobody's working there. You're just there because of opposition. That's all.
And Declan, do you remember, Declan, that when you interviewed Asif Basit?
Oh yes.
You're doing nothing. I mean, you should be doing something at least.
He said there was 15 million Muslims. 15 million Ahmadiyyas.
I have to mute him, otherwise he won't allow us to speak. So, Declan, basically, do you remember when you asked this question to Asif Basit? You asked him, you said that, what is the number of the Jamaat? What did he say? What was the
Well,
first
he
response?
surprised me because on that occasion I expected him to say less, because the official number that they were always giving me was 12 million, and
But
he went up to 15 million.
Declan, the point is the point, Declan, is, did he give you any official number?
He didn't. He said approximately.
Exactly. Now the thing is, Declan, in their Jamaat, every single member of the Jamaat has a particular ID. And I
found that out since, but I didn't know that at the time.
I say this under oath, because if the sister, the truth searcher sister is here already, and she is in this community, and I put her under oath, and she can confirm or she can disprove this. Every single member of the Jamaat has a particular ID. They have been assigned an ID. So they know exactly in any city, in any country, what is the number of the Jamaat. Now the thing is, if they are trying to claim that their number is increasing, then they have to issue officially, publicly, which they used to do in the past, by the way, Declan, they used to do in the past, they used to give the official number of the Jamaat. But guess what? Then they were caught. They were caught because Mr. Tahir Ahmed, their fourth caliph,
fourth one,
he made a statement, I believe in 2001 or around this.
Yes, I did it.
He said that we have 40 million new converts just in
one
India.
Yes.
In one, and guess what? This was, and now they are telling us that the total number is 15 million. Are they increasing or decreasing?
I know. That's a huge embarrassment what he said. I mean that's on tape as well, isn't it?
So this is very difficult, to have this conversation, because if they want to make this claim that their number is increasing, then they have to issue a public official statement that this is our numbers in any particular city or country. I say this under oath, they are continuously decreasing.
Yeah. Well, Daud has already said there's around 60,000 in
Why have you made such laws in Pakistan that don't let them preach? What's the problem? Because we take that as a defeat, mental defeat, because they know that they will increase. Why did the 45 years not issue what happened in the parliament? Because they know that these people will increase. And God knows, because in Pakistan at this time, how many people have become Ahmadis without...
So are you saying there's in Pakistan, Sunni Muslims are converting to Ahmadiyya?
We were all Sunni mostly. What do you think? Most of they will have Christians as well who are converted, but many are Sunnis. We were Sunnis, yes. Pakistanis, the Sunnis.
There's only a tiny minority of Christians in Pakistan.
What's it?
There's only a small minority of Christians in Pakistan.
But there are quite a few. Christians you're talking about? Are you talking about?
I don't know off the top of my head. Would you know, Muhammad? What would the percentage be?
I don't know the percentage. It's a small minority.
It would be a small number.
2.5 million. 2.5 million. The number is 2.5 million. Yeah.
2.5. I don't know, but there are plenty in Sialkot. I can tell you this.
And Daud, I'm not giving you, by the way, this is my comment. I'm talking to Declan right now. Declan, look at this one. Declan, in Islam, there is no such concept that when Messiah, Jesus Christ, Jesus, son of Mary, peace be upon them both, when he will come, he will convert the Muslims to his sect. There's no such thing.
No,
in Islam.
No. He will come. What is he coming here for? What is he coming? He has. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me answer you.
Now, the simple way, I have put you on mute. Nobody is listening to you. No one is listening to you. You are mute. Yes, you are mute now. Because I am requesting you for last 5 hours, but you don't allow anybody to speak. So with all due respect, I have to put you on mute so we can have a good, fruitful discussion. So now, Declan, what I said before, there is no such thing in Islam that Jesus Christ is coming back to convert the Muslims.
Yes. Okay.
Obviously, Christians can disagree with us, but our understanding is...
Imtiaz is still speaking. He's still speaking.
Daud Sahib, you are muted because we have no other option left. You don't allow anybody to talk.
Daud Sahib, you're muted. Daud Sahib. He's not here to listen to us.
So basically, Declan, what I was saying is, it's again an Islamic theological position. According to Muslims and according to our sources, Jesus Christ, because we, obviously you can disagree with us, but we believe that he is coming, and after he will clarify the matter for the people of the book, i.e. to the Jews and the Christians.
Yeah.
They will understand that yes, he was not a deity and he was not killed on the cross and he was a prophet of God, as Islam is telling. So they will enter into the fold of Islam. So basically Christianity is going to enter into the fold of Islam through this second coming of Jesus in Islamic understanding. There is no such thing. This Daud Nasir cannot produce a single tradition from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that Jesus is coming back to convert the Muslims.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. Otherwise, it
Jesus
wouldn't make
didn't
sense.
die on the cross. Hold on a second. Do you agree that Jesus did die on the cross? Yes or no?
Oh, please.
Oh, no, please. If you are taking him side, then I'm saying is he does not believe that.
First of all, Daud Nasir Sahib, you have to have respect. There's no debate between us and Declan at this stage. And he's never been asking to debate us, okay? So if you want to debate this issue, you can debate with us. You can debate with any of the Christians.
I don't need to debate them, Daud, for the simple reason I've listened to what Adnan says and I've always listened to what Muhammad says. And to be quite honest with you, I find very little that I would disagree with them. You know, because the Christian, obviously the Christian viewpoint is different, but it's not so enormously different. To what the Ahmadiyyas has presented is completely off the scales. There's absolutely no ways that I would be able to reconcile with some of your beliefs around Isa. Well, all of your beliefs around Isa, but with what Muhammad says and Adnan says, I can sleep very comfortably at night because it feels very real to me when they speak. I don't feel uncomfortable in the slightest with what they say. And I really mean that.
And you know, Declan, in your presence, you are the witness. I want to publicly apologize that for last 2 turns, after requesting for more than 5 hours, you are the witness, Declan, because he doesn't allow anybody to speak. So when I was speaking in these 2 turns, I have to mute him. I'm not happy with that. Okay, I say sorry for that. But
that's all right. But just to finish off, from a Christian point of view, this Kashmir story, and let's not go into it now. But the Kashmir story is just off the scale.
Because you are talking and answering self. This is problem. I must answer your questions. If you say something about their Jamaat, give me the time, and as much time you taking, because you are not giving me the time.
Yeah, but please try and make some sense, Daud. Try and say something that makes sense, please.
It doesn't make sense because you at least give us time. And I thought when he was there, at least he will look at the time. I mean, you take it.
We're not in the debate now. We will be looking at the times on Friday night, and we'll be keeping very, very rigidly to the times. But this isn't a debate. This is just a general.
Yes, because this is
mop up of the evening.
I had a problem with them with this.
Nobody asked you any question. Nobody's asking you any question right now.
If you comment in front of me, I must answer that because people are.
I am saying that, my brother, no one is asking you any question. When we are talking to each other, you interrupt us as well.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go on. So
that's all I'm saying. I mean, when I was look now, Nasir. When we were talking about for the last 5 hours, whenever we were talking to you,
yes,
you were always given the full opportunity, despite the fact that you were interrupting every single one of us, but we still gave you the full opportunity to respond. Right now,
you did not. You are doing at this time.
But I don't want to debate you.
I don't think you can leave it because if I start, I'm saying it at this time.
No, I don't want to. That's it. Can you force me?
Okay, right. Go on. But I'm saying is that this.
No, I'm saying that I am not going to debate you.
I've had problem with Nan also
My
there.
brother Daud, I don't look.
Dodd, you're playing a game now, aren't you? You're being deliberately provocative, and it's not necessary.
And making statements, and I'm sitting here. I should answer. You should have one.
You know
We did
exactly
not
what
ask
you're
you any
doing.
question. We did not ask you any. Can't we speak to each other?
Okay, go on.
So basically, Declan, I'm saying in your presence, either he need to take his statement back, which he said that he is not given the time to explain his point. Either he need to take that statement back, or I don't want to debate him. Because that is unfair that we have been tolerating all of that for 5 hours, and now at the end he said the same thing, which is a stereotypical.
There is a sign at this time. These people are writing me that they are doing you mute.
I said to you already that I muted you twice, not now.
Somebody, no, this is complete defeat. You know this. You shouldn't do that.
Okay, I'm defeated.
Oh my God.
No problem. I am defeated.
People are writing this.
I have no problem except my defeat, but I am not debating you. Is it okay?
Are you calling me?
Daud Saab, एक मिनट, Daud Saab, 1 second. Things are getting. Daud Saab, Daud Saab, 1 minute. आपका मसला, there is a problem with you, Daud Saab.
Yes, problem.
You don't. Daud Saab, let people speak. Let people speak. You cut them in the middle. Let them speak. When someone's talking, this is basic human courtesy. Let them finish. Unless they accuse you of heinous crimes. Wait, Daud Saab. Did you get good time to
okay, so do you want to talk to each other and I can leave?
The problem is, Daud Saab, the problem is you have to have a conversation. There are 4 people on the stream. You're the only one cutting. Okay, we want this to be a conversation. Daud Saab, first question is, did you get good, fair time to represent your view or not?
No. Because
in the first part, Daud.
No, thought is I'm saying this maybe next time you do it, but I've seen that.
No, there's no next time. We cannot be any fair than this one. If we are not fair today, we can never be fair to you.
Look, we nearly did at least over 3 hours setting out what the debate would be. We did all the times and everything.
All I'm saying is he has pointed one point and he should then stop and listen to me. And then the second, then he talked about how much Ahmadis there are, then she stopped. He answered himself and never to me. And then the third thing, and never to me. This is not the way.
Okay, can I talk now? Let me talk now. Let's see.
This is not.
Can you allow us to talk without interruption? Mr. Daud Nasir, can you allow us to talk without interruption? Is it possible for you, brother? Now listen at this one.
I'll let you talk, but talk with the telephone the way you love.
Listen. Please, brother, right now, there's no discussion happening between us. Understand the point, brother.
Okay.
When the please let me.
Okay, you discuss that. I take a couple.
Can you allow us? No, just stay there. Stay there. We want to say things in your presence. Listen, we don't want to say things behind your back. Stay there. Listen to this point. May the curse of Allah be upon the person who muted you even once for first 5 hours. First 5 hours. That's point number 1. Point number 2 is, when I had to mute you, this was after 5 hours. At that time, there's no discussion happening between us. Rather, we are trying to discuss things mutually, and you are over talking every single one of us. You are not allowing to complete any one of us, any of our point. Then before I muted you for the first time, listen this point very carefully, Brother Daud. When I muted you for the first time after the 5th hour, for the first time, I first made a disclaimer. I said, Mr. Daud, I'm going to put you on mute because you are not allowing us to complete our point. And this was after the 5th hour, when there was no discussion happening between us.
They are muting me. Yes, they said yes, I know that, but it got no problem. Thank you.
Okay, now, I said, I made 3 statements in your presence. Now the people who are giving you the calls, ask them that this is what Imtiaz said. Number one, for the first 5 hours, even though you were interrupting every single one of us, we people can watch. Nobody muted you. Why? Because at that time, we were having a mutual discussion for the first 3 hours, at least for the first 3 hours.
Okay.
After the first 3 hours, Brother Daud, it was open panel. There was no discussion happening one-on-one between you and me. And you know this very well. Even at that time, for the 4th hour, for the 5th hour, I still did not, or nobody mute you at all. After the 5th hour, which was the 3rd hour of panel discussion, not our discussion. Our discussion finished at 3 hours already. You were not allowing any one of us to complete any point. So the people who are listening and watching, they cannot understand anything we are saying. So after I did not mute you secretly, not at all. Declan and people on the panel can testify this. I made a public testimony and declaration. I said, Brother Daud, you are not allowing us to complete our point. I have to put you on mute. At that time, after the 5th hour, I put you on mute for 2 times. Why? Because we were requesting you again and again, and you are not giving us opportunity to talk. And last but not the least, in the first 3 hours, when there was discussion between you and me, we were even timing the discussion. You were given the equal time. All of that has finished. After the 3rd hour, now the floor is open for the public. There's no discussion happening between you and us. Why? Because we have settled everything already. So sister was asking you a question. You were giving the input. I was giving the input. Adnan was giving the input. Declan was speaking. She actually asked a question to Declan, not to you. But the difficulty we are facing now, the people who are giving you these calls, again, look at their honesty and integrity. They are again giving you wrong information. Why? Why? I know why. Because they do not want this debate to happen. Because they know very well that if the debate happens, what will be the result? So if you are going to make these unfair statements, when you were given the full opportunity, when we had that discussion for 3 hours, look at your own integrity. Now you made a statement, oh, I was not given the time. Is it fair? Is it even fair? Now you can talk.
Imtiaz bhai, just one. These people are calling Daud Nasir Saab, telling him that he was muted. Are these people deaf when we are telling him live that you're muted?
Yes.
I was saying live, Daud Saab, you are muted. Because you were not listening to us, Daud Saab, because you were shouting and talking and talking, our voices were not getting to you. We were telling you, Daud Saab, you're muted. Don't speak. You're muted. These people, I don't know who is calling you. Where do these people even come from? I don't understand them. When we are screaming to you, telling you you're muted. So let them finish and then you will have your chance. Now over to you. You can speak now.
I don't know. All I'm saying is that you're saying that the 3 hours are gone, and then you didn't tell me that now we can do this and this and this. I thought anything you say about Jamaat Ahmadiyya, there should be one thing, and then I should be able to answer it. And then he answers that himself. And then he put another question. He said again, he did himself. And then it's a third, and I think it's been almost 40 minutes now. And I said, what is going on? If you want to talk to each other, I didn't know that you were talking to each other. Then talk something between you, and I can go and have a cup of tea, whatever. But the question is, this is what I was saying, that the questions are, he's putting on objections. I should be able to give the answer. That is what I said. But if you go one and say we're not listening, that's too much. That's what I thought. That is not. But anyway. That's why, if really that's what I think, timing, must be somebody with little bit of time. If I take more time, you should say, right, so you shouldn't be there. That's it. Then it's nice. But if we, when
we had that one-on-one discussion, did we try?
Then I didn't, Imtiaz Sahab, I didn't know that that discussion is finished and now we are in a different phase.
I told you public, I said that now we can open the floor.
Okay, I'm saying that I didn't understand that. I thought we're still going the same way. I have to answer the question. You have to ask the question, answer that. I didn't know this is a new phase which you can do this. And then if tomorrow it happens, then okay, we will do that. But I didn't understand it.
No, but you need the people who are calling you, you need to give them the call that why they misleading you.
Hello?
Put them on the open speaker so we can listen as well.
Well, it's very rude of them to be ringing when they realize he's here in the middle of the live stream.
They're saying that why are you? It doesn't matter.
No. What we are saying is Daud Sahib, we are saying.
I'm taking your point, but all I'm saying is Imtiaz Sahab, that I did not understand.
Come on, they must be doing this deliberate because they know he's in the middle of a live stream.
They are telling him to drop. They are telling you.
No, I finished that because obviously
they're telling him to drop the call. Why are you engaging?
I'm saying is I even didn't understand that this is a new phase.
Okay.
I mean, that's how I honestly, if I had.
All right. So if it was a misunderstanding, it was a misunderstanding. But Muhammad, I think after all the work that we've done tonight, I still would like to see us at least. I mean, obviously we decided on 3 topics and we decided on 1 topic for Friday night. I think after all that planning. Yeah. For those 3 or 4 hours to begin with, I don't want that lost, and I think that we should at least give Daud the opportunity.
2 hours is enough.
Declan, I totally agree with you. Obviously, it will be a waste of time for hundreds of people, especially for you and Daud. But the point is, Declan, how painful is that? Now these people are asking him, oh, they are muting you. When I made a public declaration before I muted him.
Yeah, and if Daud doesn't believe you, as I said, you'll just have to rewatch the live stream tomorrow, and you'll see for yourself that he gave you a warning.
Sorry about that. I didn't understand, and that's what the people don't understand now. I think too, but if you say that it's a different phase now, then I honestly didn't.
So next Friday night, Daud, obviously it'll just be the 3 of us on screen up until the point that Muhammad opens it to the general platform. But we'll give you plenty notice. We'll make it perfectly clear when we are opening it to the general platform, and so that others can join us.
Thank you very much.
But for the first part, obviously, it's only going to be the 3 of us.
Before we end with Brother Daud and we move on to our guest, etc. Daud Sahib, for the first 3 hours when we had that discussion, which was between you and me one-on-one, and Declan was the moderator. Wait. Did you get the full opportunity to explain yourself?
In that time it was, because you had even that thing in your hand, and I said this is okay. But after
brother, wait.
New phase.
No, the reason is unfortunately, Daud Sahib, because we have been facing these people for more than 1.5 years now, for 18 months. All they can do is they can just do the gaslighting. And I made it clear under oath, that for the first 5 hours, even 2 hours after ending the discussion with you, despite the fact that we were being interrupted, nobody muted you. When I muted you twice after the 5th hour, I first made a declaration. I said, Daud Sahib, you are not allowing any one of us to complete our point. People are not understand what we are saying. So I have no option left but to mute you. And then after making my point, then straight away we unmuted you.
Okay,
it was not something secret we did and we just played. No. We made a public declaration.
I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I thought maybe it's the same system again. I didn't know that it is a new phase now. So next time, when you finish that thing, you can tell us that now it's a different thing. Then I will do that, because I was waiting for question over question not coming, and I was saying that. So I didn't really understand. Honestly, I didn't really understand that it's.
But now you understood it, right?
No, I know that you have another system that for some time you have one program, 2 hours or 3 hours, and afterwards
then it switches over. Yes.
For other people, and then you know, then it's different. I don't know.
And that's the whole reason, Daud Sahib, that's the whole reason the truth searcher sister is here. That's the whole reason, because we opened the floor for a panel discussion where people can come, ask things, we can all share our point. This was the whole purpose.
Okay. Next time I know.
But to be awfully honest with you, Daud, obviously, you know, these live streams are very spontaneous. You know, they're not always meticulously, you know, we don't keep to a certain, you know, for example, you know, when we came on, I didn't know whether it was just going to be 1 hour with you. It turned out to be several hours. So you never know what direction it goes. If we only did 1 hour, well, obviously Muhammad would have to have done some other type of presentation and got more guests on.
Okay, so that means that I can maybe next time when my questions are finished, I can go and other people can take over. This is also like that?
Not questions. Once our entire debate, which we have both agreed on the format and everything, once the entire debate is finished,
then
after the final statements have been concluded, you'll be quite welcome to leave at that, or you'll be quite welcome to stay for the open platform.
I didn't understand that. So I didn't understand that. It's okay if that is the rule. That's a different thing, because now you're telling us that you were talking to each other, but we're talking about Ahmadiyyat. So I thought, well, you're talking to me. So, but anyway, right, there was a mistake. So
and even if you remember, Brother Daud, even if you remember that, the last question was not even directed at you. Sister is still there. She asked a question to Declan.
But
is it right, Declan?
Somebody asked me too something that what you think.
That was
about the moon and Mirza's
book. About the moon, exactly.
And I said that I don't remember that the verse at this time. It's not in front of me, but I think this is this. And there are sometimes very little things which people cannot understand, because what I remember at this time, which I don't have the Quran's verse that they were shown that. So for shown to mean that it doesn't really break, they were shown that part. So if they were shown that, it's still a miracle. But physically, from there, as I believe, you know, that actually moon never broke. It's just that a Vian, and a Vian had a message for that for the Arabs, that their sign was the moon, and it is going to break, and it's a new system, a new moon is going to come. So this was
the camera.
But anyway, thank you very much.
Okay, okay. Daud Sahib, again, and Brother Declan as well. Obviously, we always want to end things on a good note. So, despite all of those heated moments, I would say that we have to appreciate that Daud Ahmad Nasir Sahib, he took a step and he decided to come live on a public platform.
He did.
And to engage in a discussion at a time when the trained murabbis are not even willing to defend. Now, having said that, we are thankful to you, Brother Daud. We are really thankful to you, Brother Declan, as well. And now it's entirely up to you, because we still have few people sitting for a long time, you know, backstage. But it's entirely up to you if you want to entertain them, if you want to respond or comment what they have to say, or if you want to leave. It's entirely up to both of you.
If somebody wants me, I'm here.
I think I want to leave and let you bring on other guests, and you haven't this distraction.
Let me thank Mr. Henry. Very nice.
You can call me Declan, because I'm calling you by your first name.
Okay, it doesn't matter, but still, you still are.
We're warm and friendly and informal here.
Okay, Declan. Thank you very much. Actually, he brought me here. I didn't know that I could, come here, but because
who brought you here?
You brought me here.
You asked to be.
Okay, because you mentioned that. Actually, I wanted in the beginning to talk to you, but this is how it is.
You did absolutely. You're absolutely. That is correct. Yeah, and I don't have a platform. I don't have a YouTube channel. And
Declan.
This is the platform to be on. This is the number one platform to be on to discuss anything with regarding the Ahmadiyya community.
He told me that Adnan Rashid is a historian, something like that.
He is a fine historian.
He's a writer, whatever.
He is
very. He said very good words for you, Adnan.
Oh, there you go. Glad I didn't say anything bad about you, Adnan.
No.
The world would have.
You said it. You know. And
I'd have been badly caught out.
Yes, you said it. And but he said very good words. And I said, I know two people who are really doing that work. Would you like to talk to him? I said, well, yeah, okay, right. Adnan I saw once because I want to see the Speaker's Corner. He was there. I was talking to somebody else and he came in there. I think Adnan remembers that. And so whatever, I just went to see what happens in the Speaker's Corner at that time. And we spoke a little bit. And Imtiaz Sahab I've just seen today, but I've heard about him from somebody else.
He's a legend.
He was also Imtiaz Sahab. He praised you very much as well. I'm just saying it. And thank you very much that you brought me here. I've enjoyed it today. You know, I'm free man.
Good, and I hope you enjoy it equally on Friday night. I'm sure things will go well, and we look forward to seeing you. And I look forward to being back on Friday night. And I'm not an experienced moderator, but I will do my best to make sure that everybody is treated as fairly as possible.
Thank you very much.
All right, and I'd like to say good night to you all.
Good night.
Yeah, thank you very much. I would like to say
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, brother.
Thank you so much, Declan. Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you,
All the best
Declan.
to you all.
Thank you. I was here only for Declan anyway.
Oh, were you? Oh, well.
Yes, absolutely. No, I am just here to praise your patience. MashaAllah.
Oh.
Brother, you have patience. And I wish I would be in England somewhere and I will be the best friend for you so we can learn all that patience you have. How much ups and downs you have heard, and you have still and this is amazing. So normally I'm very familiar with these streams. I don't have I'm just a layman, so I don't have much patience with all the spin around these streams. So I always crash out. So today I saw Mr. Declan. I said, brother has such patience. You can see through everything, but you still has to be so polite, and you still have to respect each other. That's amazing.
Oh,
I mean,
good.
it is amazing that you know.
might give me a job.
I know, brother Declan. It's very difficult to find. You can find a lot of scholars, but in these streams, very difficult to find manners of communication. So it is very difficult for everybody sometimes when we forget that we have to adhere some sort of mannerism that we should not. It doesn't matter what I believe, or doesn't matter what Mr. Declan believes. We should not interrupt each other, and it makes very discomfort for everybody around the streams to watch these things. But I hope we learn with the time pass. 18 months passed in this stream anyway. But I have learned one thing. Anyone from brothers from the Ahmadiyya group comes in, for some reason they have this professional type of manners that they won't let you say your say, but they say is always has to be voiced over your say. So brother, you put up with all that stuff for so many hours, 7 hours. I survived only because I was here to say, Declan, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Nice of you.
It's very nice of you.
Nice of you guys. Brothers, any other people may have some questions. I would not take any more time. I was going to talk about the split moon issue and other things, but brother Imtiaz, brother Ustad over there in our corner,
Well,
Mr.
if you've got time on Friday, maybe come back to the open platform at the end. Be nice to hear from
Inshallah.
you. And you can give your views on the debate.
Brother, I respect yourself so much because you have your own views as a different believer. But I, as a Muslim, would not drag you into the debate for any other reasons where we differ, because you are just the moderator. And I apologize if anyone on the screen did drag you in. But brother, you have patience. and I want to learn that patience from you, and I want to know what food you eat. But that's going to be a long story. Sometime in these streams, I'm very lucky that we people in the chat and watching, we feel like we want to tear off our hair, but I can't do that anymore. So, Alhamdulillah. So thank you very much, Brother Imtiaz, for letting me greet Mr. Declan and Brother Adnan over there, and Mr. Daud. Brother, you are also awesome in a way, but you are professional. I believe you are a professional person as well. But Mr. Declan knows exactly what I say. So I better leave and get back to work in Australia. It's a bit nice weather for Ramadan. So thank you very much, everybody. Have a nice
Thank
day.
you.
Thank you, Brother
Bye,
Declan.
everybody. See you all next week. See you Friday.
Thank you, Brother
Thank you,
Declan.
Take care. Take care. Bye-bye.
So we just take a couple of more people, outside, and then inshallah, because I just want to make sure if somebody wants to talk to you, so we give them opportunity one by one. So let's begin with Brother Naveed Ahmed.
Assalamu alaikum. Imtiaz bhai, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. There is a question, a little small question from Mr. Daud Sahib. As he looks like Zil of Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani. The way that person was speaking before, he is very honest, and I feel Mirza Daud Sahib, can I ask you two questions? One.
As many.
Yes.
Yes,
Is there any possibility?
Ask the first one first, and then we can move on.
Okay. Mr. Daud, would you like to tell me, because you are very honest and you are very humble and intelligent person, so can I feel that, okay, you are going to have, because of your deeds, there is a possibility that you can become focus on especially, can you become Ummati Nabi? There is a possibility.
So outside the question is, he said that is it a possibility that you can also become a Ummati Nabi?
No, I don't know. I don't think appointment is necessary, but every person, according to Quran, can get the status of a Nabi, just ordinary Nabi. I'm not talking about Nabi. There's an ayat, as soon as you, this is my way of thinking now, as soon as you decide that you have become,
let him complete, please, don't interrupt. Naveed,
okay, sir. Okay.
As soon as you decide that you are going on Sirat-e-Mustaqim, that's a very big place, thinking. Then no matter how much mistakes you make, start when you say La ilaha Muhammad Rasulullah and I am going to join this. I think God gives you a spiritual rank of a Saleh, and after that, you, like other ranks, you go up and you become a Shahid, and then you become Siddiq, and then you can be a Nabi too. I mean, Nabi means only that God speaks with them, and that's all it is. But if it's not needed a prophet at that time, but every Muslim can raise himself to that status. That's all I'm saying.
So just to just for the sake of viewers, so your answer, Mr. Daud, is that yes, there is a possibility that you may become a subordinate prophet or Ummati Nabi.
What I'm saying is no Ummati Nabi has to be, if he's appointed, is another department that if it's needed. But every Muslim, starting, if you just look at the, let me do my own sort of thing. He's Khatamun Nabi'in, that he is the biggest Nabi. Actually, the meaning I take from it, this is my meanings, that Muhammad Rasulullah is not father of any of your men, but he is your spiritual father, and his wives are your mother's. So this such state, and after that all ayat says, now you just start, thanking God because so much thing has been given to you. Now you are a waris of that Nabi. And you understand what this is my interpretation.
Brother Daud, look, just to be very honest and very fair, the question was,
so
if look, let me make it even more clear. If there is a need, then is there a possibility that Daud Nasir may become an subordinate prophet?
No, if it's not, like you see, like Rasulullah has said, that ulama ummati will be as good as the prophets of Bani Israel.
So there is no possibility for you to be a prophet, right?
No. I'm saying is that every Muslim can spiritually, there's a possibility, there's one verse is there, can become can get a rank of a prophet.
So basically, can you
Can I say something?
So, wait, one minute. So basically,
Okay.
Daud Sahib, just to understand it. So initially, first of all, nobody's still clear. So what is it? Can you be a prophet? Is it possible, or you cannot be a prophet? You as Daud Ahmad.
I will not like to use my personality into it, but I'm saying is every Muslim, when he becomes real Muslim and starts a journey on Sirat-e-Mustaqim towards God.
So basically you can. It's possible.
Basically every Muslim.
No. In every Muslim, you are part of every Muslim, right?
Yeah. So every Muslim.
Basically, every Muslim can, and you can as well.
Yes, you people can as well. So let's put it this way, because
okay,
it doesn't.
No problem.
Can I ask that?
Daud Sahib, just to make it very clear in your presence, obviously we're asking you, as far as our belief is concerned, as you know very well, you can disagree, but let me complete, don't interrupt, please. As you know very well, we believe that prophethood has come to an end. So if you ask me my position, it's absolutely no. So when it comes to you as Ahmadi, as your position, so you said that yes, there is a possibility that you or any other Muslim from Ahmadiyya may become a prophet, right?
No, there's a verse in Quran. That's what I'm saying, that it informs us that these are 4 stages every person can get.
So according to that verse, brother, that's the problem, brother. We are not asking you for the proof. We're asking you for the position. So you can.
I think every Muslim can become a prophet because his father is the prophet. He's his spiritual father.
Okay, thank you. So Naveed Sahib answered to your question, as you can see at the end. The answer to your question, Naveed Sahib, is that yes, there is a possibility Daud Ahmad Sahib or any other Muslim, according to him, can become a prophet. Yes, go on.
Yes. Being a well-wisher of Mr. Daud, brother, can I pray to the God of Mirza Qadiani to make you a prophet? As a well-wisher, can I pray for you?
I didn't understand the question.
He said that, can I pray for you that may God make you a prophet to Daud Nasir? He said, can I pray for you?
Of course, you can pray for me, anything.
Okay. Thank you. The next question, can I ask?
Yes, go on.
I've got my first question. I've got my first answer. Imtiaz bhai, short, quickly, I want to ask the second question. Can I ask?
Wait. First, you need to conclude that why you want to pray for Daud Ahmad Nasir to be a prophet.
Why you want to put me in trouble?
Because I'm your well-wisher. Because I'm saying that, okay, should I pray to the God of Mirza Qadiani to make you prophet, ummati prophet? It can be.
Yes. Okay, Navisa, wait. He said to you yes. Now, Daud Sahib, I just want to proceed with his well-wishing for you. let's suppose that this person, Naveed Ahmed, he prays for you a lot.
Yes.
And God makes you a prophet.
Yes.
Then what would happen to the Caliph of Jamaat Ahmadiyya?
No. That prophethood is something different. I am just saying it the ordinary stage on that. This I say, every Muslim can raise his rank to that. That's all. As a prophet, it doesn't mean that he is going to be appointed as a prophet. Appointment is a different thing.
Is the rank of your current caliph, is he at the rank of a prophet?
No. That is, we cannot say that who he is. I'm saying it.
No, but I'm asking as per your knowledge, is he at the rank of a prophet?
Let me tell you what we got. What I have is, number one is that verse of Quran that there are four things and everybody can, because all it says, those people who will amanu wa amalu salihat. That's all is given among believers. They can all go there. The second thing is, there is another hadith. I don't have the number of that. Muhammad Rasulullah has said, the ulama of my ummah will be as good, or I don't have the word that good, I've just taken from my side, will be like the prophets of Bani Israel. So there, I feel like our Mujaddideen are certainly like that, because they, at least we can say they are our. Every person does have the possibility to go to that rank. That's all I'm saying.
We got your point, but what I'm asking you is, if God gives somebody the rank of a prophet, if God gives somebody the status of a prophet, what is the job of a prophet?
Prophet is only with whom God speaks. That's all.
No, I'm asking you, what is the job of when God appoints somebody as a prophet? What is his job?
Then if he appoints, then it is necessary, becomes for people to do his best, and then he's given a proper job. And nowadays his job will be, because the law is complete. This law is complete. He just have to be a follower of Hazrat Muhammad Rasulullah. At the most, he should be a true copy of Muhammad.
I'm asking, once a person is given the status of a prophet, is it compulsory for him to tell the people?
It is not. The word of prophet is not right fully. It has to be called an ummati prophet.
Prophet. That's the whole discussion about the subordinate prophet. I'm asking you. Okay, let me rephrase my question. No problem. If somebody gives someone the status of ummati or subordinate prophet, as according to you believe, as God gave to Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, likewise, if God gives somebody else the same status of a subordinate or ummati prophet, is it responsibility of that person to tell the people or not?
No, I don't think so. I think that's just a rank of a general. They can reach the general, but whether he becomes the commander in chief, I don't know.
It's not. I'm not. No. So basically,
I'm saying is that.
Wait. You told us that you understand everything from the Quran. Can you tell us from the Quran any example where God Almighty appointed somebody as a prophet and he did not tell people I'm a prophet?
No, it's not appointment. I'm saying I don't think appointment is done by the need of that time. That is something different. But an ordinary person, like I said, he can become a saleh. That's one rank. Then the shahid is the next rank. Siddiq is the third rank, and the Nabi is the fourth rank. I just think that this is just a rank. Every person has got the ability in him under Rasulullah going up. If he just do everything like Rasulullah.
You know it very well, Daud Sahib. I got the point.
But I don't think he'll be appointed.
I got it. You know it very well, Daud Sahib. And if you don't know, you can confirm. According to Ahmadiyya understanding, there's no difference between Nabi and Rasul, correct? Now, basically, the person who will be the Ummati Prophet, he will also be the Ummati Rasul. Right?
No, I don't think so.
No, wait.
I don't think so. In this case, I don't. In this case, I don't.
Wait. My brother, wait. You know this very well. In Ahmadiyya ideology, there is no difference between Nabi and Rasul. Why I'm saying this? Because Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani Sahib himself, he called himself Nabi and Rasul both, correct?
Yes, if he's doing the job. Which is, what I'm saying
no, I'm asking, wait. Is it possible that somebody is a Nabi but not a Rasul?
In that sense, I believe that. I believe that.
Why?
No, hold on. The Salat is, to me, at this time, without guarantee, I will tell you this, but I think at this time, I have to read that. I'm saying is that rank is possible of a Nabi only Nabi. And if the job is given to tell others, then it becomes a salat. At this time, I'm thinking, I don't think he'll be appointed. But
no, wait a second. Wait a second. The problem here is
not every person, but if he's appointed, then he's both.
We got the point. The problem is here. There's a big problem here. Either you have to admit that Nabi and Rasul are not the one, but you cannot say that because in let me complete. In Ahmadiyya, Nabi and Rasul are equivalent. They can be used alternatively, as Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was calling himself both Nabi and Rasul. Now the point is this: once it is established from your ideology that there is no difference between a Nabi and a Rasul, after that, you cannot say that Allah has made somebody a Nabi but not a Rasul. That's impossible. You can't say that.
All I'm saying is at this time, I'm saying is that God says that in Quran, that these ranks are there. And the reason God has said that people who will believe and act. That's the right. So from there, my interpretation, that if you have a better interpretation, because as far as Quran is concerned,
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Neither mine. Okay, listen. It'd be much better if you could also, because Quran is yours too. You can also tell me the reasons of this. What's the meaning of this? He says, the Quran says that he can be made of Nabis. So you tell me if maybe you have something different, and I will take that. But I personally think in that way that if he's not given the job, because those Nabis can be thousands. Because that's the rank.
Now, sir, let me tell you.
Not every. I think if it's appointed, then we
got the point.
But not every.
Sir, only look at this one. Sir, if I ask you a question that sir, what is 2 plus 2, and you tell me it is 4, and then I ask you what is 4 plus 2, you have to say 6, correct?
Yes, but in this case, I don't believe this.
I tell you. In your ideology, you cannot distinguish between a Nabi. Every Nabi has to be a Rasul in your ideology.
No. It is not. In that case, if he's appointed, yes, every Nabi has to be there. But I think personally, this is at this time, that this ayat tells me, and that hadith of Muhammad that our ulama will be like their prophets. So that gives a nice idea.
Let me tell you those sides. Let me tell you, there's no such a hadith. Okay, there is no such a hadith, and go and do your research. In which Prophet has said that the ulama of my ummah are the prophets. There is no such hadith.
No, there is one. I will bring that on that day.
I'm telling you, there's no such hadith.
Okay, let's wait. I'm saying this, that I will try to bring that when the day next time. I've read it. That's out of the discussion now.
Wait. When you do not know, you said you will verify. No problem. We put that on the side table. Now, the thing is, this is my last statement. You are holding on to two contradictory positions. On the one hand, in Ahmadiyya ideology, there is no difference between a Nabi and a Rasul. Every Rasul is a Nabi, every Nabi is a Rasul in Ahmadiyya ideology. But at the same time, you are telling us that there are going to be people, they will be Nabi but not Rasul. So you are holding on to... Let me complete. Then you can respond. You are holding on to two positions which are contradictory to each other. That's all I'm saying.
No, all I'm saying is it's possible that I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm putting in front of you two Quranic ayat. And you should also say that you may think that maybe I take that one. It's not, because there's no such thing. But I personally think that if the way I think of that ayat, that everybody can be a prophet, and obviously there's not need of a prophet, what will happen? And Risalat maybe is that job.
But if anybody does become a prophet, he has to be Rasul as well.
Okay, maybe it's right. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
Okay. Now comes the point. If anybody becomes a Nabi and Rasul and there is a need, now the point is, what will happen to your Khalifa? Because he is not a prophet.
No. Khalifa is something different. Khalifa is from the prophet. Oh, hold on a second. Khalifa is of an appointed prophet, obviously. So
sorry,
that is.
Sorry, what did you say?
Look, Khalifa is an ordinary person who is chosen or appointed after a Ummati prophethood.
By the people.
By God. Let's put by God, okay?
No. But was appointed by the people, isn't it?
No, but belief is not that. Belief is something different. We believe that.
I'm not about the factual information. Who appointed Mirza Masroor as Khalifa?
Can you listen to me first?
I am listening, but the question: who appointed Mirza Masroor as Khalifa?
Hold on. In the start of Quran, we say Iman bil Ghaib. There is something else. I mean, if you just want to make it like that, then I don't know how you will say. I'm saying is that there is a belief behind it. Our belief is that though we choose him, I mean, we believe that, I mean, our Khalifas were chosen just like this. I mean, Abu Bakr was chosen, just the people said, okay, no, we want you. There was no election or anything like that. And but we think this is God who made them, though it was made like that. So behind there, our iman is that Umar was good. It was said by Abu Bakr that he can be good for you, but still we think it was God who made it, circumstances. And after that was God who made the other world. Though we choose.
Who appointed the Pharaoh?
No, come on, you can't. I'm telling you that as far as this is concerned, we put everything that God is doing it.
Obviously, God is doing everything. Nobody can be anything without. Brother, wait.
If you want to know,
my brother, look. The point is, in this universe, wait. In this universe, there is absolutely nothing that can take place without God's permission. Correct?
Well, yeah, but that's what we think.
But it does not mean that we can attribute everything to God. Correct?
Hold on a second. But we think, I'm giving you a good example. I said Hazrat Abu Bakr was just chosen without an election, but we still think that it's God who did it. I mean,
by the people.
You say people, if you want to save the people, you can say that. But I said our people. Look, okay, if you want to say that, we can differ. We can live with the difference. Okay, no problem. I think
that's fine. But what I'm saying is,
I personally think that though people did it, I mean, there are many things we think. I mean, Yusuf was thrown into the well and he was gone and all that. And though people did it, but we think it was all planned by God. You know, this is our belief. You got to understand
that. We cannot attribute everything.
You can say the people took Joseph from there, and they took from there, and they took him to that place. And 7 years he was there. People did it. We don't believe that way. In our belief is it was all planned by God. So this goes side by side. And you say, if you want to say that, it's up to you.
Daud Sahib, because you do not understand the topic of divine decree. So let's leave it on the side.
Put it on.
Leave it on the side. Wait. We don't need to digress on those things. The thing is, if God is going to appoint or God is going to make somebody a prophet or Nabi, he will be a Rasul as well, correct?
Maybe you're right.
Now when a Nabi and Rasul comes, can Khalifa still be sitting in his position?
No, what I'm saying is, if that Khalifa is also made by God, and the prophet will also come by God, then
I
God
got that. I'm asking you a simple question. If for example, look. For
if he's
example,
not the right Khalifa, he'll have to go.
no,
But if
it's not, sorry, what did you say?
Let me talk on this.
No, you just said something. What was that?
I said if that Khalifa is not Barhaq Khalifa, let's put it this way. Okay, right? If it's not the right
But
Khalifa.
your Khalifa is Barhaq Khalifa, right?
Hold on a second. If he's Barhaq, that means he's been appointed by God. If he's appointed by God and God wants to bring somebody like a prophet there, then he will definitely make sure that that person is going to be a prophet. So it'd be same because everything's done by God.
We did not get what you said. Let me, brother, Daud Sahib, please, wait. Let me put the question first. Let's suppose tomorrow, as the brother Naveed was saying, he prays for you a lot. And after that, obviously everything is being built on a supposition. There's nothing happening in reality, but we are just, the point is, if tomorrow or after 5 years or after 2 years, you become a prophet and a Rasul, a Nabi and a Rasul, prophet and a messenger, right? As Mirza Ghulam Qadiani was like Ummati. Now, I'm asking you, because obviously you have told us before that the Khalifa at the moment, Mirza Masroor Ahmed, he is not a Nabi and Rasul. Now, the point is, if a Nabi and Rasul will come, can Khalifa still be sitting in his chair, or he will have to leave that position and he will have to give it to or hand over to the Nabi and Rasul?
No, I'm saying is that I say his rank can become of a Nabi, but if he is not told to take bath and all that, nobody will ever know that.
In the ranking, who is higher, a Nabi and Rasul or a Khalifa?
It's not a question. Whoever is appointed by God.
No, I'm asking you that who is higher in status, Nabi and Rasul or a Khalifa?
Maybe that Khalifa is also a Nabi. Who knows? I don't know.
But at the moment, that's not the case.
No, the case.
No, you told us already. Daud Sahib, you told us already that Mirza Masroor or any of the four, none of them is a prophet and Rasul, right?
No, I don't know. If you have a right to become a Prophet, he has a right to.
If they are a Nabi and a Rasul, if they are a Nabi and Rasul, they have to tell the people.
All I'm saying is, if
have they as Mirza Masroor told the people, I'm Nabi and Rasul, has he ever told people?
No.
It means that he's not yet.
Nobody has come to tell him that he is a Nabi. I'm saying
it means that he's not yet.
You know what you're doing at Imtiaz? You are talking against God. I'm saying if he plans.
I am talking.
Hold on. If he plans, if he plans something, like he planned that Abu Bakr will be the Khalifa, and if a prophet is needed, he would have made, obviously, if the Abu Bakr the Khalifa.
Okay,
what you are saying is, yes. I mean, this is my view. In my view, is that the rank is there, and God knows if somebody is has.
Let's end it here. Okay, Nabi sir, second question.
But this is something Quran. Okay, right. So go on, sir.
Brother Daud, there is a second question which is quite simple. As you said in the beginning that, okay, you people claim definitely that you people are 73 sect, the sect which is chosen, and you people are going to paradise, whatever you say. So could you tell me that 72, as you mentioned about the sects, 72, is it a number or a metaphor of abundance of something, majority?
Once I read that, I was many years ago, because I didn't know all the sects, and I started to do that. And somebody told me there are 39 sects of this, of Shia, and this and that, and there's so many sects. But I think they're not. I think
brother, can I rephrase? I'm asking that 72 is a number, or it shows the majority?
No. I take it.
Abundance, something like that.
Yes.
Choose one.
Like Brailwis is one, Hanfis, Shafis is others, and Wahhabis are one, and then Deobandis are one.
According to you.
No.
Is it a number? Or it is a metaphorically, whatever you say, abundance of something?
No. I think that is, at one time there must be numbers 72. 72 there and one Jamaat there. Yes, I think it's number.
It's number.
And
Okay. Can you further, Imtiaz Bhai is going to ask a question. If you think that it is a number, it means that, okay, right now there are 72 firqas, whatever you call there. And can you identify all the firqas properly?
there is a
How they are different from each other?
No. I think somebody has written a book on this, though we don't give any importance to that how many firqas are there, where are the 72 firqas, and they have their numbers in there. These are the names. These are them. We don't even know all the names, but there is a book that.
How can we differentiate from each other now?
I don't know. I think there are people have names. We just don't have that information sometimes. I mean, when I started many years ago, and I was told 39 are just Shias, firqas, and this is this,
Yes.
and this and this and this and this and this and this and this. I don't even know more than maybe 10.
It is more than 72, maybe more than 700. So how can you? Yes.
I mean, you can take it. I mean, I don't know what time, what is what, but in that time when the Jamaat is going to be there, it is said that there will be 72. This is a hadith, and this hadith is yours as mine. Rasulullah has said they became 72. We will become 73. One Jamaat will be Jannati, and the 72 will be the Jahannamis. So this is.
Do you believe outside? Do you believe that all the other people other than Ahmadiyya are Jahannami?
From that, yes, I think so, because if Rasulullah has said at that time there'll be 72. And
no, that's fine. That's fine. You said that your understanding is that all other Muslims other than Ahmadis, they are Jahannami, correct?
Yes.
And they are kuffar, right?
No. Kuffar is not said. It's said is Jahannami. It is not kuffar said. It's said Jahannami doesn't mean.
These 72 sects other than Ahmadiyya, are they going to live in Jahannam forever?
No, that is Jahannam going is then again another philosophy. Somebody being Jahannami doesn't. This is a different. Now you opening another. I think I go more into that.
Do Muslims go into Jahannam?
Auzu billahi minash shaitanir rajim.
No. I mean, those side. Before you move forward, can Muslims go to Jahannam?
Yes. Because these 72 sects, when they're going to Jahannam, they're going as a Muslim or a non-Muslim? No. You're mixing too many things. To go to Jahannam. I'm not mixing. You said that. You said that all the other sects. Let's stick to the words of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Let's stick to that word. Okay, then you make your. Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam has said they are Jahannamis. Okay. Even in this life. Okay. Okay. And there's one Jamaat. Okay. Jamaat. And there's an instruction that if you give 3 people, if you find Imam and what you call Khalifatul Muslimin, join them. If not, leave the facts and go and live in a jungle. There's something like that. And and many places that they are Jahannamis. So what can I do? At this time, I tell you, all the people other than Ahmadis will go to Jahannam, correct? No, hold on. No, I didn't say that. Jahannami means not that, because that God has many other systems. Honestly speaking, if you ask me, there'll be very few people who go to Jahannam. And just 1 minute ago, you said that yes. You are not staying in the Surah. I'm saying Yaghfiru liman yasha wa yu'azzibu man yasha. God's rage going is like fire, but His Rahim is like water. And no matter how much water is outside, did you say that? Did you say 1 minute before that all other sect other than Ahmadiyya, they will go to Jahannam? Did you say this? I did not say that. I didn't
Okay,
say.
yes, stay there. Stay
I
there.
didn't. I said they.
I will replay. No, wait, wait. I will replay you. I will replay. No, wait, 1 minute. Let's inshallah play that.
And look, while you replay them, while you're looking for the clip, I want to add something. If he is putting forward the hadith of 72 sects and he's claiming to be the true sect or the sect that is upon truth, the hadith says the rest are in Jahannam. So you are saying that. You are saying that. You're using the hadith. Wait.
Sorry.
You're using the hadith to claim that Ahmadiyya is that sect which is not going to Jahannam. The rest are. So you're saying the rest of the Muslim Ummah is going to Jahannam. That's what you're saying. Yes.
Sir,
that's what application is.
No, sir, be careful. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't use words, make up words. Use only.
Okay, Daud bhai, let's play the clip first. Let's play the clip first.
I said,
Daud bhai, 1 second.
Whether they go on Jahannam or not, that's a different matter. All I'm saying is I'm not going to change those words from Sultan. At this time.
Just 1 second. Let me play. You said that your understanding is that all other Muslims other than Ahmadis, they are Jahannami, correct?
Yes.
And they are kuffar, right? No. So I ask you a straightforward question that according to your understanding, all other sects and people other than Ahmadiyya, they are Jahannami. You said yes.
Because
wait. Then what did you deny before?
I didn't deny. Hold on a second. Let me just explain.
Let me play the deny. No, wait. I play the deny as well.
So if you let me speak, this is another. What I'm saying is I'm not going to use other words than Rasulullah Sallam. Going to Jahannam is something else. His forgiveness is something else. This is
no, that's fine. We understand.
I'm saying is that at this time there's one place in the heavens, and that heavenly place is with that Jamaat. And Jamaat Ahmadiyya, hold on a second, let me just claims that we are those people, up to an extent that they say that there is nobody who's claiming that place. Only Jamaat Ahmadiyya has claimed that place, and Promised Messiah has also said in Urdu, "Hum to rehte hain falak par, is zameen ko kya kare?" आसमां पर रहने वालों को हमें से क्या कहा? That he means that we are those people. Now the problem is that at this time nobody is claiming it. The Ahmadi is only what claims that.
We got it.
And that might can I play his refusal as well?
Yes.
The Sunnis are not claiming it. The Wahhabis are not claiming it.
Daud Sahib, before I have to play the clip where you said that all other sects other than Ahmadiyya are Jahannamis. Okay, wait. Why I have to play that? Because you said that you did not say that.
No, I say that.
Wait. Now I'm going to play in which you are saying that you did not say that. Listen this one.
Hold on a second. I'm saying it's Jahannami.
This time I tell you. All the people other than Ahmadis will go to Jahannam, correct?
Hold on. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. They will go to Jahannam is something different. A person can be very Jahannami, 100% there, but God can let him. That's a completely different word. I don't believe that. I don't. No. There will people. If a person was killed
1 minute सबर कर लें, 1 मिनट खुदा का वास्ता है, 1 मिनट सबर कर लें, वो अल्लाह दा वास्ता जी.
हाँ जी सर.
Please खुदा दा वास्ता है, 1 मिनट अगले दूए बंदे दी भी गल सुन लिया करो. Listen to the other person as well, please, because this turns into noise.
Okay.
What Imtiaz Bhai is saying, and he has shown the evidence, and I am a witness to this myself. Daud Saab, you said something in the park in a discussion with me that you didn't say it, but you did say it. Here again, you said that these Muslims will go to Jahannam, and then you denied it. Look, it's very clear. Wait.
अरे यार गलत कर रहे हो
यार तुसी जवाब दे दियो ना. In your turn you'll get time. The thing is, our concern is not if you change your statement or not. You can change your statement, no problem. Okay, you can say one thing and you can say the opposite next minute, no issue. Our issue is with one question. When you claim that only the Ahmadis are in Jannah and the rest are going to Jahannam as per the hadith of Rasulullah. When you use the hadith for yourselves, when you try to apply that hadith to yourself. But in that very hadith, there is something else. There is a big problem for you guys. Imtiaz bhai, I want you to come in on this as well, yeah?
Okay.
In that hadith, the Prophet was asked, Ya Rasulullah, who are those successful people? The Prophet said, Ma ana alayhi wa ashabi.
Yeah.
Theek ho gaya?
Bilkul.
So that's the group of companions who are the successful people. So this is an old firqa. This is the original firqa, which is the Jamaat of Rasulullah and his companions. We don't call them firqa, call them Jamaat. The original Jamaat, which is upon the way of the Prophet and his companions. This is the group the Prophet identified as the successful one. But Mirza Sahib later on said, I am inventing a naya firqa. I am initiating a new firqa. So this is not that original firqa. Mirza Sahib claimed that I am initiating a new group. And if this is a new group, clearly this is not the same group as the group of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and his companions. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani himself wrote that I am initiating a new group. So again, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani, by saying this, separated himself. He separated himself from the original Jamaat that is going to be in Jannah. Ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. Okay. So because Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani started a new firqa, because that's what he called it, कि ये नया फिरका जिसका बानी मैं हूं, ये नया फिरका. Okay. New means something other than the original one that is going to be in Jannah. Over to you, Imtiaz bhai.
जी दाऊद साहब, did you get the point Adnan bhai make? Did you get the...
मैं जवाब दे सकता हूँ उनको. जवाब दे, मेरे पास सामने हदीस है, बिल्कुल बात ही कोई नहीं.
Okay, please in English, please give the answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot that I have to speak in English. What I'm saying is that if that is...
Daud Sahib, can you please repeat his question before you answer?
He says that there is something else when he was asked that, okay, that's the Jamaat. One will go into the... Not go into, one will be Jannati and the rest will be Jahannami. Okay? 72 will be Jahannami. Here it says that Qala ya Rasulullah minhum qala.
No. Repeat my question. My question.
If I'm saying is that if you think you are that firqa.
No.
Hold on. I'm asking what are you Imtiaz doing it? Then why don't you
explain? Adnan bhai ask you a question. We request you to
repeat question. If you let me answer it, please. I'm saying is that...
But can you please repeat the question before you answer?
His question was, he said that he thinks that if he said it was a question asked and Rasulullah answered that question. And I said that there are three...
Allah, he did not say, Daud Sahib, he did not. Adnan bhai, please repeat your question, please.
I am very surprised. Daud Sahib, you're about to answer my question without even knowing what my question is. Listen, my question is, you presented, Daud Sahib, you presented a hadith of the Prophet and claimed it for yourself.
Yes.
You said in this hadith, the Prophet is saying 72 firqas will be in hellfire and only one will be in Jannah.
One Jamaat.
Wait. That one firqa that will be in Jannah is Ahmadi Jamaat. That's what you said.
Yeah, Al-Jamaat.
Yeah, okay. Ahmadi Jamaat. The rest are in Jahannam. Okay. 72 as per the hadith, because that's what the hadith says. Okay. There is no other conclusion. Okay. If Ahmadi Jamaat is the successful one, then the 72 firqas are in Jahannam. Now the problem is, in that very hadith, in that same hadith, the Prophet was asked which Jamaat is the successful one. The Prophet responded, Ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. Basically, the successful Jamaat is what I am upon and what my companions are upon. So this is the original Jamaat. This is the original Jamaat.
I don't...
Wait, yaar, ek minute sabr.
Okay, go on.
Okay, this is the original Jamaat which will be in Jannah. Now, Mirza Sahib, 1,300 years later, he claimed a new Jamaat, a new firqa, not Jamaat, firqa. He called it firqa. He said, Naya firqa. I am initiating a naya firqa. So clearly Mirza Sahib is not from that ma ana alayhi wa ashabi, because this is a naya firqa. Because that one is the old Jamaat. That one is the original Jamaat, the Jamaat of Rasulullah and his companions. And Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said, I am starting a naya firqa.
Okay.
A new cult or a new group. I'm initiating a new group.
Okay.
If he's saying if he's saying I'm initiating a new group, then clearly he is not from those people. Ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. He's not from those people, because it's a new firqa. So now, if it's a new firqa, he has already separated himself from that Jamaat that is in Jannah.
Okay. So if you believe that, why don't you claim it?
Wait. I'm asking you a question. Did you get my?
No. This is what I'm saying. This is. Why
did you get my question?
This is your. Hold on a second. I'm saying is that meaning of that is. I don't take your meaning. I have all three hadiths in front of me.
Yes, read them.
Qala al Jamaat. That's one. That's one hadith, and that is from Revelations. Okay, one thing. The second hadith, you said ma ana wa ashabi. The meaning of that is what I am upon and my companions. That they are in the shape of Jamaat, and this is the way of I live. That's the meaning of it. Companions, and this is the Titr Bitr Jamaat. Whatever you're talking about.
Oh,
hold on. It is they all titr. Hold on. What I'm saying is he is saying.
Did you get my question?
I'm saying is I told you that if you want to do it, claim it.
Daud Saab, did you get the question?
Because you are not claiming. He's claiming it.
Daud Saab, you are over 70 years old. I know. You are a very, very experienced man. You know what I'm talking about. Did you get my question, Daud Saab?
I did get your question, but that's
why
I proved that you are doing wrong. You are not taking the courage of belief.
Daud Saab,
we are that people. Why don't you do that? Because you are not that firqa.
Daud Saab, if the Jannati firqa, if the Jannati Jamaat is ma ana alayhi wa ashabi.
Yes.
Wait. If the Jannati Jamaat is ma ana alayhi wa ashabi, then what are the Ahmadis who are a new firqa?
No, they are not. No, they're no, hold on a second. The Jamaat. They are Jamaat. That's the main thing.
New firqa, new. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said new firqa.
No, what you are saying in new firqa, not philosophy, that philosophy, where do you take this? The hadith doesn't say that. The hadith says, hold on. Nasir, one moment. I'm saying is that if you are that firqa, claim it. Why don't you? No, I'm saying he has claimed it properly. You are not claiming. You have to say that Wahhabis, Sunni, all others, including Ahmadis, are Jahannamis. You have to say that. You cannot say it. You are not saying it. That's what you are not that. Because you don't believe it. I'm saying is if you are that, Ahmadis are then.
Sabr to karo, main claim kar rahe hain. I'm gonna claim it.
Claim it.
I'm gonna claim it now. I'm saying any Jamaat that is upon the way of the Prophet and
you
his.
Are not.
Well, yaar, come on, please listen. Let me finish. I am saying any Jamaat that is upon the way of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam and his companions is Jannati Jamaat. That's what I'm claiming. Okay, wait. Now listen to me. Okay, you are claiming the Ahmadi Jamaat to be that Jamaat. Wait, but that cannot be the case.
No, that is
not. Wait, yaar, sabr. That cannot be the case. Because Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani wrote that I am initiating a new firqa.
So what?
My firqa is new firqa. My firqa is because do you understand my question? Do you understand?
I understand you because you're wasting time. I'm saying is
okay. Read that.
That is a Jamaat. The rest are not Jamaat.
Daud Saab, read that. Daud Saab, read that. Read. Ye padho zara.
I'm saying is I have all three with me. Here,
no. What Mirza Sahib wrote. Read what Mirza Sahib wrote.
No. Question is, let's stay on Rasulullah first.
No, Mirza Sahib.
No. Hold on a second. First of all, you got to believe Rasulullah and then go there. Rasulullah has said that.
Just wait. Relax, Daud Saab. Relax. Sare masle hal ho jange. Relax.
Nahi hal hona tuhade.
Main suno. Look, if Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is claiming a new firqa. Which is a new firqa. Wait.
So what?
The Prophet, यार सबर तो कर लो, खुदा का वास्ता है यार. Please listen, please listen यार. Listen, खुदा, for God's sake, listen. If Prophet Muhammad has already identified that group of people that will be in Jannah, which is upon the way of the Prophet and his companions,
Yes.
that's the group, okay? That's the group. That group is already identified, and it's the group of the Prophet and his companions, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yes.
Now, Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani cannot be that group because he said, I am a new group. I'm a new firqa. Read, Imtiaz, can you read that? 1 second. Can you read that?
Yes, I read. Ruhani Khazain, volume number 13, page number 3.
It doesn't matter.
All I'm saying, that's the problem. Don't allow us to speak by for God's sake.
Oh, yeah, this is not the way. I'm saying is first of all, please. There is done.
Oh, Daud Sahab, Nabi.
Because you
we
are
reading your prophet.
We are reading the sayings of your prophet. You have that
saying. Rasulullah Sallam is saying, he is a firqa, the firqa can be Jamaat too.
We are reading from your prophet. Look, it's on the screen. Imtiaz bhai padhe. Read it.
Here it says, it has to be
Daud Sahab, hello. Let us read Mirza. Let us read Mirza Sahib.
No, here is Rasulullah saying.
Are you?
First you got to believe Rasulullah.
Daud Sahib, why are you so terrified of your own prophet?
I am not terrified. You are nonsense. I'm saying you have to claim it.
Daud, do you want us to mute? You are not allow us to speak, please.
Okay, go on. Begin. I don't think
Ruhani Khazain
can be
Ruhani Khazain, volume number 13, page number 337.
We are firqa.
Mirza Sahib said, Bahadur Nawab, Lieutenant Governor Bahadur Dam Iqbaluhu. He says that चूंकि मुसलमानों का एक नया फिरका जिसका पेशवा इमाम और पीर ये राकिम है, पंजाब और हिंदुस्तान के अक्सर शहरों में जोर से फैलता जाता है. He said that this new sect of Muslims, of which I am the leader and the murabbi, and this new sect is spreading at a very fast pace in the cities of India. Now, do you agree what Mirza Sahib said, that his Jamaat is a new sect? Do you agree?
Yes. No problem.
Okay. Adnan Sahib is, let me complete. Adnan Sahib is saying Sahaba are not the new sect. Prophet and his companions, they are going to be in the Jannah. Now the point is, Sahaba, they are not a new sect. They are the old one. And Mirza Ghulam Qadiani says that they are a new sect.
Wait.
If you agree, which sect is going to go into Jannah, old or new?
There's no information there. Who told you new or new? There is the only one which will be Jamaat.
Is Sahaba old or new? Sahaba is old or new?
It's nothing to do with old and new.
Sahaba is the original. Sahaba is the original.
No, you are not original.
Wait.
You are not original.
Okay. Where is यार एक मिनट कवर करो यार एक मिनट और यार को म्यूट करो mute him Imtiaz bhai mute him now you muted Daud Sahib you muted
let me put the
timer. You are making him to speak.
Daud Sahib
let me put the timer. I will give 1 minute to each one of you so people can understand each one's point.
Okay, good. Go on.
Yeah, Nan bhai, go ahead. Your time starts now.
No.
Okay. According to the hadith, the original Jamaat is the Jamaat of the Prophet and his companions. That's the original model. When a new model is launched, that is a new model. That's not the original model.
So
this is the point now. The Prophet is saying, my original Jamaat is the one in Jannati, in Jannat. My original Jamaat. This is the model. Okay. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani is saying, my Jamaat is a new firqa. I'm launching a new firqa which is spreading in the cities of India. So clearly, he confessed to launching a new firqa. That means he is that Jahannami Jamaat. because the Prophet is saying, I and my companions are the original Jamaat, the Jannati Jamaat. But if Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani launched a new model, a new firqa, that means by default, according to the hadith, he is the Jahannami Jamaat. He is one of the Jahannami Jamaat. Definitely. That's my point. My time is up. Yes.
Okay, your time starts now.
I'm saying is that if you think, number one, you are not a Jamaat. Here is a question, and that is a new and old didn't come there. It is not written. I can run it. It said, what I am upon and my companions. This is what he said. And here in the Arabic, I've said, I've got everything. Kala wa ana wa leha wa ashabi. On the way which they are. There's no new and old written here. Rasulullah Sallam has said that firqa will be like that. And it will be a Jamaat. And it all that I can read you the second hadith on this. It says, Jamaat al-Muslimin wa imamahum. They will have an imam. This is the third hadith for there. Because that is proper, has been given. The others will have no imam. If you don't have an imam, you are not a Jamaat. So plus I've said, if that you think that is that the way, then claim it. Masih Maud has claimed it. I've just read a very nice poetry that hum to rehte hain falak par. That we are those people. Is jahan ko kya kare? And we claim that we are those people. The 72 others are Jahannamis. We claim that. If you want to do it, then you claim it. Just claim. Let us make a statement that we Sunnis are that and all the rest others are not. Make a claim here. I want to see that.
Time is up. Time is up. Thank you. So again, Daud Nasir Saab is ignoring my question. Rasulullah said in the hadith that the Jannati Jamaat, the Jamaat of paradise, is basically my Jamaat and my companions. Those who follow them.
No, what I am upon and my companions.
Don't interrupt, bhai. Please let him. It is his time. It is his time. What is the point to smile? It's his time.
So, look.
I got all three hadiths in front of me.
It is his time. Allow him
None
to
of them
speak.
goes on you.
It is his time. Allow him to speak.
This is my minute.
Whose time is this? Whose time is this?
This is my minute.
Start
again.
Adnan, your time is finished a long time ago. It's Adnan's time now.
No, give him time then. Give him time. Give him time. No, give him time again. Give him
my
time.
1 minute starts now. My 1 minute starts now. Okay. So in the hadith, the Prophet ﷺ saying the Jannati Jamaat is ma ana alayhi wa ashabi, because he was asked who are those people who will be in Jannah, and his response was ma ana alayhi wa ashabi, the original Jamaat, people who will be with us. And which original Jamaat? Who is the model? Who is the model? Me and my companions. This is the original Jamaat. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani comes 1,300 years later. He says, I have initiated a new firqa, Janab. I have initiated a new firqa which is spreading in the cities of India. So it's a new firqa. Bakol Mirza Sahib. According to his own words, this is a new sect that he initiated. It cannot be the original. It broke away from the original Jamaat. It broke away from the original Ma'ana alayhi wa ashabi. So there is the old model, the original model, and there is a new model which Mirza launched. And by that virtue, his Jamaat and himself, they are Jahannamis. Yes. Over to you.
Let's give me time, sir. Let me have quickly.
I'm sorry now. Yes.
1 minute. One minute for you.
Okay, I have got all hadiths there in front of me. Okay, now first one, Revolution Bad Times, Sunnah, main number 3992. Keen, Ya Rasulullah, manhum. Who are they? He said, Al Jamaat. Only that word. Now, the second one. You say, Ya Rasulullah kala ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. Ya Rasulullah kala. He said, ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. Meaning of that is what I am upon in my companions in the way of life. This is what he's saying. The third hadith on this one says, again, this is the third hadith was Bukhari 7084. Go to Jamaat al-Muslimin wa imamahum. They have many signs. Here, you are not that people. You have left Islam. You are not even a Jamaati version. How can you do that? And it's new firqa, and firqa can be a Jamaat too. Every prophet makes a firqa and Jamaat. So here it goes on. The second thing is that there's a place there and we claim it. And you don't claim it. None of them claims it because they have to say the other 71 are Jahannamis. You see, the situation is this. If you want to claim it, then at least we'll see. Then we'll ask you whether Jamaat or not. But here, all three hadiths says it's no new and old. He said people who are on my way of life. That's it. And that's
Adnan Bhai, you also have 1 minute and 20 seconds.
No, we've done it.
Okay, my time starts now. The hadith is in basically Abu Daud, wa Tirmizi, wa Ibn Majah, wa Hakeem.
Yeah.
Or hadith is sahih. What is the wording of hadith? أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قال افترقت اليهود على 71 فرقة وافترقت النصارى على 72 فرقة وستفترق هذه الأمة على 73 فرقة كلها في النار إلا واحدة. قيل من هي يا رسول الله؟ قيل من هي يا رسول الله؟ قال من كان على مثل ما أنا وعليه وأصحابي. सुन लो ना مثله. ठीक है. और في بعض الروايات هي الجماعة. So Jama'ah, Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam is saying the Yahud will split into 71. The Nasara will split into 72. My Ummah will split into 73. All of them will be in hellfire. Illa wahida. Except one. Qila, it was asked, Ya Rasulullah, man hiya Ya Rasulullah? Which one will be the saved one? Qala man kana ala mithlu ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. Basically, the model, the Prophet said, the one that will be like me and my Sahaba. Like me and my Sahaba. Okay? So Mirza Sahib was a new firqa. Mirza Sahib did not follow this model. He said, this is a new firqa. Yes.
But it's not a question of it. It's no question of new firqa. Question
Start his time. Start
my time.
Yes. Now, yes.
He did not say new firqa, and this is you brought it from somewhere. It's not said. Rasulullah has not said. Rasulullah but only that condition that they will be Jamaat and they will be Imam and they will live like me. So exactly, we are the only Jamaat who live like that. We have Khilafat among us. They had Khilafat with us. That is the way of life. Now, without that, the other firqas are not even. They cannot do it. And the second thing is they cannot claim it. If you want to claim it, okay, make a statement very nice today, and I will see that it said we Sunnis or whatever you are the only firqa, and the rest you just say Ahmadis plus Wahhabis and all that. They all that. Go on. Who's stopping you, sir?
Okay, start my time now. Inshallah, 1 minute.
Yes. I think we've done enough in this one.
Okay. Last turn, people can decide last turn. So now clearly Daud Nasir Saab could not respond to my very simple argument. When Mirza Sahib says, I am a new sect, that means he is not claiming the old legacy. The Prophet is saying, Mithlu ana wa ashabi. Mithlu ana alayhi wa ashabi. Mithlu ana ma'ana. Mithlu ma'ana wa alayhi wa ashabi. These are the words of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Sahih hadith. Okay. Reported by Abu Daud, Tirmizi, or Ibn Majah. 3 books have reported this hadith. And the Prophet is saying, those people who will be like me and my companions.
Yes.
The old model, quiet. This is the old model, the original model. Mirza Sahib is saying, no. I have a new firqa. I am a new group. So this is nothing to do with the old legacy, because now this new group has the new leader. He's a new leader, new Peshwa, new Peer, new Imam. Okay, that means he is the one who is one of the Jahannami firqas.
No. It is not this new thing. Have you brought from yourself?
Wait for a second. Now it will be your last 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No, wait. Now I will give you your full last 1 minute with only one request as a listener. Adnan Nasir is repeatedly asking you one thing. That is it not true that Mirza Sahib is saying about his Jamaat that we are a new sect? And when something is new, it means that it did not exist before.
So,
and the path of the companions cannot be called a new sect. So can you please, in your last minute, if you want to address the point of this thing, when Mirza Sahib said they are a new sect, please, your time starts now.
me or him?
Your time. It's your time.
No, whom say you saying? Talking to me?
No, I said that he has made his final statement. Now it is your time to take your.
When you say you mean me or that gentleman? Me, Daud.
You, Daud, yes.
Okay. See, the way you were sitting here, you were saying something like that as if you were saying to talking to him. Okay, right. Good. All I'm saying is this is everything new. All the firqas are new, as a matter of fact. You didn't know people. There were no firqas quite some time because they're all new names, Brailwis and things and all that. It's nothing to do with new and old. It is not mentioned there. It is just bringing that for that. I'm just saying is that there are two conditions. There will be Jamaat. They will be living a life like Muslims live in the time of Ahl Sunnat wal Jamaat. This is what we're meaning. Why take it if you don't want to look at it? The third thing is, he said also in the third hadith, which is like a part of that, that you go Jamaat al-Muslimin and Imam. Go and see him and meet him. But if you don't want to take this, up to you. But my second thing is, if you think that is that you are that, then make a claim on today on here. Very nice. We'll take that your claim that you, if you're Sunni, you say we Sunnis are. The rest are all Jahannamis. If you just say we say that. If you want to say it,
okay. Your time is over. Your time is over. Daud Sahib, did you address in your conscious? Did you address the point was Mirza Sahib said that my Jamaat is the new sect. What does that mean?
Whom are you talking?
I'm asking you that Mirza Sahib said that his Jamaat is a new sect. What does new sect mean?
New sect doesn't mean he's got out of fans of the Muslims. He is Jamaat made from the same people. And new and old doesn't really matter. Matter is what Rasulullah said. They must have an Imam and Jamaat. That's the main thing. And that is important. And that is if he's new, not new, or whenever. We can also say that the other firqas were also made new and all that. This doesn't come to the question is, what is the condition of those people? What are the people who are living like the Jamaat of Khulafa? This is, they have a Khalifa or they have how they live, because living under a Khalifa is a completely different life.
Okay, no problem. No, just no problem. Just from let's try one thing from another angle. Is Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's father Jahannami?
No, I don't think so.
Why?
I don't think we don't believe.
No, he was. Wait.
Hold on, you asking me.
Understand the question as well. It's not the time started yet. There's no time yet. Okay. Understand the question before you talk. The question is, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's father, Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, he was not in Ahmadiyya Jamaat. Why is he not a Jahannami?
We don't believe that, because the basic law in Quran is that you will be asked for what your responsibilities are. It's the very beginning. It in the Quran comes, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Let me read it. Zalikal kitabul la rayba fihi hudal lil muttaqin allazina yu'minuna bil ghaibi wa yuqimuna salata wa mimma razaqnahum yunfiqun. You only be asked what's given. No, I don't believe that. Some people ask, is the mother of Hazrat Rasulullah Karim was not Muslim? We don't believe that. No. If it was not offered to them, is no kufr, no problem. See, it is we believe Rasulullah's mother, father, and all, they were Jannati. We believe that because they were not asked for Islam. If Islam was not there, so at the time when he died, there was nobody there. And so I would believe that. We believe that it's not like that. It's like that if a person is asked something, presented something, if it truly says, I don't believe in it, then that will start. We don't believe that.
I have a question, Imtiaz bhai. One quick question, yeah? Nasir, Daud Nasir Sahab, is something new, something old?
Daud Sahib, the question is, something is new. Can we call it old?
Daud Sahab, we're asking you.
Daud Sahib, the Adnan Bhai is asking you a question that if something is new, can it be called new? Sorry, can it be called old?
If it's new and old, but yeah, why do you want to call it old? Yes, if it's new, it's new.
So if something is new, it can't be called old, right?
Yes.
Yes,
So
Adnan Bhai.
okay, if something is new, it did not exist before. Yes.
Well, all firqas were not before.
No. Wait, my
Yes.
question.
All new.
Understand my question. My question is, if something is new, it didn't exist before. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Brilliant. So Ahmadi firqa is a new firqa. It did not exist before.
Yes.
Brilliant. Okay. So for 1,300 years, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala kept the entire ummah, okay, upon the old way, and they were all misguided. Yes?
No, it is not like that.
Wait. No, wait. Before you explain, try to understand my question. If the Prophet said, people who are upon my way and the way of my Sahaba, this is the old way. Yes? You agree?
No, the old way, that was only up to Hazrat Ali. That's it. That was the way Prophet left them with it.
Wait.
When the others
First establish what is original and what is new. What is old and what is new.
Original is only the way up to Hazrat Ali.
Okay,
That's it.
Okay, wait. So the original is the old way, correct?
Original way was that up to Hazrat Ali, yes.
Yes, old way.
You call it old or whatever you want to call it, but that is the main way of life up to Hazrat Ali.
So the original way is the old way.
Yes.
Yes. So when something new comes, okay, it's not based upon the old way. It's a new. Agreed?
No. I don't. If somebody mends it and becomes again, like for instance, once the main way was with Khilafat. Up to
no, you're not. My point is very simple. Daud Saab, you're intelligent. I know you're intelligent, but for some reason you're not getting my point. Again, when we have established the way of the Prophet and his companions was the old way, when you initiate a new way, a new firqa, because the new firqa is a new system. When you initiate a new system, you break away from the old system. It's but natural, because when you start something new, you have put aside an old system. Okay, because the new system is now the replacement of the old system. It's very simple. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani said, I have initiated a new firqa, a new system. New firqa means new system, new group, which constitutes of new things. So this means the old way is gone, and the old way is the way the Prophet Muhammad said about that this is the way that will be in Jannah. These are the people who will not be in hellfire. The people who will not be in hellfire will be the people mithlu ma ana alayhi wa ashabi. This is what the Prophet is saying, that the old way will be the way of Jannah. You have already acknowledged. This is all I'm trying to establish. Thank you so much for listening.
So let me answer that question. The old way was broken. After that, every firqa actually didn't stay on that. They left them. After whatever happened after Hazrat Ali, which should have not gone away, but that the firqa was broken. That way of life was there.
Give me one example. Give me one example of any sect. No. Give me one example. Give me one example of a sect that said, or the leader of the sect said, I am a new sect. One example in the entire history of Islam that I am a new sect. I'm a new firqa.
Hold on a sec. All these firqas of today were not there before. Not a single one. They are all.
Understand my question. Give me one example. Give me one example of a leader of any sect, as you claim they are sects. Okay, any leader. Give me an example of any leader in the entire history of Islam who said, I am starting a new sect. One example. One. Give me one. I'm waiting. Give me one.
Come on. If they started another people for their names started this. When the one Mujaddid came, the people who were attached to him, they were called Qadriya. There was another come. They came. I'm Shafi. They're all on the names. Abdul Wahab Sherani.
Hazrat,
They're all on their names.
you are not listening to my question.
What I'm saying
My
is,
question, yaar,
let me answer
I'm
that.
saying, show me a statement. Show me a state from Imam Shafi'i where he said, "I'm starting a new firqa." Show me a statement from Sheikh Abdul Qadir Jilani. Wait, relax. He said, "I'm starting a new firqa." Show me a state from Imam Ahmed bin Hanbal, Imam Abu Hanifa, any of them who said. In fact, amazingly, Allahu Akbar. In fact, all four Imams, they said, إذا صح الحديث فهو مذهبي. إذا صح الحديث فهو مذهبي. Every time there is an authentic hadith that reaches you, that is my madhab. Leave my fatwa, follow the hadith, follow the Prophet. None of them said we are a new firqa. Mirza Ghulam Ahmad Qadiani saying the opposite. He's saying there is no Quran without me. If you don't have my injunction, if you don't have my stamp on the understanding of the Quran, that understanding is rotten. That understanding is rotten. This is the problem. Daud Saab, this is the problem.
Can you give me the time now, please?
Yes, please go ahead.
Finished?
Yes, you can make your point. Yes.
Okay. What I'm saying is that you people have nothing to do with that way of life, which was actually called Ahl Sunnat wa Al Jamaat. That was broken. There's a mistake or whatever. After that, you were just left. Everybody was from there. There was the prophecies that somebody will come who will make that Jamaat again. And that is all under that. If you see, look at Surah Jummah, there is a prophecy. Imam al-Mahdi prophecy is there. The Isa alayhi salam's coming prophecy is there that somebody will come and Nishate Saniya of Rasulullah sallam will always start. Somebody has to come. And that has to come the way. Everything was broken. From there, one Jamaat was made. We call it firqa or whatever you want to call it. Firqa has many meanings, as a matter of fact. And we can make a firqa, but these people, other peoples don't have a Jamaat. The condition Rasulullah sallam has said at that time that there will be a Jamaat. And a Jamaat will have an Imam. And if you have that is the main criteria. New or old, the old is all broken. Nothing. Nobody's in the world is Ahl Sunnah wal Jamaat now. They're all firqas. So you have to see these firqas, Brelvis and all that these things, or you have to take Ahmadiyya. Everything goes on the side of Ahmadiyya. Plus, I've said, if it's yours, go and claim it. You're not either claiming it. All I'm saying is, we are so quickly. I'm saying the Jamaat is claiming that all the rest are Jahannami. We have that place. So why don't you do that? You cannot do it because the others will kill you. Because the reason is that people who do not fear from God, they worry from the public. You are worried from the other people that they will kill you. That's why you don't claim it. Otherwise, it is going now not claimed. Any place which is not claimed, whoever has taken it, he claims it is his. It's
Brother Daud, do you believe that companions are from that Jamaat who are in Jannah?
Companions of who?
The companions or the Sahaba, they are the Jamaat who will go to Jannah. Do you believe that?
Companions of the Prophet?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Did they claim that we are that sect?
No. They claim.
Wait, brother, wait. Daud, wait. Understand the question.
No. Okay, you call it another name.
Let me complete my point. And you listen the point first, take a step back, and then give the answer. You don't need to reply everything without even thinking. I'm asking you, you are saying it again and again, that if you are from that saved sect, then you have to make the claim. At the same time, you believe that Sahaba are in the saved sect, but they never made this claim. So Prophet is not asking us that if you are from that one, you have to make the claim. No. He said that you have to make sure that you are upon the path of myself and my companions.
But you're
in
not.
That way, let me complete. In that way, you will be in that saved sect. Now listen the point. You remember there was a reason I asked you the question about Mirza Ghulam Murtaza. Because either you have to put Mirza Ghulam Murtaza into 72 or you have to put him in Jamaat Ahmadiyya. There's no other option. But you know for sure there was no such a thing as 73rd or Jamaat Ahmadiyya. Then you have only one option. You have to place Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, the father of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, into 72.
Yes.
But you said that he is not Jahannami. It means that you are not putting him into 72. Wait a second. In the time of Ghulam Murtaza, before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani made Jamaat Ahmadiyya, who was the leader of the Jamaat of Muslimin?
I didn't understand you.
Before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, was there a Jamaat of Muslimin?
No.
Okay. Then how can Mirza Ghulam Murtaza be in the saved sect? Because you said there has to be a Jamaat, there has to be a Amir, only then you can be in the saved sect, right?
This thing
on this criteria, wait, last point. Then I'll give you time then. On this criteria, which you have given to us, you have to show to us from the history that before Jamaat Ahmadiyya, in the time of Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, where was that Jamaat? Who was the Amir? If there was no Jamaat, as you said,
no Jamaat,
and there was no Amir, as you said, then how he can be in the saved sect?
Because Rasulullah is advising us of the time when there be another Jamaat. He is talking that time when the Jamaat will be there. I can read it to you, and the 72 sects will be there. Before that, there are no. There is not. This is not how they were divided. He's saying is that there will be one Jamaat, and there'll be 72. So we're talking about that time. We're not talking before that. Before that, nobody. There was nothing to no person who can say, you can ask him, why didn't you believe the promised Messiah, or what are you don't know Jamaat? Because there was no Jamaat. And in that sense, it has said there is another hadith for that. Rasulullah has said, do not join this and go to live in jungle. So
no, you said outside. Are you saying that this hadith cannot be? But wait. You are telling us that this hadith can only be implemented from 1889 onwards, right?
When there was a Jamaat, there was a Jamaat. When there was
brother.
When the
my
Jamaat,
brother Ahmed, Daud Ahmad. Are you saying that before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani established Jamaat Ahmadiyya in 1889?
No.
Brother, let me complete the point. In 1889, he took the bay'ah, the first bay'ah.
Yeah, but that doesn't make the Jamaat. Jamaat was based in very early.
Okay, when?
So as soon as the first time he said, I'm from God.
Okay, no problem. In 1880, no problem. I agree. So Mirza Ghulam Qadiani established, according to you, the Jamaat Ahmadiyya in 1880, correct?
Something like that.
Okay, no problem. So this hadith of 73 cannot be implemented before 1880. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, something like that.
Show from the hadith this point.
No, it's not hadith. What I'm saying is the Rasulullah's words say that.
Rasulullah never said that this hadith is.
I'm saying is, hold on, don't show me this. Rasulullah's words are saying that what saying is that there will be 72 sects and there will be a Jamaat. This is what it is saying. So in that, their Jamaat will be this and this and this and this is when Jamaat will be there. So when Jamaat is there, now who is that? Now you can say, if somebody claims that, it has to be a Jamaat. That this is the meaning of it, whether you understand or not. Jamaat.
No, you are telling us, brother. Wait, Daud, wait. You have told us initially. Can you please come in front of the camera? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes, you have told us initially that in order for you to be part of the Ummah, you have to be part of these 73 sect, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, if Mirza Ghulam Murtaza was not part of these 73 sects, was he a part of the Ummah?
Of course.
How?
All the other Muslims are Muslims. He was not an Ahmadi. He didn't look. He died before that. And what I'm saying is, they were obviously 70.
But they were no. Wait. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani is the one who created the 73rd sect, right?
Yes. Something.
But
like that.
72 already existed.
Yeah.
So Mirza Ghulam Murtaza was part of 72.
Yes.
He was in Jahannam.
No. I told you that, sir. One more thing. I was, please try to understand. If you don't want to believe, it's up to you. To call somebody Jahannami and to go to Jahannam for us is too different.
Okay, he was Jahannami, right?
Jahannami became especially those times when the promised Messiah was there. This is what the situation is.
I'm not talking. Listen, Daud, one second. Please.
No, hold on. You are making hadith yourself. Don't do that.
One second. Just 1 second.
Rasulullah has not said that. You show me. Show me what are they.
Please come in front of the camera.
Hold on a second.
Come in front of the camera, please.
I ask you a question. You
can ask me, no problem, brother. Let me.
All the questions I have to. You tell me. What were these people? Before that,
I have to put the timer. Otherwise, there's no way to talk to you, brother. Okay. Wallahi, there's no other way to talk to you.
Okay. So let put me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Sir, before the promised Messiah, they were Muslims there in the world as well. Of course they were. And you tell me if you wanted to. Why are you asking me what they were? They were you were there too. I'm not the owner of everybody. You know that there were people there. They have lost everything. There was no government left. There was nothing left. Sikhs were ruling the country and whatever it is, and the condition but they were Muslims. And why would God put them into Jahannam and all that? It's not like that. We don't think that way. Honestly, there's a completely different subject to us. We do not believe that. If somebody is Jahannami or even Shaitan or whatever, and a mushrik, we do not believe that he will definitely go into Jahannam. It's a different thing. Be careful in those words. He is called Jahannami, but God's mercy is always there. We do not believe that. Whether
time finished.
So please, on that sense, don't ask me. Just leave on.
Brother, your time is finished.
Okay, right. Okay. Sorry, go on.
So now, I'm not gonna let you move away from this point. You have told us that something around 1880, Mirza Ghulam Qadiani established 73rd sect, which is Jamaat Ahmadiyya, according to you. Even though it is wrong, because Mirza Sahib said that before him 73 already existed, but I leave that for a side. Now on the side, you have told us that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani in around 1880 he established the new 73rd sect. It necessarily means it has to mean that before 1880 there were only 72 sects, and everybody was part of the 72 sects because that's all what was there.
Yes.
And you are telling us that anybody who's part of the 72 sects is Jahannami. Then Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, wait. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani's father, Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, has to be Jahannami from your logic, number one. And last point is this. You cannot say that Islam was revealed in 1880. All the Islam, Quran, Tafsir, Ahadith, everything was there in the time of Mirza Ghulam Murtaza and all other people. Yes. So it's not that Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came in 1880 and then that's when the Jahannam was created, that's when the Jannah was created, that's when the Islam started. Islam was already there. So if there were only 72 sects in the time of Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, father of Mirza Ghulam Qadiani, then he has to be part of those 72. And
yes, they are. Even promised to
as per your logic, he's a Jahannami. I took 30 extra seconds. I give you as
I'm saying is that we do not believe that it becomes Jahannami from that time. I'm saying they became Jahannami at the time when the Jamaat was there, when something was given to them. Likewise, as you say, kuffar were made when Rasulullah was there. Before Rasulullah came, there were no kuffar. This is the way it works when something's offered to it. And these people who are Ahmadis today, they were part of the 72 firqas at that time too. Even Promised Messiah was part of it. Everybody was part of it. But according to the instructions of Quran and the prophecies and the Muhammad, there the person has to come, and he came in time. And obviously, when a prophet comes, he takes those people who believe in him, he makes a Jamaat and whatever he does. And that situation, when Jamaat is there, then it becomes I would say, crime not to believe such a person. That is the problem. So when Rasulullah is saying that there is a Jamaat, before that, I don't think that sense there was no Jamaat at that time. Before as Masih Maulana, there was no Jamaat. So how can Rasulullah say that? Rasulullah said there will be a Jamaat. So Jamaat has to be, when Jamaat was there, then these people went. I take it that time. I take that time after 82. Okay, and let's start to.
Wait. The reason you are wrong, as you can see, and I put on the screen as well. That's the hadith. That's the authentic hadith. Okay.
Say a group of people from my ummah will continue to be triumphant over the people until the command of Allah takes them while they were still Muslims. 1990-21. What is the hadith?
Okay, I tell you. Prophet is telling us that there will always be a group from my ummah. They will always be on haqq, and they will always exist.
I believe that.
No, wait. Oh, bhai, wait to kar lo. On your logic, there has to be a Jamaat, there has to be a Amir, and they have to be the part of that Jamaat and under that Amir. But hang on a second. No. Wait, brother, wait. Before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani started Jamaat Ahmadiyya, you are telling us there was no Jamaat, there was no Amir. And the hadith is telling us that even at that time, there were people who were upon the haqq.
People were on the haqq, but there was no Jamaat. Because Jamaat...
Wait. It means, Brother Daud Nasir, understand the implications. Understand the implications of this statement. It means that your criteria, that only there has to be a Jamaat, there has to be a Amir, you have to be in that Jamaat, only then you can say, that is wrong.
Yes.
That is wrong.
That's what Ghulam
Because Mirza Ghulam Murtaza, according to your statement, was not part of any Jamaat. He was not under any Amir. And you call him a Jannati.
No, I'm saying is this Jannati and not Jannati started only when Jamaat was there.
Who said this? Prophet never said this.
Simple as that. Rasulullah is saying that situation.
Prophet is telling us there will always be a group from my ummah.
That doesn't mean that. That doesn't mean that. That's something. Ask me what is the meaning of that.
What do you mean?
Hold on a second.
No, you tell me when the Prophet is telling us.
Listen, please. You are wrong there.
The problem is, Daud Nasir, you never address the point. The question is, when Prophet is telling us, there will always be a group from my ummah, they will be upon the haqq.
Not a Jamaat.
It means that you don't have to be in a Jamaat to be the same sect.
But here Rasulullah is saying Jamaat.
Okay, no problem. You are telling. Bhai, wait to kar lo. It means that you are telling us that Prophet was making Nauzubillah contradictory statements.
No, he was making exactly Jamaat is there. He was making that the Jamaat is there. And before there were no Jamaat, there were people on haqq. I believe that.
So before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani came, all the people are in Jannah?
What is this Jannah? Jannah has a completely different setup. Hold on a second.
Bhai,
listen to me.
Do not ridicule Islam. Jannah is an Islamic concept. Why are you ridiculing it?
Put that telephone on and then please talk. I don't know. Please put that.
There's no need to continue because you are not making any sense.
Because you have no idea what I'm saying. I'm saying you have very little information.
Was there a Jannah and Jahannam before Mirza Ghulam Qadiani?
You don't understand Islam.
Was there a Jannah and Jahannam before 1882?
Forget it.
I think Imtiaz bhai, I think the discussion is very clear for the viewers. Let's bring it to a close. Let's bring it to a close, Imtiaz bhai. Once again, Daud Saab, That's both काफी discussion हो गया. I think it's more than 7 hours
Yes,
now.
thank you very much.
Let's bring it to a close and let's stick to the debate. Inshallah, next Friday you're debating Imtiaz bhai, and that will be also very interesting.
Inshallah.
Thank you so much. Imtiaz bhai, I think bring it to a close now, inshallah.
Imtiaz
Okay, let's bring it to a conclusion.
Yes, thank you
Inshallah.
very much. Let's laugh a little, and then it's the time of what's his name?
Suhoor, Sari.
Rosa Sari here.
Yeah.
But we have a good discussion. I was thinking you'll have maybe 1 hour and then go, because this is the way. What's his name?
Can we close it now, brother? Can we close it now?
Let's close it. Let's close it. Let's close it.
It was a very good meeting. Thank you very much. It was. We'll see you on Monday. And that is the biggest thing is that we've sat together and we'll talk about everything. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Obviously,
Thank you, Ji.
but I enjoyed it completely very much. Adnan, why are you so chup?
No, I'm not chup.
You are.
I don't have to talk when
This is the first time I've seen, because you make quite a bit noise, but and you have been really, honestly, very, very chup. And I am asking you, why are you so chup?
Because I'm listening. I'm listening and learning from you.
This is an
So
ability.
thank you so much, Daud Saab. We're gonna bring it to a close now, and let's meet.
Yes, but the good thing is, Adnan, that maybe God has sent me here. Whatever said the way I thought, I didn't really thought.
The one sent by God is called the messenger of God.
Thinking he would give him a hug, now running up to Ibrahim alayhi salam and stuff. And
then
whose voice is that?
Imtiaz bhai. Imtiaz bhai. Okay, so Daud Saab, thank you so much. Let's meet next Friday. Next Friday we will meet again, and then.
But I will remember this time, because I've never had a discussion like this. 5 hours. My goodness.
Yeah. This is normal for us. This is very normal for us. We do this very often, and we have done it very, very. Maybe we have done streams up to 12 hours, I think. So this is not a new thing for us.
My goodness.
So Imtiaz bhai, let's bring it to a close. And I think you are tired. Daud Saab is tired, and the time for Sari is getting very close to us as well. I'm in the UK.
Very nice
Daud
of you.
Saab is in Germany, I think.
Yes, very nice of you. Very nice of you. Adnan Saab, very nice of you.
Thank you.
But that gentleman, what was his name, who was asking me questions?
Declan Henry. Declan.
And the sister is also with us, whatever. Because it's coming NEM, this went to reach the confirmatory. I think this is from our sister. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everybody. And we'll see you on, Adnan, you were there on Friday?
Friday.
Okay. Same time?
I think Imtiaz bhai will share the details. Imtiaz bhai, you will share the details.
Yes, it is same time, 8 p.m. UK time. Yes, correct.
Inshallah.
Okay. Thank you. One thing is it's been a long time since I've ever used this telephone. And everything was okay. Did you see my voice was good and everything?
Absolutely fine.
Yes.
Yes.
You can say apart from what you said.
No, it is fine. It's fine.
I'm just joking. Okay, thank you much. Adnan, he didn't understand the joke. What I said. He could have said, Adnan, did you listen that when I said?
Sorry, no, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
I asked him, could he understand me good and all? Then he said, it's very nice, very nice. And I put a little sentence there. Yeah, apart from Mr. Nasir, apart from what you said, everything was good.
Yeah. So yeah, absolutely.
He didn't say it. So I said it.
No problem. It was on a serious note. It was very nice talking to you. Thank you very much. We just have to time ourselves. We have to time ourselves because it's very difficult to speak over each other, and our people who are listening, they get frustrated.
Where are we speaking from? Where are we all from? Are you not in London? Whatever.
I'm in London, and Imtiaz bhai is in Australia. You are in Germany, I think.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, and we get people from all over the world all the time. I don't know when Declan was speaking.
Inshallah.
So thank you. So let's meet next Friday. Any last remarks?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yednan bhai, I will just Yednan bhai, you want to make any final statement? You and
no, thank you very much. Ramadan Mubarak to everyone. Laylatul Qadr might be upon us. It was the 23rd night And
No,
inshallah, we have another 7 days to go. Make the best of it, inshallah, everyone. Thank you so much. Allah bless you.
Very nice of you. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much. And I will just, Daud Sahib, if you want to say some final words before we end.
But one, I think what I've seen today here, because I think this is nice. Nice. You have, you're doing some work, and God will give you reward of that, inshallah. Because, you know, little bit goes this way and it happens, Nora. But I think your channel does have an ability to do a very better work than this. Yes, but it's nice still.
Thank you very much. So I will just say something in Urdu because it's Urdu announcement. अच्छा अभी इंग्लिश पे हमने चूंकि इसको अभी एंड किया है, लेकिन जैसे कि मैंने लिंक शेयर भी कर दिया है और मैं इसको यहाँ पे दोबारा भी शेयर कर रहा हूँ कमेंट्स में, लाइव चैट के अंदर मैं लिंक शेयर कर दिया है। तो अभी इंशाल्लाह अदनान रशीद भाई का जो उर्दू का चैनल है, इसी तरह जो द डायलॉग विद इम्तियाज उर्दू पे इंशाल्लाह, चूंकि हमारे लोग काफी तादाद में मौजूद है टिकटॉक पे, तो इंशाल्लाह वहां से हम उसको ना यूट्यूब के उर्दू के प्लेटफॉर्म पे मजीद कुछ टाइम लाइव करेंगे। तो आप सब एवरीबडी इज मोर देन वेलकम। तो यहाँ से इसको इंग्लिश में हम एंड कर रहे हैं, लेकिन स्ट्रीम कंटिन्यू रहेगी और इसके बाद इंशाल्लाह हम उर्दू में बातचीत करेंगे। और अगर कोई भी उसमें इंटरेस्टेड हो उसको देखने के हवाले से, तो मैंने लाइव चैट में लिंक शेयर कर दिया, उस लिंक पे आप क्लिक कर लें और इंशाल्लाह इसको हम कंटिन्यू कर लेंगे। Having said that, I want to thank Daud Nasir Sahib as well for coming and for having this discussion. Obviously, we are all passionate about our faith, and it's but natural to having those emotions, and sometimes things are said in the heat of emotion, but there's nothing personal here. Everything is just between, you know, with regard to the ideologies we are discussing. And I am really thankful to Adnan Rashid Bhai as well for being with us, and to Ahmed Bhai, to Umar Bhai, to all the moderators, and to all the viewers as well for being with us so long. It's 7 hours and 33 minutes already.
My goodness.
Yeah, and we are still going to be sitting here maybe for another couple of hours for
What?
the Urdu. Yes, Didi, wo aap, if you want to go, you can go, but we will be sitting here and it will be the Urdu. If you want to stay, it's up to you. It will be the Urdu. Yeah, it will be the Urdu live stream after this one. We are ending it on the English platform after this minute. So
Without a break.
Yeah, without a break. It will go without a break because we have many people are waiting on the TikTok as well. We want to give them the opportunity because they want to come, they want to say so. Even the people from the YouTube as well, not everyone is English speaking from background. So if they want to come and make some sort of comment or feedback on the discussion, or if they want to say something, they can come and they say. Having said that, once again, thanks to all of you. But remember, the stream is continued on our Urdu platform. So stay with us, and inshallah we will stay with you as well. Having said that, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Ahmed Bhai, are you there?
I am here, brother. Yes.
Okay. अदनान भाई, क्योंकि इस वक्त हम इसको इंग्लिश पे एंड कर रहे हैं, तो अगर आप उर्दू में कुछ कहना चाहें, इंशाल्लाह मुझे सिर्फ 2 मिनट चाहिए इसको ना लिंक को शेयर करने के लिए।
जी, अस्सलाम वालेकुम व रहमतुल्लाहि व बरकातहू।
I'll stay with you for a few minutes, Imtiaz bhai, on Urdu, and then I'll drop out, inshallah.
जी, अदनान भाई, अगर